of your enemies. There's a darker cloud than what you've left inside, growing like a winter wind. I can bear your weight, your words and selfish pride. You will not escape this sin. This is my revenge, I'll take us to the end. You can watch beneath my skin. Fear is just a smoke screen, heat is still my friend. I will use the burn to win.
Hello everyone, welcome to, I always just there typing away, then I'm like, oh yeah, I need to do all this stuff before we begin. But hello everyone, welcome in to the stream. How are we all doing? We all ready for the finale? I mean, we are gonna finish this day, so it is gonna be the finale. Oh, you got a steak? How'd you have it though? How'd you have it? I usually like my medium rare. Yeah, no doom jury at all. None. I've never seen anything even remotely like that in this game. I don't know where you even would have got that from. Whoa. Why did I say that's for Tesco? Oh no. Oh, Ranger. Oh, bless you. Oh, I do have to admit, I do love the cheese sandwiches from Tesco. They are absolutely banging. If you know, you know. Oh, the thread. Thank you. I tried to do a bit more of like a metallic look today. I know it's in honor of Lucy. I know Lucy is obviously silver, but silver doesn't really show up that well. So I was like the one I've got like a really pigmented like copper. So I was like, I'll do like a coppery kind of look in honor. I mean, I was just gonna try to do a full like thing for Arcana because obviously she's in this story, but I was like, I just can't do it that well, so I've gone for this look instead. Medium rare, nice, good taste, good taste. We're so ready. What's up? I'm ready for pain. I'm glad, because me too. But I hope there's no pain, because I've heard that this is just the most wholesome thing ever. So yeah, we played up to 1 to 15 yesterday. If you haven't checked out the VOD, obviously please check out the VOD, that'd be lovely, thank you. So we're gonna dive into the second half of the events, picking up from number, I think we're on 16 now. So yeah, we're gonna pick up from there. I went through last night and I did all of the story levels. I also did them in hard mode to get a 10 pull rare in a go. So we've got a cheeky 10 pull. Looks good on you, thank you. That's so nice. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It looks okay on camera. In person, it's like it's definitely wholesome. I've heard that. Yeah, I've heard that. Arcana makeup, so Georgie's just turning into a 2000 scene kid. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the goal. That is what I want. You know, that would just returning back to my peak era. You know, that's the aim. Did I have it on 70 yesterday? I think it was about 70. I turned all the volume off because I was watching TV while I was grinding this out yesterday. Yes, wholesome, yes. Painful, yes. Melancholy, yes. Uplifting, yes. It's just so much. Oh my god. This is not the makeup to cry in. I got a minute. I don't have any tissues with me. I hope I don't cry. Oh, I kind of hope I do cry because, you know, I haven't cried in a while. You know, I could really use a gacha game to just break me emotionally, you know? There's someone who already did a perfect cosplay of Lucy. Like this, or like with the human face on. Oh, that'd be so sick. Ooh, that would be dope, actually. Oh, that would be really cool. Okay, how's the volume, by the way? I hope it's okay. It's definitely hot. Actually, quickly before we start, just 1 second. I just want to have a look at something. Oh my god. Oh, sorry, I'm just looking at cosplay. Sorry, I know we need to start the stream, but oh, the Vertin cosplay. Oh my god, they're so good. There's actually there's a Snyder outfit. I mean, that's a bit revealing for me. Like, as in, like, I don't think I could wear that, but that looks dope. Oh my god, they got Voyager. Oh, that Schneider cosplay is sick. Oh my god. Right, I should get started. It's something I said I was going to look at yesterday, and then I didn't. So now I've just had a look.
20 rubles.
The volume's right, a bit small. Yeah, like my body shape is extremely different to Schneider's. So yeah, I absolutely despise Arcana. Her voice actually did such a good job playing the villain that I hate the character. Yeah, like that's who Arcana's character's meant to be. But I do love her though, and I do love her character design. Oh my god, she's so good. Oh my god. Right, by the way, I have got enough for a 10 pull. I think I'm gonna wait till the end. I think I'm gonna try and finish the story and then wait till the end. For now, finish it. She was emotional mess by the end. Ugly cried twice, and there were real tears, not easy or one shock moments. We'll see how you do. Okay. Okay. I love that. Okay, we'll see how we do. Let's see if I can beat twice, as in try not to cry twice. Got it. I don't know. I'm not feeling super like teary today. You know. Volume's fine. Great. Yeah. Just let me know for the volume. You know. Yeah. Quick cosplayers. Yeah, that's awesome though. Oh my gosh, if you guys could pick someone to cosplay, or that you'd want someone to cosplay, who would you pick? Character design is amazing. I mean, I would love Arcana cosplay because her design is just incredible. I'm in love with Arcana, but I hate her at the same time. What a mess. Oh my god. She gives like the evil stepmother vibe. Yes, I kind of love that though. Have they announced 2 VAs for Arcana? I don't know. I don't know, if I'm being honest. I don't know too much about some of the voice actors for this game. But you could probably find it online somewhere. But her voice actor did an incredible job. She's just got like incredible job. She's just got like such a tone. It's just so good. Night cosplay. Ooh, you should post the cosplays on the channel and the Discord so we can see. That's a good idea. I will find some off stream and post them on there. I've got some else to post on there anyway. Let's prepare ourselves for absorbing depression 999. Oh god. Hello, how are you doing? How are you? Let's start. Sorry. Cosplay is TTT. That would be cool. Although very like, I don't know how you would do that though. That'd probably be really, yeah, people have actually cosplayed. Probably want to do a Charmaine cosplay. Oh my god. Yes, that would be amazing. Oh, yes, that's it. Yeah, I was trying to think like what I knew about her VA. She's the same VA as Yinlin from Woowa, who is the other one that people thirst over, from what I'm aware of. I'd pick A Knight and use a green screen suit with a cape and a sword. Love that. Love that. Ooh, more 999. Hello. Yes, I wanted to finish the story. Hi, Missy, how you doing? But I wanted to finish the story, and B, the Reverse 999 official YouTube channel. I haven't been on it, do not worry, but I have been warned. It's releasing spoilers for the story. So, like, I don't want to get spoiled, so I kind of need to play it as soon as possible because, like, the spoilers are getting, you know, out there pretty quick. So, yeah, I don't know why that's happening, but for some reason, unfortunately, that's happened a little bit. So I'm just like, ugh. She has that I'm above everyone else and everything else tone. Yeah. Yeah, so good. So good. Finish chapter and I need to see how other people react. I understand. What did you think of it without spoilers? Is it evil? I think that's how you say it. Yeah, just have the story start. Yeah, we're just... Oh, yeah, and not only on the YouTube channel, on their Twitter, Facebook, and TikTok, apparently, as well. Yes. I actually had one just come up in my recommended, and I managed to, like... Yeah, seeing the spoilers, yes, makes sense. Yeah, so I kind of figured I'd, like... I'm very, very lucky that I haven't been spoiled. Nearly got spoiled literally just before the stream starts, because I saw this, like, little bit of red, and I just, like, immediately, like, got rid of it. So I, like, haven't seen what the context was, but yeah... So, right, let's just play. Let's just dive in and play. Oh shit, I clicked on story. We'll see if we can do it. If not, I'll just do it the other one. It'll be alright. Actually, I'll tell you what. No, let me sort. No, hang on. Never mind. I'll sort it out.
Ha! Fresh air, green grass, the dew, the mud. This is what I'm talking about. A better world. I
would love to cosplay Medicine Pocket, by the way. Medicine Pocket had this great outfit. I think it was in the last version. And they had, like, this... Like, the outfit was so cute. And I've seen that there is... Like, you can buy that outfit as cosplay. And I was like... I would love to cosplay them. Oh, my God. Would love that. Hello, Phosphorodite. Hello, how's it going? In the Chinese server, they spoil you... But why? Oh, Sonata's VA is in Woowa as well. That's going to be the games that are going to cross over. I think it's because Woowa uses a VA like branch in London, and I think Reverse does the same. So they're probably from the same VA like company. That's probably what it is. Yeah. Most unhinged researcher is so cool. Yeah. They kick the muddy ground with their boot in ecstasy. The mud splatters on the Foundation staff member's jacket, but he remains professional and does not bat an eye. They're just so chaotic.
I must remind you that we are at the edge of the immunity zone to the storm.
That's a great outfit to cosplay. Yeah, and like, it would just be like my hair. I just need to get a wig, but that would be so much fun. So nice. Oh, it's a villain in Woowa? Oh my gosh, I'd love to hear that. Hello, 1352. How's it going?
Once we cross the line, we will not only catch the storm syndrome, but also be taken by the storm at the end of the countdown. 37 is amazing. That whole moment in the previous like chapter, oh my god, sorry, in the previous scene, so good. Medicine Pocket and Druvis to react. I'm sorry for Druvis hasn't been in the story for ages. Yeah, that's true. Medicine Pocket is literally touching grass. And I love that for them. The entrance of the Foundation headquarters is bustling with personnel. As the storm approaches, a long line of field investigators has formed at the gate, waiting to pass through security. Medicine Pocket groans. They spread their hands in frustration, clearly unhappy with how skilled the staff member is at avoiding confrontation.
I know that. How How stupid do you think I am? Hey, isn't that Rudolph? The poor guy sent to Tunguska? Hey man, how was Siberia? Welcome back. Did you bring me any new research materials? Oh, you don't recognize me? You're breaking my heart. It's me, your best friend that you just met. Medicine Pocket.
I love that. Medicine Pocket's attempt to approach the line is quickly thwarted. The staff member has practically yanked them back by their arms and legs.
Researcher, I must make clear that you only applied for 15 minutes outside for research purposes. Your countdown starts from the moment when you cross this line.
Okay, safety first, I know. Get off me, you're hurting my arms.
I think you'd have a banger Marcus cosplay. Oh, Marcus would be so fun to cosplay. Oh my god. Hello, Ariku. Hello, we're on number 16 in the chapter. Enigma surprised me a lot because I was more whatever about his character, but now I really love him. He has such a good role in this already. I mean, I loved him before because I always saw him and I was like, I want his character to be playable. But like, I don't know, he never probably will be. But yeah, I really like his character a lot. He's really good. Medicine Pocket struggles desperately and finally manages to plant all 4 limbs back on the ground.
I'll bounce as soon as the storm syndrome hits. Even if I catch it, look at the syndromes of this era. Distorted faces, murderous intentions, obsession with war, rampage. What's got you so worried? They aren't that bad. Well, the melting faces part is kind of gross.
Yeah, it's more the bit when they like pop and then the thing kind of comes out of them. It's like, ugh. Hello, Distorv. Ooh, finished story essay. And wow, this chapter. Who is your favorite character in the story? The staff member responds with a blank expression. Medicine Pocket shrugs. They kneel down and open up a leather case. 1 week is more than enough for a genius like them to upgrade an old apparatus. This is the second version of the sampling device, as asymmetrical nuclide R boasts the improvement sensitivity compared to its predecessor.
I really wanted to test this in Vienna. Oh well, better than nothing. Alright, now, I'm gonna walk a little further from the immunity zone so the samples are easier to gather. The ideal distance is 1,500 kilometers, but, oh, don't worry, not gonna do that. Even I can't run that fast.
They hold the sampling device in their hands and step across the boundary. Behind them, the staff member starts his timer, a skeptical look on his face.
Now behold, the important moment when I prove the dorks in Laplace wrong about asymmetrical nuclide R.
Hey, Nairo, how's it going? The room is as dark and dusty as when Enigma last saw it, but to him, it's a sanctuary. The towering piles of files and outdated equipment immediately isolate him from the rest of the world. Finally, he is back in his fortress.
Now, hypothetically, if the storm research were to succeed, 2 things should have been done.
He scribbles quickly on the dusty white board. Safe usage of the ritual for arcanists. 2, mass production of the ritual for humans.
And to find out the safe way to use it, we have to...
1, have the power to wield it. 2, minimize the side effects.
This is what Lucy was thinking. The Awakened met the casting requirements of the incantation, and Ulrich succeeded, while the other arcanists did not feel the same miraculous blessing like he did. So as long as we eliminate the side effects, they'll be able to inscribe the incantation and mass produce it for the humans.
I feel like who's saying my favorite can kind of spoil the moment. Okay, no worries, that's fine. we can talk all about it at the end. What is he writing? Well, what I just said, I think is what he's writing. I think he's just writing it in, I think it's German, yeah, mass and production, yeah. I think that's in German, yeah. Although I will say, as someone who is a scientist, canon, bad handwriting. So many scientists I know just have like the worst handwriting, and like doctors and everything. I love it. It's perfect. Oh man, just people in the medical profession, like everyone that I know, just has like the worst handwriting. It's just amazing. Oh yeah, it's in German, yeah. But that handwriting, yeah. I love it.
Only the Awakened can carry out the experiments, and there's not many of them around.
Yeah, the problem is that you just want to get what's in here out, so you just like scribble it.
It'll take too long. There's no way to do this in 24 hours. Heck, it could take months or even years. There must be something else we can do.
But you are not an arcanist. Why should you play by their rules?
That's the question.
Yes, that's right. Let's try a different approach. What if I start with the desired outcome and work backwards to the question?
Yeah, he's writing in his own language, yeah. Oh, here we go, yep. He crosses out the second step.
The quickest and most efficient way to save everyone is to make them qualified casters of the ritual. They won't even need protective equipment if we can do that. The challenge is, how do we qualify the casting requirements?
Oh. He looks at the papers on his desk in desperation.
Medicine Pocket's theory is correct, and there's enough data and supplementary experiments to back it up. The power of Arcanists is directly tied to the purity of their bloodline, which is associated with the special cells in their bodies.
Oh, is this meant to be a cell? I did always wonder what this was. Oh, because that's on the other screen, isn't it?
Using arcane skills reduces the activity of the cells, but the Picasma extract can reactivate them for extended casting. However, the extract only provides endurance, not power.
Oh, is that why this is on, like, the thing where you can give yourself more daily... I've always forgot the name of it, but, like, daily stamina? Ah, hey, it's all canon. I love it. I love it when games do this, when they tie in what they do as, like, a canon thing. All you need is Tuna Psycho. It's all you need. It's all you need.
It is physiologically impossible for a low-ranked arcanist to cast a high-ranked skill. That's the reality of it. If we were to compare the power of arcanists to household appliances, let's say their normal voltage is 230 volts, and if the storm immunity ritual were a high voltage source of 1,000 volts, no, millions of volts, like lightning, the household appliances would be destroyed in an instant.
He's used to simplifying complicated arcane jargon into relatable examples for practical application.
As for the humans, they're not even in the picture. We cannot cast to begin with, and I personally didn't feel any blessing or curse when I recited half of the incantations that day.
I wonder what would happen if he recited the full incantation, out of interest. Okay. He fought, because I'm just interested about how because obviously they're saying about the purity of the Arcanist bloodline, but his sister was an Arcanist, although she wasn't oh no, was she? Oh no, she wasn't, was she? No, she was human, never mind. Ignore me, because I'm just like, I'm wondering, like, if you have someone whose parents are Arcanists, and then, like, they have a child that's human, and then if there's something to do with, like, recessive genetics and stuff, but I'm just, my brain's just going too fast. But no, I was gonna say, because his sister was also human, she was just using, like, specific items, wasn't she? She was 1/4 Arcanist, but she was considered human. She was like 1/4. So mostly human. So he's also 1/4. But mostly human. Okay. But she was considered okay. An advocate of Arcanist survival, yeah. So interestingly though, so if he's also the same, so if he's 1/4 Arcanist, then it could have some impact on him. But probably not a very big one. He falls back into his chair, rubbing his temple. The research struggles against his defeatist mindset, but the hopelessness is hard to ignore.
Think, how can I get everyone to meet the casting requirements of the ritual?
Ah, that's interesting. Basically, less than half Arcanist, you can't use magic, right? But she could use, like, the items, yeah.
The Arcanum never gave a damn about certainties. I've been reminded plenty that logic does not apply to things like this.
Irritated, he pushes the papers aside and pulls a book of Arcanum from the mountain of clutter.
What about shortcuts? Are there records of transcendental rites? Significant celestial events? Sacrificial offerings? Or even Numa emanating ingredients that could boost the user's casting abilities? Wait, Numa... emanating.
A thought flashes across his mind.
Where have I seen that word before?
He rushes to the bookshelf and starts rummaging through the dusty volumes.
It was in the files Ulrich told me to read. The timekeeper's report from the Aegean Sea. Those islanders call the storm the emanation. Why? The emanation. Emanation. Just what is emanating out?
Whoa! The door swings open with a loud bang, causing him to jump in surprise. Holy shit, that was really loud. The towering stack of books next to the door tumbles over as if nudged by an invisible force. Then he hears a familiar sound, shuffling footsteps from the... Excuse me? I just realised that's moist. What is that? Familiar sound. Why is that familiar? Shuffling footsteps from the hallway outside, sticky and wet. Oh! Okay.
What the?
Oh shit!
Dawkins, I hope you know this is not the time to catch up. That is if you're able to talk at all.
Yeah, I don't think he... Yeah.
No! Let go! I've just come up with an idea! Leave me alone!
Oh my god, leave him alone! He braces himself against the desk, straining to resist being thrown out of the room. He squirms across, stretching his fingers until he finally reaches the red button.
Somebody! Help!
No! Help him! Oh my god. If they actually kill off Enigma, I already said if they kill him off, I'm quitting the game. Like, I'm actually leaving.
It's an honor to meet you.
It's our mate Dawkins, mate. He needs to go away. He needs to get out of here.
I can hear it.
Yeah, I realised that I put the wrong mode on, so oops.
No other study could show you this.
Doop 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 doop.
I can hear it. A new hypothesis. Taking another look.
I just love that so much.
Don't touch
No
the
breezy mode
device.
for you. Yeah, it was my bad. I forgot to swap it over. I think I'll just about survive.
A good point. An academic question. It is here. No other study could
Rip
show
Adler,
you this.
no! Don't say that, please.
Limited scale,
Enigma is dead, so sad.
infinite
No! He's fine. I will copium that into existence.
Behold. Come on, stand up.
Nice.
Around.
Windsong is just so good. The enemies are tanky in the chapter. Yeah, I did alright. I didn't do too bad last night. Even in like hard mode, I was alright, but
And it wasn't you.
There was
who
one I
pushed
did
away
struggle
the
with a
books
bit.
And opened the door. The invisible ghost. Victor, did you do that?
the colossal muddy gingerbread man nods, surprisingly docile. Oh. Beside him, a whiteboard marker in the air begins to write on the wall, "It's me." Then the marker turns its tip and points at the door. Oh. No! Would you rather let him be killed or let everyone else be killed? Outside, people are talking and laughing with genuine joy in their faces. I think I've just realised. Did they just skip a thing? Oh, Enigma does as his friend suggests and walks out into the hallway. There you go. They sometimes just skip it over. I don't know why.
Ah, Researcher Adler.
A figure in shiny uniform suddenly stops nearby. Enigma recognises her as the unfortunate colleague who works with Medicine Pocket.
What happened? Any progress?
Everybody just become mud, but he's still himself. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Yes, researcher Medicine Pocket has proved their theory right. They have successfully found the asymmetrical nuclide R in the air before the storm, even if only a trace.
Oh, nice.
What did you say?
They came up with the idea because the nuclide was initially found in the raindrop samples of the storm. They deduced it also exists in the air before the storm occurs, like the water droplets in the atmosphere before rain. So now, we can extract it directly from the air, without waiting for the timekeeper to bring the raindrops to us. This will help us a lot in the mass production of the protective gear.
Oh, they're such a legend. Oh, yeah, Windsong is overpowered as hell. A shame I didn't get her. She is strong, but she needs a lot of time to build up, which so much. Is it really OP? But you can get a lot of big numbers from her, but you need waste a lot of time for that. Yeah, you like you need to build her, because like it's like the same with Isolde, is that like I need to like build her as well to like, so like when you get them up to that point, they're really good, but probably not the best to have on a team together. But I'm kind of just using the characters that I like. So but yeah, make Victor playable as the invisible man. That would be awesome. Yeah, they should. That would actually be so good. But I don't know if he's copyrighted. I don't know. She trails off as she notices the look on his face.
No way. The emanation. Asymmetrical nuclide R.
Oh my god, he's cooking.
She was right. The ritual works. Any arcanist can use it. And the solution was right in front of us.
Nice.
I didn't need to boost the caster's abilities. With the right setup and materials, the world before the storm is already an enormous stage for performing the ritual. It's like a charged pylon just needing a cable.
Mr. Adler?
The man slips past her and starts running towards the other end of the corridor.
Thank you, Miss Whoever, and thanks for letting me know, Dawkinson, Victor.
The technician looks around but sees no one. Nearby, a muddy head and floating pen emerge from the door. She shrieks. I bet she does. Imagine getting turned into mud and invisible. This have to come to work. No, thank you.
It's me, Ulrich. Let me in. I need to see Madame Lucy. Tell her. I found a way to transcend the limit.
Such a ledge. I mean, if you become invisible, look like a monster, you too would scare people for fun, right? You mean, gotta cope with your new existence somehow. True. Yeah. I don't know why I would do. I think I'd rather be invisible, because you can make yourself visible, you know, by like, you know, like wrapping yourself in bandages or like putting clothes on. Whereas like if you're a big mud monster, you're a big mud monster. You can't really do much about that. When the Guardian found Medicine Pocket outside the safety zone, they were crawling on all fours, frantically shouting that their hypothesis was correct. After confirming that they're not infected with the storm syndrome, I love how they had to check, but rather that it was merely a part of their personality, they were brought back by the Guardian. This experiment proved that the outside air before the storm contained a large number of asymmetrical nuclide R, and the performance of the second generation sampling device was fully verified, confirming its ability to accurately record the concentration changes in asymmetric nuclide R in the air per minute. That's a lot of R. Can we use it? Medicine Pocket, just overexcited him as always. A person who transcended the syndrome. Person, question mark? Guardian Rog in tons of muscle pain, poor guy. Damn, okay, cool. The storm speech. At the very least, we all now have a better understanding of how home appliances work. I do love the contrast in the chapter where in the Apeiron side it's about accepting the limit of human arcanists, while on the Laplace side it's about pushing the limit and boundary to progress. Yeah, something that I was noticing yesterday as well is that it's this chapter, I think, especially compared to the other chapters, has been very much about individuals' own actions and kind of proving how working as part of a team is always going to be more beneficial. Like, everyone's had to act very alone, and then when they've come together, that's when the kind of scenarios and things have begun to kind of improve. So it's sort of like that solidification of, like, almost like, because the title of the thing is Vereinsamt, right, which means lonely. So I think it's, they've had a lot of individuals acting alone to kind of showcase how that isn't always the best scenario, and how, like, kind of push that image of, like, not being alone is, like, the better thing. So yeah, that's kind of how I saw it anyway. But I was thinking about that yesterday, and I was just like, I don't know why I didn't say that during the stream. But yeah, that was something I was thinking about. And like how, like, each, like, especially with like Enigma, for example, who's always worked alone, and, you know, how, like, for example, he's come to this solution and that's taken multiple people, like, helping him and stuff, but him trying to do stuff by himself just, like, didn't work. And yeah, so it's just, it's quite interesting. I probably didn't say that very eloquently, but you probably get what I mean. The storm speech. It's too bad, because I feel like Hoffman would love to see him so passionate again about things, right?
We don't have time. I'll spare you the technicalities and explain it straight.
Makes me sad. Oh my god, he is an artiste. He pops off the marker cap and draws a few lines on the board, exuding confidence with every stroke. I mean, I actually love it. It's so cute.
Our biggest problem is the limit of the bloodline. Low-rank arcanists can't command high-rank arcane rituals, similar to how household appliances can't withstand what's beyond their designated voltage. In most cases, the caster can only use their own arcane circuits that run through their inherited bloodline. But what if the caster were in a special electric field? What if we used existing circuits on the outside and put the caster into a greater circuit?
Oh, he's cooking us a buffet lunch. Love that for us. Yeah, the game makes a point of how humanity only progresses as far as it by working together. Love it. Love it. He just like me for real. I love it. That's amazing. Hi Niles, welcome to YouTube to watch the VOD. Welcome in. How are you doing? Can't wait to see your reaction for this chapter. It's insane. Oh, it's been so good so far, so I'm very excited to see how the second half like ties everything together, because oh my god, this chapter's been incredible. Devs need to get him on the reverse 9990 Mace P. Hopefully he'll be in one of the streams one day. Georgina, end stream, will you want to look at the new the Wooer villain that has Sinet as VA? Once you heard it, you can't see her not as Sinet. I kind of want to see it now. Yeah, you're gonna have to show me, because I do actually really want to see it.
What if
I'm so
we
curious.
factor in the entire planet and use the atmosphere to split the current flowing through us by adding more appliances to the circuit?
Don't be ridiculous, Adler. We are not household appliances.
The ferrofluid frowns, questioning the premise of Enigma's proposal.
Hold on, let me finish.
Yeah, let him talk. Lucy listens without a word, giving him some courage to go on. He draws a big circle next to the little person on the board.
24 hours before the storm, the entire world is charged with abundant arcane energy. It becomes a space emanating pneuma, a cloud ready to discharge, a special electric field. Look at asymmetrical nuclide R. The key to the storm immunity was inside the storm all along. And look at how the Mandragora is the antidote to its own poison. The solution can be hidden in the question itself.
Ooh.
The arcane energy a caster inherently lacks can be borrowed from the surroundings during the storm. We just need a way to induct that energy.
Interesting. It sounds plausible.
Laplace happens to have all the data for the calculations. The observation systems we've built over the past 8 years have not been in vain.
Oh my god. I'm so proud of him. Look at his little smile. He's so cute. I love him.
First, we derive a formula to determine the pneuma needed from the storm based on the Arcanist lineage.
Oh my god.
Then, we'll design a converter to transform the external pneuma into what they can use. They will no longer be bound by their limits. With just one calculation and one conversion, we can turn anyone into a capable caster.
Thank you, Mudo. Yes. In the YouTube reaction. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, that's great. Thank you. I will have a look. Yeah, I'm gonna, once the stream was finished, probably tomorrow or in the next couple of days, I want to do a reaction to the Arcana music video that I got told came out, because I've been waiting for that to come out because I really listen to the song. So there will be a reverse music reaction in the next couple of days. So I will probably add them into that. Yeah, I'll probably do them in that. So brilliant. Thank you. I know you did mention it. Cheers. He excitedly stretches out his arms and ends his epic monologue. It is a good thing that emotions cannot be read on an awakened being's face.
I knew I shouldn't have wasted my time listening to you. What are you saying, Adler? You made up a confusing story, then drew conclusions from it.
The second part is purely theoretical, I admit. But the basis of my theory is correct, and I have read Medicine Pocket's paper.
But Arcanum is not electricity! You're too caught up in your excitement to remember the basics. You know nothing about Arcanum.
It's still a form of energy, yes? No one here knows what the storm is, but we do know that it's a massive arcane energy field. We can harness it. Much like Arcanists use arrays to amplify their incantations.
Yeah, he clearly knows some stuff. So, like, stop.
I see what researcher Adler is trying to say. A creative solution indeed.
The director gets up from her chair and intervenes.
But ma'am...
Do not worry, Ulrich. I also have noticed that humans could be smart and stupid at the same time. Perhaps that is why they need to have their work peer-reviewed.
Oh my god.
Saying?
She nods amicably, pleased that her recent improved interpersonal skills have come in handy.
There is a type of electrophotography invented by Semyon Kurlian and his wife Valentina Kurlian in 1939 that depicts the energy field surrounding an object or body. It was later used by Laplace as a method of measuring arcane power, notably for the storm observation systems. Through it, we are able to capture and measure the arcane light or aura that is invisible to the naked eye.
Wasting no more time on meditation, the robot comes to a conclusion.
The plan of researcher Adler is feasible. Laplace also has the technology to support it. We have the storm observation stations, the capable casters, and the best mathematicians. Ulrich, please ask Miss Tider to lead the calculations, then experiment outside the safe zone and record the Pneuma constant needed for casting the incantation.
Ooh.
And do not give the incantation to anyone. I doubt they can resist trying it.
Ulrich lets out a reluctant hum and leaves the room as instructed.
Simone, please contact Researcher X. His balancing helmet could be the prototype for our converter. That helmet balances the energy field in and out of our bodies, and was once used to protect researchers working with dangerous arcane skills. We could boost its power and use it as a substitute for Adler's converter. But we should postpone their testing request until we have completed our experiments on the side effects.
Her assistant gives a quick nod and begins drafting the notice. The tasks are quickly assigned to the right person in less than a minute. Only one person seems to have been left out.
What about me, ma'am? Should I go with the calculations team or help with the converter?
He takes a tentative step forward, curious about his role in this endeavor.
Right. I wanted to talk about that. You have proven to us the value of human thoughts and perspectives. I am glad that your struggles with the bottle did not damage your brain, Adler. I am confident that your discoveries will save many lives in the storm once implemented.
The bottle? But it's been 7 years.
She just keeps on smiling.
But you overlooked one thing in your plan. What about your people? The humans who can never cast incantations.
An apt question. Oh, the drum beat then. It's a good point. I mean, I feel like you have to start somewhere though. You have to start at the beginning and then you can move forward with it, you know?
They were not included in the plan. I just came up with something that took the least steps to reach the desired outcome. To save humans, they'll have to rely on equipment. Only when we have better control over the ritual can we store it on arcane devices for mass production.
Then you should go perfect it.
Huh? We only have 16 hours and 30 minutes until the storm. There's not enough time to...
The feasible part of your plan is in motion, and all of Laplace will provide the help we need. We will make it work. As for yourself, perfect your plan so we can save everyone, including the humans. And we only have 16 hours and 30 minutes to find the solution.
Oh. The directions are given, clear, precise, with no room for ambiguity.
Understood. I will think of something. You're right about this one.
He turns and walks away with long, purposeful strides. Behind Lucy, Simone has finished drafting.
There was no way he overlooked his own race. Yet, he still gave up his own people and brought this plan to us. Were we too hard on him?
Were we?
She turns nonchalantly and sits back in her chair.
But I made the right decision.
The internal line rings. The assistant puts down the list of side effects and grabs the phone.
Yes. Yes. We will provide the tech support.
She ends the call with a grave expression on her face.
It was Xeno, Mom. They lost contact with Team Timekeeper 3 hours ago. They're asking us for tech support. They have to make contact with the island immediately.
Oh! Shit. Just... Hello? Don't like that creepy giggle. Enigma is human, yes, yeah. Simone looks so hot, I understand. Oh, it's Sophia! The mind sinks and floats in an ocean of lethargy. A piece of driftwood would be well timed.
Don't worry, Sophia. It is just a game. I won't be in there for long. You can wait for me on the beach if you want, okay?
The wood dissolves into foam.
No! 37! Don't!
Oh shit, yeah, I forgot about this. I forgot this happened. Oh my god, I completely forgot that this happened. Of course, because Vern walked outside.
What happened?
Oh god, yes, I remember now. Oh my god. Holy crap. completely forgot. Okay. On the universal application of the storm immunity, in formal departments, the experiment has made new progress. We will use the atmospheric asymmetrical nuclide R to complete the storm immunity incantation for universal application. All personnel with computer programming experience and no specific duty should immediately assist Miss John Titor. If anyone sees Research X, inform him to stop slacking off immediately. We need his inventions. A ritual using arcanum steel electricity, typical human thinking. It was just by Adler, his first real work in 8 years. God bless Franklin. Numbers in everything. Okay, we'll put it back on breezy mode. Oh shit, everyone is just lying down. Oh damn. That one was blinding me, I know. I'm glad the NPCs are appealing interesting and not just faceless background characters, honestly. Yeah, it is nice. The only problem is it makes you want them all playable. Oh hey, Weird Angel, how's it going? Flashback Gagiana style. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Right, let's do numbers in everything. If you mean me, thank you, Naz. If you mean in the game, they know. They know what they're doing, those developers. X really be chilling. He really is. He's just on holiday somewhere else. No worries, Heinrich. Whatever. Okay, got it. Sorry, they keep skipping this first line. The smell of gunpowder hangs heavy in the air. They just skip it. Why? I don't even have it on auto. Blood rings in her ears. Why?
I remember now. The island fell ill, and 6 summoned all the integers to the cleansing ceremony. 37. She went to Apiron. They tended to their missions. I went to the square to pray for them, and then there was an earthquake.
Oh, damn. Warplanes thunder above, whipping up debris and the girls' garments in their passing.
The human army? Wasn't the Foundation mediating the disputes?
Oh, God.
Did they betray us?
Calm now, Sphere. Your soul is imbalancing towards the excess.
I need to calm down. I need to find the others.
That was weird.
Slow down and breathe. Stability is an essential virtue to becoming an integer. Okay. Let's clean up the place first.
She places a hand on the brass ruler at her waist and, pious as ever, begins to recite the incantation. Damn. Wait. Oh, thank you, Niles. I appreciate that.
The incantation didn't work.
Oh shit. Why? Ow. It's on. Yeah. Yeah. Well, hang on. Now it's stopped. Hang on. Let me just read it again. It said, there you go. It says, the smell of gunpowder hangs heavy in the air. The once magnificent columns are now reduced to rubble and irregular stones. Blood rings in her ears, drowning out all of the sounds. Why? Ow!
Did they fail to perform the cleansing ceremony?
They might have done. God, that noise. Whoa. What is that? What is that? God, it's like some out of a bloody horror movie. She stands frozen for what seems like an eternity, disoriented and unsure. Feels like her world has crumbled beneath her feet. But then she notices a familiar figure in the distance.
Is that 42?
The man struggles to stand, rambling to the emptiness around him.
No one survives the oblivion.
His hysteria is acting up again. I should help.
Or...
Die, you lunatics!
Oh, yeah, because obviously that... Oh, God, yeah, it's all the storm... Everyone's just storm syndromed. Oh, my God.
This is our land! Right from the beginning!
Oh, my God! When the smoke clears, 42 is gone.
No. No!
Yeah, no. It's so there was in one of the previous sections there was like human like soldiers were like nearby like watching the island, and then they all come down with storm syndrome, so they've attacked is what's happened because they start going on about how the island should be theirs.
Be stable.
Yeah. Integrate of the living example of virtues, the standard of purification. It's a representation of the soul in the...
I have to go check on him.
I can't read fast enough.
I can do this.
In the world of forms, a true being. Why? What? Like, this is so weird. And a bit scary. Oh! Please don't start gagging. Oh, no. Everything is a number. Everything is a number. Everything is a number. Everything is a fucking number! Sorry.
He is just...
He's probably dead.
He is divided into 2 numbers. 6 and 7.
This is so tense. Oh! I've never been so afraid of... Please! Sorry, I really can't do vomiting. I actually want to gag. Oh, please.
I have to find the others.
I don't do vomiting well.
I have to tell them about 42.
Oh god, I honestly do not do. Everything is going wrong. It's making me sick. She's sick. The dude is split in 2, probably. I don't understand. This is going horribly wrong. Yeah. Oh.
Sophia, what are you doing here?
Oh, thank God. She hears a recognizable voice coming from the ruins. Up on the hill, a woman raises a hand and calls to her.
Get to the shelter. Into that.
Oh. Oh.
Miss 18. No.
Oh. Oh, this is really bad. Hi, Marzi. Lucy dealt 800k damage? Oh my god, that's insane. Nice, though.
I can't. This can't be happening.
Oh.
I have to keep it together. Move. Sophia. Get to the cave.
You need to run. You need to run.
Find.
Or, like, stay low.
Sophia.
Oh god. A quiet sob comes from the bushes. A child cowers in the foliage, shaking terror. Stay in the bush! Because that dude is just blowing up anyone that is, like, shouting for Sophia right now. So just, like, get back in the bush.
I'm so scared. Everyone's gone crazy. It's okay. I got you. Come out now, Lacey. We will go find the others.
But the child stares at her in panic, hugging her knees even closer to her chest.
No, I don't want to see them. They will go crazy. Everyone.
A droplet of paint emerges on her face. Oh!
Lacey, your face.
Oh, your face is melting. But Lacey brushes her hand away. She turns around and runs deeper into the forest. It is the floating points behind the decimal which hinder the process of purification.
Toward excess. This is wrong.
Do you blame her?
I am the corrector. I have to help her, or she'd get herself killed. I have to right the wrongs here.
Oh. Okay. That is brutal.
Keep the sample.
Yeah, paint, yeah. Play Reverse 99. It's a very nice game, not sad at all. This part is like really disturbing.
A good point.
Like really disturbing.
No other study could show you this.
By the way, if it is anyone's first time seeing this game, it is not normally this easy. I'm just playing it on easy mode to speed up the game a bit. Just heads up. Want to cry? Then you might want to catch one AK. Yeah, I do cry thinking about that sometimes. Just how long it'll take. Once we're not battling children. We don't battle children that often. It's only happened a couple of times.
Good point.
You know?
The benefits of field
Shit
mapping.
just hit the fan. Yep. Yeah, the chapter obliterated me. They weren't lying. It's amazing. That's why it's easy. Yeah. So don't worry. Yeah, I'm just playing it on breezy mode just to speed it up because obviously it's quite a long story.
We worked on this collaboration together. I'll write you into my paper.
Yeah, I went through afterwards and like completed it all in like normal and hard mode and stuff. Yeah. Oh, that's why they're yeah, yeah. That's why they're easy to kill. Yeah, it's literally just for the sake of playing through on stream. Yeah. The world is warping, painted over with vibrant oil hues. Her headache is splitting. Each step feels like walking on lava.
Come on, Sophia. Keep yourself together. Keep your soul in balance.
She closes her eyes and breathes. Tilt not towards the excess. God. Lacey has gone out of sight, only her sobs remain to haunt her mind. Something needs to be done.
37. I must find her. I promised it to her. She is going to be fine. She's a prime number. And prime numbers are not as divisible as the others.
To be fair, she probably will be fine. She literally, like, had a bomb flying at her face and she was fine. So, to be honest, she probably will be okay.
She will pass the test of Apiron and receive the transcendental truth. For she is the genius, the wise one, who returns.
Yeah, she's pretty sick. We love 37. She's great.
We will right the wrongs and restore things to how they were.
I mean, we may not do that, but 37 is definitely great. Because that is the salvation promised by the truth. But take heart, the race of man is also blessed with divinity, for nature has already revealed her secrets to them. Once you understand this blessing, you will easily achieve all that is set upon you. You will heal your soul and be freed from evil and suffering. The golden verses. You can tell I've been outside today. I'm like, ah! Sunlight! A ray of light breaks through the darkness.
Sophia, you really waited for me.
Oh my god, she is a ray of light. Oh, the happy music's coming in. The hopeful music. We love it.
What happened to your clothes?
Oh.
Did you fall on your way here?
Can you not see everything around you? As always, she tilts her head curiously. She has not yet seen the chaos of war. She remains innocent, untouched by the dust of the phenomenal world.
37. I'm so glad to see you. You passed the test. You did it.
You seem emotional. Why? I told you it wasn't going to be difficult.
I love it.
37. Things don't seem right out there.
Sophia desperately grabs 37's arm.
37, you have seen Apiron, right? You asked the question, didn't you?
37 blinks, too focused to spare a glance at the world outside, for she is busy sharing her findings with a close friend.
Yes, and I got the answer. The answer that will save us from the emanation once and for all. And the answer is...
It's the truth that transcends everything. The answer that will save everyone. The last and final hope. The moment she has been waiting for. The music went away. The music went away.
Is that it?
Oh no. Can we have the game? Is that a bit higher? Can we hear BGM? Yeah, that's fine. I can, yeah, let me turn up a little bit.
The one true answer from Apiron.
Hang on. That went way too high. Oh.
Is a
Hang on.
The one true answer from Apiron is a string of numbers?
Is that now too high? Or is that okay? Yeah, is that now okay? Next you're gonna tell me Hoffman is alive. Copium. Surprise Pikachu face. Yeah, is that any better?
The one true answer from Apiron.
Which is gonna really solidify the messages until someone tells me the volume's okay.
Numbers?
Someone will tell me the message okay. It sounds okay in a minute or it isn't, but it's okay. It's okay. Good, great. 37 nods, having just recited the last number.
Yes, because the transcendental truth is beyond the limits of our mortal flesh. It cannot be described by words, Seen by eyes, interpreted by logic, or perceived by the senses.
It's okay. After all, it doesn't need to be loud. Yeah, that's fair. That's why I found I could rehear the lines here. Yeah, I've had to do it a couple of times. I think the truth is a string of numbers, but I'm not sure though. No, I don't know. I don't know. If the tinnitus sound comes back, I'll turn it back down because it is awful in my ears. That hurts.
It is passed to us in a form we can understand. Numbers.
They love a bit of numbers.
This is the key to the truth. Give me some time and I can decode it.
Warplanes still roar in the sky. Smoke still chokes the air. Her lungs burn with every breath she takes. Time is ticking and people are dying. Helplessly, mercilessly.
Time. 37. How long do you need?
A month or a week?
Yeah, you have... I actually don't know how much time she has at this point. Like was it like 16 hours? Imagine you're Sophia right now. I'd probably be a bit traumatized. I have a bad feeling about that. Me too.
I will spend all my time working on it. It is not an easy question. Could be the hardest one I've ever dealt with in my life. But I will get there. And then we will be freed from all these problems once and for all. Even if we don't know its meaning yet, it will eventually lead us to the kingdom of truth.
She stops her enthusiastic explanation and looks at her friend worriedly.
Sophia? Why are you crying?
Oh. Sophia looks up at her. Tears stream down her cheeks.
That long? 37. A truth that distant won't change. What's in front of us now?
Ooh. She breaks free from her friend's grasp and races into the smoke and dust of the phenomenal world. Ah! No! Oh shit! Come back! Oh, we're gonna at least run into the forest. Oh,
Sophia?
Sophia! Oh!
Sophia!
She no longer knows why she's running. She no longer knows the purpose of her existence. She only knows of the wild, fiery sensation rising in her chest. Everything is a number, everything is a number, everything is a number.
No.
Oh. Is this the truth? Is this the answer?
Calm yourself, Sophia.
Even if the truth can keep people from the wheel of birth, what good is it for those who are already in it? Well, yeah, what good is the truth if it's not even gonna save them or them be
You seem astray, child.
Oh! Oh no! Oh, I can see exactly where this is going. Oh my god, stop. No. No. People do shit in despair. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Her whole belief system came crushing down. I feel so bad for her. And then who comes along? Miss, I can change it. I can save you. I can guide you and lead the way. That is going to be it, isn't it? Oh my god, she's going to get adopted in, oh no, into the Manus Vindictae. Fuck. Oh fuck. A detached figure looks on from the ruins of the beach, unperturbed by the chaos. Girl, just run a bit more.
What pains you so?
Oh no.
Has the truth not graced thee with its miracles?
Oh, the devil at the crossroads. That is a great comparison, Cage. That is a great comparison and description of Arcana. She's like the devil at the crossroads. That's fantastic. I'll give you that one. That's mint. That is actually mint. Like, yeah, that's exactly how I see her, all according to plan. Fuck. Anyway, she finds the bringer of Doom Jury in this big ass forest. Who said this was wholesome? They lied. Her life just crumbles. Oh, I'm pretty sure Arcana planned it. It would kind of make sense that she did. But the question is, why Sophia specifically? Is it because she's more easily manipulated? I mean, I don't know what's happening yet, but I'm just wondering if she has planned this and specifically planned to target Sophia, you know, is that why? Prototypes for the balancing helmets developed by X have been distributed to each division to be used as the latest balancing devices in the plan for mass production of the Storm Muti ritual. However, their structure is currently too complicated. Please start analysing them immediately and simplify them to mass producible level. Also, since there are differences between the samples given to each group, there's no commonality in the related data, so each group must complete it independently. And due to the danger of the Storm immunity experiment, do not privately test the reliability of the balance device outside. Gotta hate X, we only have 16 hours left. X is useless thingamybobs for mass production. This is insane. Why don't we just use the helmets directly? Make X work overtime to rush out a batch. Well, I can imagine everyone's working overtime at the minute. Oh! What? Oh no! Why 6? Oh god, why 6 light? That's 6, right? Is it 6? Oh god. Once you're in the temple, there's no turning back. I'm worried. Values pure blood arcanists. Oh no. Oh no. God damn it. Anyways, let's go. A fork in the road. Oh my god. I think she waited for one of the people in the line to break. It didn't matter who. 37 stands dazed on the beach. She looks around at the familiar island. The once pristine shores are now cluttered with the debris of human weapons.
How did this happen? I passed the test. I was granted the truth. I have the answer with me. What did I do wrong?
Aww.
No, 37. None of this was your fault. Hysteria has come to this island, and people are caught up in it. It is the Storm Syndrome, taking the form of war.
The mind is growing increasingly tense. The situation has gone far beyond expectation. You know the previous storm? Was that greed? Was that what the previous one was? And this one's war? Was that what, you know, like the previous storm that we saw? And the people, were they like, what was it previously? Just a quick question. I just have something that I'm just wondering. So your thought is human nature. I think so. Yeah, it was like greed, wasn't it? Yeah, it's greed. And this one's war. Are these like, yeah, they're eating the gold. So is this like the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse? Because there's like greed, war, famine, and then death. So is it like, yeah. Do you think it might link to that? Potentially? Just a theory. But, I'm wondering if the next one will be famine. But yeah, just wondering. Just something that I just thought of. Yeah, they saw food as gold, and gold as food. And gold is good. Yeah, death, famine, plague. Don't think so. Okay. Just wondering, or like if like the storm links to that in some way. I guess death is part of it as well. Like, yeah, I think it's just like the theme. I think there's more than 4 storms, probably not. No, but like the storms could incorporate aspects of like them for some reason, maybe. Well, this game does have biblical themes. Yeah. But yeah, just wondering. Just thinking maybe, I don't know. Thoughts, theories. The mind is growing increasingly tense. The situation has gone far beyond expectation. Oh god.
Has it been 6 hours since we entered the cave? How strange dream. It lasted longer than I thought.
6 gave 2 hours to leave, and now 6 hours have gone by. But the islanders and the visitors are all too wrapped up in their own misery to notice.
This is bad. The plan we have with Zeno.
The objective is the utmost importance. But where is the team now?
37. I have to go.
I have to find Sophia.
She dashes into the forest, desperately searching for any sign of her red-headed friend. Just as she goes further, a faint call stops her.
37.
Oh! Oh shit!
Six, you seem...
Oh. Oh, God. The leader looks even paler than usual. His robe is in tatters and his crown is covered with dirt. He rests his back against the broken pillar, gazing up at her.
Have you passed the test? On what question did you seek its knowledge? And what answer did it give you?
Oh my God, wait. Oh my God, wait. They're not going to kill him off, are they? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh God, hang on. Stunned by everything she's just been through, 37 recites the numbers for the third time, still a little dazed. He listens intently and falls into a silence.
Six, weren't you going to perform the cleansing ceremony? And Sophia, she...
37 trails off as she notices the dark fluid seeping from his robe.
Please come up to me, Miss Verton. I wish to have a word with you.
His voice is gentle, but his expression is grave. A gash runs across his stomach, his robe is soaked in crimson. Oh, shit!
50 strides from here, on the semicircle square, you will find your friends.
Oh.
And the rest of our people. I have done as much cleansing as I could. If nothing goes wrong, they will regain consciousness soon.
Oh, 6.
May I know what happened during the cleansing ceremony? 37 and I each had a bizarre dream after the earthquake. Did everyone on the island fall asleep too?
The island's order is forged by our faith. And now that faith has been broken, that is all there is to it.
What did you say?
Upon our arrival, I sensed a large-scale ritual surrounding the island. Is that the circle you kept talking about? Was it broken during the ceremony?
No, the ceremony was just a ceremony. It was never the source of our faith. Our journey was ended by the same thing that began it, Miss Verton.
He whispers softly without looking at 37.
Which is the truth.
The waves crash onto the shore, bringing debris from the plains with them.
It doth not surprise me. The wise, so blinded by their pursuit of knowledge, they oft neglect the harshness of reality. A common downfall of the contemplative. Pray tell, in the midst of such overwhelming destruction, where has their vaunted wisdom gone? And what good does it bring in this final hour? I can hear thy weeping and bellowing within, Miss Sophia. Many a time you have knelt at the temple of truth, devoted yourself, prayed for your people, and withstood the tribulations set upon you, all for the betterment of others. Thy character is without reproach.
She lifts her hands, smiling. Above the roar of warplanes persists.
Yet the truth has never deemed you worthy, has it?
Oh, she is manipulating her. Oh no, she really does look like a blue-haired mackerel. She really does. I was also thinking about Chainsaw Man just earlier with the vomiting bit, because I was like, yeah, I did not cope well with that scene in Chainsaw Man at all. I was like, whoa, no. It reminded me of that as well. Oh god.
No, that's not.
She wants to leave, but her feet are rooted in sand. She wishes to defy, but her body refuses to budge. And where would she possibly go after all this?
You shall be granted a greater opportunity. A blessing that befits thy devotion.
Her unsettling tone causes the girl to instinctively step back.
No. That's a violation of the scripture. We shouldn't.
Oh.
The scripture? Yet you were never truly counted as one of them, do you not agree? As evidenced by the decision that truth hath made.
Oh god, sorry. I'm gasping. I'm like... Ooh.
No one escapes their fate, as ever.
Oh god, is she alright? Oh god.
I don't understand.
Wait. Yeah, hang on. Yeah, they were saying about that number. That was the number that 37 was discussing with her mum. Yeah, the one 37 put her number in. Oh, that's her number. Yeah, that was the... Oh. Yeah, the root of 2. The root 2. She's an irrational number. Oh, and her mum... Oh, God. Oh, Sophia. Oh, Sophia. Oh, Sophia. I mean, the good news is 37 would probably accept her. The bad news is no one else would. Oh, she's so leaving. She's so leaving, isn't she? She's so gone. She's actually leaving with Arcana. Oh, she so is. Like the main one as well, yeah. Oh, she's so gone. It's the irrational... Oh, she was never going to be one of them in the first place. Shit. Oh... The fact that she's the irregular number that ruins the school of Python. Oh. Damn. I love that. It's not death or war, but the truth that breaks Sophia's faith. Yeah. Like he was just saying the thing that ruined everything. Six was saying the thing that ruins everything is the truth. Oh, this poor girl. She's so going. She's so gone. She's gone. She's so gone. 37 thinks he's about no big deal. Yeah, at least regular Slav teammate now. Oh. Oh, shit. She looks at Six, eyes wide in disbelief. He has just effectively declared that their faith is dead.
I know the answer given to Mama was right. The transcendental law is gone and the supreme existence is in chaos. This caused our model to fail and allowed the discord in the phenomenal world to affect the essence of things. But did the truth really fall apart? Chaos is also a form of truth, is it not? Just like how irrational numbers are numbers. Despite our dislike of them, they still exist and cannot be denied.
She steps forward, hoping for an answer.
But how? How did this become the destruction of our people's faith?
Six still does not look at her.
You will hear no answer from me, 37. For that is not the question worthy of your attention.
Wow.
Do you still remember what you answered to me in the cave?
She nods, holding back the whirlwind of questions in her mind. She kneels beside him and takes his hand in hers, gazing at him with intense focus. Her eyes are still glittering like the stars above, unaffected by the tumultuous waves below.
That would be enough then.
There is a hint of relief in his tone.
Don't waste your time on the collapse of the faith. Don't question yourself because others think differently. Walk onto the path you have chosen. You have done nothing wrong.
Oh! This is a lesson that takes time to understand, one that can't be grasped so quickly. She blinks softly, holding the lesson close to her heart.
Miss Vertin, I'm afraid I must trouble you for a favor.
He weakly places his hand over the wound, a faint glow of his arcane power coalesces in his palm. But the glow lasts only a moment, like a shooting scar, disappearing into the night.
As you can see, I can hardly take part in this matter for any longer. Should the situation turn for the worse, please take 37 to safety and assist her in decoding the numbers.
You have my word.
It's a weighty request with unspoken implications. The leader nods, looking on to the distant ruins. His empty blue eyes are getting dimmer by the minute. Oh my god, he's actually gonna die! Are they actually killing him off?
We are born facing a choice.
No way!
Either we restrain ourselves and strive for harmony and discipline,
hopefully he's just
or succumb to destruction fueled by passion and madness. Though the former may be challenging, The latter will only plunge us into eternal darkness. From 1 to 10, each number has its moral purpose and mission. Among them, only 6 was chosen to be the leader.
Because 6 stands for balance.
Yes, we must pay heed to the balance between passion and reason.
Oh my god, what?
So as to stay on the right path and not be led astray by the calling of our blood. For generations, we committed ourselves to the scripture and stayed true to what we pledged. We left the trivialities and troubles of the phenomenal world behind and served the supreme existence with the fruits of our knowledge. This kind of faith was how the island prospered, and it was the source of our salvation. Through diligent practice and contemplation, we managed to remain secluded and independent from the rest of the world.
The irrational numbers that your people rarely appreciate. Are they faced with a different path? A path of passion and madness?
The leader nods slightly, acknowledging her speculation.
We have been long isolated from the outside world by one emanation after another. 4 years ago, we tried to seek proof in the outside world, but failed. We regrettably lost some of our best scholars and friends in the process. However, it was not the failed attempt that led to this upsetting situation, but a crisis from within. Now with our ship capsized and our scale fallen, I am no longer able to reconcile the tilt of people's hearts and souls. We will be divided. The fanatics from the foreign lands can finally spread their hatred amongst the ruins of our shattered beliefs.
Oh god, this is fucking...
I will stop Manus Vindicte.
Fix closed his eyes. His face is now as pale as the pillar behind him.
Forget not your promise, Miss Verton.
Footsteps approach from the distance. 6 recognizes them. They are the fractions who weren't taken to the cleansing ceremony, and the apprentice is still seeking their numbers. But they're dressed completely different now.
6. We came to bid you farewell. Everything happened here proves you to be an incapable leader. Your preachings of moderation and reconciliation were nothing but excuses for cowardice. Where were you when the humans dropped bombs on us? What did your cleansing do to help us? If those virtues are meant to be the virtues of an integer, then I would prefer to be a fraction.
Please listen. The integers were unconscious during the attack because the ceremony was...
Out of my way, 37. You knew nothing about what happened. You were in that cave having fun with your little games. The envoy from Manus Vindicte was right. We have grown too complacent on the island and have forgotten how to fight. We foolishly believed that staying out of conflicts would guarantee us everlasting peace. Now, open your eyes to the humans' atrocities against us. How can we not seek revenge for our spilled blood? We must act and reclaim what was taken from ours. That is the true meaning of salvation.
Their anger continues to escalate. 37 shakes her head firmly, refusing to back down.
It is true that I was absent earlier, but please listen to me. Everything will get better because I already have the truth with me.
The truth? What good will it do right now? Will it drive out the humans? Will it reclaim our home? Will it bring back our deceased friends?
Oh, this whole situation is just, like, fucked. Like, I don't even know where to begin. Like, where would you even begin to try and start sorting this out? It's such a mess, and now they've put bloody masks on, which we all know what happens when you put a mask on. Oh, God, this is what a disaster. Oh, put that away. The man recites an incantation, a simple spell derived from the truth that anyone in Apiron could cast on their first day. But now that their faith has crumbled, the radiance is no longer there.
What salvation did your truth bring when steel pierced our chests? Manus Vindicte granted us the power to fight back. What did the Foundation do?
One angry question after another, sticky, slimy fluids seep from their masks.
Don't waste your time with these integers. The Foundation's envoy is here. It is clear they have taken the side of the humans.
Oh, God.
Kill the envoy, cut off her head, and bring it to our mother.
Oh, what?
What? You...
Excuse me? We're not cutting off Vertin's head.
The mask has robbed them of reason. There's no point in talking further. Take 6 to safety, 37. I'm the one they are after.
Yeah, Vertin, no offense, but you don't have the greatest amount of magic. 37 is probably your best chance right now.
Then how are you going to...
I will meet with Sinetta at the square. Miss Radio is with them, and we will contact our people from there. Don't worry. We had a plan against the Manus, and we can still carry it out. Now, on my mark, run!
Nice. Oh, okay, so 6 is okay. 6 is fine. Okay. Oh my god, that was so dramatic. Oh jeez, he better be fine. Like he had better be fine.
Dental checker.
Oh, the outfits look cool. This is a vibe, dude.
I can hear it.
A good point.
It is here.
I don't blame them because they're clearly not in a good place. No, no.
The benefits of field napping.
Well, they're clinging to the first like thing that can like protect and save them. They're clinging to a new belief because that's what they've always done. Yeah, 6 is fine. Okay, good. I'm not gonna lie, that did get me. I was like, are they actually gonna kill him off? I was like, they might. Like that, maybe.
Taking
6 will
another
come soon.
look.
Proud of come to 666. I did think he was about to die here. I was very upset. Yeah, same. I proper was tearing up. I was like, I can't believe they've just killed him off. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it would have been quite effective to kill him off, actually. I think that would have been quite effective. I know he's playable, so they probably won't, but I'm not of the belief that every playable should be safe.
Field napping.
That's not my vibe. Playable characters should not be safe from death if that is what should happen in the story.
Than the Foundation's kids.
You know? They shouldn't be safe from death. 6 to less to meet 9. Hey Malik, hello, how's it going? A Greek tragedy. Thus people made the choices they ought to make and walk the paths they ought to walk. Well, yeah, like I do not blame them for joining Manus Vindictae, because basically they've got, oh my god, what is happening right there? What? That I want to see that. Oh my god, they were like this close to killing off 6. Yeah, for sure. Anyone in this Vertin suitcase is like, will be fine. Anyone not in the suitcase is fair game. I watch Gacha Games kill off some playable characters, but the CN players hate that. So I used to be playable in the beta, but then the community didn't like that. Yeah, and I think that is a real shame. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you could almost make them kind of like limited characters, basically, where you, when they come out on banner, they're only out for a limited amount of time, and then after they like die in the story, they're just like not available after that point to like pull on. I don't know, I just think that I understand the canonicity of doing some of the fights and stuff, but also I kind of feel like they should. I don't know, but yeah, you finished it, stay in its peak. I'm glad you enjoyed it though. I cannot wait for them to have their first dead playable, because there's no way getting the tragic world of dead playable. That's what I was thinking. I'm surprised they didn't kill him off, to be honest. I mean, they still might. We still got like 10 more, so they might. The character that should die, maybe like 3 characters. Don't say that, because Matilda is like the one they're killing. If they killed off Matilda, oh my god, I would riot. I'd be so mad. The rumors that killed off characters may come back in a different... Ooh, interesting. Yeah, not Matilda. Yeah, that's... I was like, hang on a minute. Yeah, no one should be safe from death. I have very strong opinions on, like, faking deaths or, like, character deaths in gacha games. I have very strong opinions on it. I do want to make a video on it at some point. But also, I don't want to anger communities, because yeah, I believe that every character should not be safe from death, but death fake outs annoy me. They annoy me. Oh, like, you're allowed to do it like once, but if you just keep doing it, it just gets really repetitive. I wonder what canonically became... Oh, that's a good point, actually. They won't kill Matilda, they only kill characters in Yuri ships. Oh wait. The world is a door to 1,000 ruins, desolate and cold. To those who have lost, what you have lost is long in the world. Vereinsamt by Friedrich Nietzsche. Oh. Yeah, sure, Ringo. Absolutely. I'd love to read that. Imagine if Limbus kills one of the sinners. That is my biggest fear, because I have, like, genuine fear about that. Meteor. Like, I have genuine fear about that. Especially Gregor. He's the one I'm worried about with that. Very worried about with that. Or he, you know, because, like, theoretically, like, he is probably the one most likely for them to do that with. Honkai Star Rail is really bad about that. That's where majority of my issues come from. Door mentioned the devs tease the oh really? I think pulling for characters in one thing in story is second one. You can still pull for the memory of a character, but in the story they should have the chance to die. Absolutely, yeah. You may want to focus on the game and not the chat right now. Okay. It's very emotionally overwhelming. This is what it's like, a nice break to have a chat with chat so that, you know, but I understand. It plays full stories, not just those gacha games. Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. But the thing with gacha is it's ongoing long term, you know. The flames of war rage along the shore. Let's continue. Humans, Manus Vindictae, and Epiron believers, all consumed by madness. The paints from the storm syndrome have bled into the sea, creating a disordered mixture of colours. The flash of artillery and the glow of arcanum collide. Dead, infected sea creatures litter the shore like a tableau of an abstract painting.
Where are you going, 37?
The sightless woman inquires with concern. Under her care, the leader's bleeding has finally ceased.
Please take care of 6 for me, Madam Marta. I have to go find Sophia.
Oh, not caring about anything else, she runs into the smoke. Oh. Gunfire and explosions fill the air. The angry battle cries of former Epiron believers, now in Manus' attire, echo in all directions.
Die, humans!
The explosion knocks her off balance. She stumbles onto the gravel. Oh, a pair of hands reaches out to her.
Are you all right, 37? Can you get on your feet?
Sophia!
Finally, the voice she's been searching for fills her with relief. She happily reaches for her hands, but stops abruptly, uncertain.
Did you change your clothes?
Oh no! Okay, well, first of all, oh my god, she looks incredible! Wow! Wait a second. Oh, wow! Oh my god, she looks absolutely stunning. Dude, oh my god, I need a cosplay of this immediately. Look at her hair. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. She looks so cool. You can tell how important she is by how much drip there is. The Manus drip is insane. Insane. That like headpiece is stunning. Oh, wow. I will join the Manus now. I would join Manus just for the drip. And then I would leave and run. Oh, I was spoiled for this month's go towards a shock to see, but she's gorgeous. Oh, I'm sorry you got spoiled, but incredible. But her eyes have lost their shine. Yeah, her eyes look... Oh, she looks so, like, resigned. On one hand, honestly, on the Manus. On the other hand, damn, she looks gorgeous. Oh, dude. You're joining the Manus Vindictae, not the Vogue. Just incredible. Like, this outfit is incredible. Oh, dude. She looks so sad, though. And that makes me really sad. But she looks incredible. She looks absolutely incredible. She pushes down the cacophony of emotions swelling inside her. Oh, she's, like, so, like, defeated, though. Where to begin?
I have found my number, 37. Your calculation was correct. As always.
Oh, this is going to be really sad, isn't it?
You found it! That's good!
Give me the incredible art, though. I need the incredible art of the moment where it zooms in. She accepts the news without hesitation, her face lighting up with a genuine smile.
I always wanted to tell you. It is a great number. The number of a herald, prophet, and pioneer. When it was first discovered, mathematics was nearly destroyed. But luckily, it also spurred advancements in the field.
She stops, no longer rambling on about numbers, but sincerely gazes into her friend's emerald eyes.
Are we still friends, Sophia?
Oh, she's so innocent. I just genuinely, like, I hate that we know and she doesn't understand, and that hurts. Oh no. Her eyebrows are on point, but oh no. Sorry, I'm just looking how incredible her eyebrow structure is. Oh. Sophia smiles, smiling that she's still the same even now. She knows so much, yet she knows so little.
Yes, 37. We still are.
Oh.
But there are more important matters I must tend to.
A bomber howls over their heads, the pilot laughing hysterically. The plane is covered in the thick layers of paint, its wings curled and twisted.
This is ours! The land we discovered!
The pilot has spotted the 2 targets on the barren rocks below, with 2 explosives prepared for release. Sophia does not flinch or retreat. Instead, her fingers wrap gently around the tiny idol. Whoa! The bomber detonates in the sky, taking the young pilot with it.
Sophia, your power and your luck.
Oh god. Oh, they're like Naruto and Sasuke. Oh god, we all know how that went. Oh no. Oh, she's gonna she's gonna become like Naruto. Oh, it's gonna be like Naruto jumping all over again. Oh no.
I must leave now, 37.
Oh no, they are like Naruto and Sasuke. Oh god.
Lady Arcana has shown me another path.
No! Why are you leaving too? Is it because our circle has been broken? But I found the truth.
Oh, dude.
I have the final solution. Just give me a little more time and everything will be fine again, I promise.
Oh, but it won't. Why was your mention Naruto and Sasuke? Why not? I can't unsee it now. I on it, like, for real though. Like, it's actually Arcana is a Orochimaru. Oh my god, stop. That is actually. Oh no, wait. Oh my god, wait. That means 6 must be Kakashi. Okay, we need to stop making the comparisons. Oh mate. Sorry. Let's be serious. She closed her eyes and the scripture still lingers in her mind. There are 3 kinds of people who come to the Olympic Games. The lowest class is made up of those who come to buy and sell, and the next above them are those who come to compete. But the most esteemed, however, are those who come to look on. Only these wise pursuers of knowledge may release themselves from the wheel of birth.
You and I are different, 37. Not all of us have the privilege to look on from the sidelines.
Damn. Oren. I love it. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, what? Oh man, she clenches the tiny idol. A thick tar-like substance seeps out from her body. The instant the bombers are wiped out completely. Oh my god, I mean, I can't use that as a thumbnail, but oh my god, I would totally use this as the thumbnail if I could. Wow. Oh, she looks incredible. Like, yeah, we're doing a screenshot. This might become my background for a little while, even though it's gonna make me sad, but still. Sorry. But we're taking a screenshot. Oh, dude. I don't get any of these Naruto references. You don't need to. It's fine. I was looking away for a moment. What's Sophia's number? It's not a good number. It's a very bad number. It's probably the worst number that she could have had. Oh, Sophia's drip kind of like insight to Garment Ruvis. Wow. Oh. This is so tragic because like the shine in her eyes is gone, yeah. Like she knows exactly what her number means. Like, she knows exactly what it means for her. And the official channel can't resist making Manus so fierce the thumbnail of one of the EPs. What is that? What they did? Oh! Oh, but like, no, I'm so glad I didn't get spoiled. Okay, yeah, I'm really glad I didn't get spoiled, because, like, what a fucking moment. Oh, no, this has been, like, one of the most, like, moments in the game. Oh, my God. Just wow. Wow. I can understand why, though, because, I mean, she looks fucking dope, though. So I understand, but also, like, you know. Just wow. Sorry, yeah, anyways, let me continue. Manipulate. She might have manipulated her mind. Yeah, maybe. That's why we kept telling you to avoid the channel. Thank you to everyone who told me to avoid that channel. You're the best. You're helping me out. I appreciate it. Root 2 is not just an irrational number, it's the OG irrational number, yeah. Like, they know, you know, like, they understand. We'll go and have a look at the main channel after we finish the story, because I want to see. We'll have a look at it together. Oh, I still have the same shock factor. It's just incredible.
Sophia, you...
Oh, God. She can't prolong the inevitable any longer. She knows that. This is the last thing she wants.
I will join Manus Vindictae, take others with me, and leave. I will renounce the scripture and seek vengeance in the phenomenal world.
Oh, man. She's crying.
Make your move, 37.
Oh. Tears roll down her eyes.
If you really are the genius who can overcome anything, prove it to me.
Oh.
Stop me. Transcend me. Defeat me. Crush me to dust.
Oh, God, I'm gonna cry. Wait. No. No. Oh! No! I'm not about to do a boss fight, am I? I'm tearing up a bit. Ooh. I'm actually, like, tearing up a bit. Please do react to Dust EP after finishing this chapter. Well, I'm not going to react to the EP on stream, and the only reason for that is because I'm going to be doing another reverse music video reaction. So that will be coming out in the next few days. So we'll save that for then. Yeah. Oh, dude.
Dental checker.
We are finding her. Oh no.
Why, Sophia? Why must we fight each other?
Oh. Oh, I am probably about to one-shot her. That is a good point.
This was preordained.
Oh.
I am an irrational number. An obstacle in the pursuit of truth. I have accepted my fate, abandoned my scriptures, and embraced the path I should have chosen. Let neither side hold back, 37.
Oh, damn, wait, I want to, like, see... Madness of tangible forms. When taking an action, gains additional Moxie +1. When losing Moxie, recovers attack 2 times 200 PHP. Blessing of the Idol. At the start of each round, randomly gains either reality boon or mental boon. When the irrational ascension status disappears, loses HP. Reality boon, mental boon, irrational ascension. And then she's got clearer and brighter. Oh! Oh, look, the piano. Oh, that's like, what's his name? Forget Me Not, right? Oh, they're all like musical. They're all like instruments. Interesting. And then Blessing. Oh yeah, Blessing of the Idol. Oh my god, she's only Insight 1 level 25. We are about to absolutely obliterate her. I do feel slightly bad. Yes, so I know, I was just thinking, I was like, I can install a little bit.
I can hear it.
No, I can do that. Hang on. Yeah, let's put that on. Yeah. Oh wow, that's cool.
Stop.
It's just
relax.
I want, yeah, like, I wanted to use her ultimate.
Oh.
That is a hell of a shield.
A good point.
I should have brought Sonetto with me. That'd been quite good.
Taking another look.
Oh, I thought she was gonna. Oh, maybe she's just using it as a thingy then.
A new hypothesis.
Okay, well.
Need some peaceful moments.
Move your legs.
Relax.
The benefits of field mapping.
This might kill her, I don't know. I'm gonna call Forget Me Not. Oh!
No! No! This is wrong!
Oh, she's crying! Oh!
We worked on this collaboration together. I'll write you into my paper.
Oh, we got a song! Oh! The explosions have finally ceased. The planes rest alongside the geometrical bodies in the sea, sinking into an everlasting sleep. The roars of battle are no more. All that remains is the crashing of the waves against the shore.
Why?
Oh.
Why did you spare me, 37? Why did you show mercy? You weren't supposed to!
The battle ended quickly. 37's geometric brilliance has only left to tear on our friend's robe.
Because I don't want to fight you, Sophia!
Oh.
Why? Why do we have to do this?
Her voice is filled with an anguish. Sophia looks down in a long silence. Then she gently shakes her head.
I'm sorry, 37. I have gone beyond reason. Beyond cure. I must have been out of my mind to make you fight me. Your hands were never meant for violence. They were meant for upholding the truth. As for me, I'm the one who clears the dust off the path, as fate foretold. Goodbye, my beloved friend.
She no longer wavers or looks back. Her shoulders tremble, but she strides towards the Manus with determination.
It is time. Please clean up the beach as quickly as possible. We will depart soon, as Lady Arcana has instructed.
Oh, Sophia.
Miss Sophia!
The team is finally reunited. Sonetto arrives last, heaving from trying to catch up to the scene. She had her own battles elsewhere on the island, but that strange dream has taken its toll on her. And now she is holding her pen, slightly questioning Sophia with a piercing stare. Why?
We all have our own purpose to fulfill, Miss Sonetto.
She walks right past her.
I will not fight you this time. But I will draw steel the next we meet.
Oh! The new members of the Manus Vindictae have left. They did clean up the beach. Every trace of humanity has been wiped clean. Only rock and metal debris remain on the beach.
I don't understand any of this.
She slumps to the ground and stares blankly into the distance.
The truth transcends all and is above all trivial matters of a phenomenal world. It guides us to enlightenment and protects us from evil and misfortune. Does it not? This is what I have always believed, so I went seeking for it. It is finally in my hands. But now...
37 buries her face between her knees on the verge of sobbing.
What went wrong? Was it my fault? Isn't this how the truth is supposed to work?
It is not an easy question for an off-island visitor to answer. However, one thing is for certain.
The truth has not abandoned you, 37. You haven't used the key yet, have you? It is still coded.
The key.
37 is helped up from the ground.
Lilia has verified Arcana's location. She is still on this island. We still have a chance to stop her before it's truly too late.
Ooh, why is she not left? Interesting.
We should go now, Sonetta.
We still have time.
We have 15 more hours until the storm.
Oh, we still have quite a bit of time, actually. Very such a cool number. Shame she hates it. Well, like everything that she has been raised to believe is that is how they should treat rational numbers, and then she finds out that is what she is. Like, that is just devastating. A moment of fate hidden between the lines. Read, a voice says. A moment of choice has arrived. A trail in the forest. A fate has been forged for this purpose. A maxim, a preconception, a deliberate contemplation, a step taken, believed to be a choice. The woodland is older than all within it. Through passion or reason, travellers grope and stumble through the branches, or silently tread the narrow path, or choose to turn away, stepping into the subtle unknown. Read, the voice urges. If now without pursuit close to truth, yet let go, then never before had it been. Step forward, so they say. Before the tale is told, all is decided. Merchants, competitors, mortals, and heroes. And as the feast begins, how shall they fade away? And those outside, for whom the time they've made has not yet come, those who deem themselves transcendent, are merely not in this procession. Really is a Greek tragedy. Does Arcana have some drip left for us to wear? That is the question. I'm hoping so. A homage paid. Oh, there she is. She's standing there. A multitude of hands overlap to salute the one and only guide. Oh, Sparkle. I am waiting for the anime of that to come out. I'm waiting for the anime. So, but I have my eyes on
signal. That. Zeno has restored communication with Team Timekeeper.
Yeah, that is actually something I think I'm going to do a reaction series to next year. I'm so excited for it to come out because it looks incredible so far. Oh, yeah, I need that. Probably because Sophia has more talent than regular Manus candidates. Probably, yeah.
Very well. We will leave you to it.
She sighs with relief. But before she hangs up, she has one more question.
Just to confirm before we go, the operation Zeno is currently undertaking has been approved by the PAC Security Council, right?
The internal call falls silent as if the question is too absurd to answer.
Certainly, miss. We are soldiers. Soldiers act on orders.
Overlook the island. This is the only part of the island untouched by war, where the foliage is thriving and the view is stunning.
I am most pleased to see you. Had you a pleasant stay on this island, Ms. Verton?
You know we haven't. You know we have not. I haven't seen Fenrir yet. No, I watched like the intros. I did like a video on that, but I haven't seen it yet. I do need to watch it though. I've heard it's very, very good. She turns around, a smile gracing her face.
Are they not an intriguing flock of people? Their wise ones drew a circle at their feet and declared themselves apart from this realm. For generations untold, they toiled as diligent ants in service of the circle, adoring and venerating it while shielding themselves from insanity's call. I take immense pleasure in admiring this wondrous figure. The primordial, eternal, immaculate circle. The more pity that it was etched upon sand.
Below, the bombed-out beach is in a state of disarray.
I disagree. The fragility and impermanence of sand is precisely why people strive for something eternal. Believing in perfection is not a flaw. I noticed the human aircrafts were loaded with weapons, not from this era. Did Manus Vindictae provide them with the technology?
Arcana smiles, the silence confirming the disturbing revelation.
I can't fathom your motives. If you came here to incite hatred and recruit the pure-blood arcanists on this island, you may now walk away with satisfaction.
Finally, a British VTuber playing Reverse 1999? A VTuber? I'm not. Wait, what? I'm a YouTuber, but I'm pretty sure it's me. But welcome in.
If you wanted to take the island as one of your bases, you could have done so after the cleansing ceremony failed.
True.
But you did nothing. You just stood there. Why?
That's a good question. It's all good, Alex. Welcome in. How you doing? I just thought it was funny. I was like, am I a VTuber? What? I was like, holy shit. Damn. Without rhyme or reason, she laughs.
Do you struggle to comprehend, sweet Burton?
Oh, she's so naughty though, isn't she? She's so naughty. Model looks so real. I know. Crazy. Just crazy. Oh, Matt, see, I've got a theory, but a game theory.
I was waiting for you.
Oh, man. Yeah. Run. Then fucking run. Oh, God. Sonetto and Lilia take a step forward.
Enough talk, Vertin. It's time for action.
Wait, what? Wait.
Mind your distance. Arcana has power over people's minds at a close range.
Oh.
A pity.
Oh, God. She raises her arm, the stone bangle still intact on her wrist. The next moment, it slides off and falls to the grass, dissolving into thin air.
I did wish to keep this bangle. Mine and yours. A pair in perfect match.
God, who are you? Like, who is she? You know? Oh, God. And also, like, if she, like, the thing I was wondering, if she has, like, such high, like, regard for pure blood arcanists, and we know that Vertin is not a very strong arcanist. Why is she so interested in Vertin? There's some connection here. Oh, so I need to get Lilia so I can use her night skin. Lilia is actually a very good unit. She's very much fun. Surprise G is not actually real. It's all AI and actually runs the channel. Oh my God. What? What? What is she? Who is she?
How will you remove yours, Vertin?
Just take it off. Be alright. Or just leave it on and just let Sonetto and Lilia fight for you. The bangle burns, a reminder of those who still believe in the teachings of truth and appear on, and those who remained until the end of the cleansing ceremony. See, that's not good, because that means she can't hurt her, right? The symbol of faith remains true to its purpose. See, that's interesting, though, because considering everything else has failed, there's still some... Like, that's still active, considering everything else is being inactivated, so that's interesting. Vertin hasn't fully awakened yet. I do like that theory, because Vertin is being Storm and has the ability to recruit arcanists. Yeah, it's true, she does have that awesome suitcase. Yeah, why did she just, like, manage to, like, slip it off? The peace agreement is still in effect.
What? The island's been blasted to smithereens. How come the bangle still has its power?
Yeah, like, interesting.
What is it made of?
Don't worry, Regulus. We have foreseen this.
The chief assistant shows no signs of worry.
When we first arrived, I was bewildered by the rules on this island. But as I learned more about their scriptures, things began to make sense. Language is an unreliable means of communication. Information can become muddled and vague wording can lead to mistakes and contradictions. That's why the island values math as a more precise and truthful language. They mock language for its ambiguity, scorn its flaws, and ruthlessly expose its inconsistencies, like they did during that debate. The pact on this bangle is of a similar nature.
I see. It forbids us from actively attacking, but what is considered an attack? The rulemaker did not specify that.
Oh, it's the T's and C's. I love that.
An act without the intent to attack will not be seen as an attack.
Ooh.
That is the unspoken rule of the peace agreement.
An adorable attempt. Are you truly prepared to gamble the life of thy sworn companion, little pup of the Foundation?
Behind her, an unidentifiable form materializes into existence. Sonetto shakes her head, her wand remains steady.
I will not make the same mistake again, Miss Arcana. I know perfectly well what I'm doing. Your provocations will not work on me. For the peace of this world, I will stop you.
Oh my... See, she's so powerful! Yes! The wand radiates an intense brilliance.
Genia sereno intenso e infinito.
Yeah!
Now, Vertin.
Ooh! Okay! Ooh! Oh, this is exciting. Alright. Oh my god, wait, we're having a fucking showdown with our car. Stop it. Oh my god, this is so fucking good.
Show me how you have changed since last we met.
The battlefield. It transformed.
Prepare for engagement.
Arcana
already?
is dangerous.
Take me on a date first, Arcana. Oh, this is scary. Okay, sorry, I'm making jokes because I'm nervous. Beginning of the end. For truth, for peace, for a new era, for this long-awaited moment. Victory stands with you, Vertin. I am here. Oh, Apple, Sonetto.
Ooh. But right now, that's not our goal.
Dude.
Relax! I've got the whole battle plan all up here in my head.
This is so dope.
I shall relegate captain duties to you for today, Vertin.
Deployment. Start.
You have made new friends, aye. Have they changed you? Perhaps it's time you met my old friends. Come, they await thy greetings.
Oh, no! Timekeeper! Arcana has disappeared, and monsters are pouring out of the portal she created. Huh? She's running away! Oh, that was quite the grand escape.
Yeah, or she's kind of preparing for something.
No, I can sense her.
This is cool.
She's still there, looking down at us through that portal.
Yes, Regulus. Sprinkle Arcana with Dr. Dr. Pepper.
She's waiting for something. Everyone, it's almost time. Xeno will start any minute. We need to complete our preparations as planned and force Arcana to show up.
Easy. If we finish off all her minions, there's no way she'll just stand by and watch.
The big guy up there is mine. You deal with the rest.
Okay.
Trying to gain air supremacy? Not under my watch.
Freedom, ideals, and honor are all part on the sky, and of course, safety is also part of it. Complete the battle here to unlock the following supporter.
I'll send that outdated hunk of scrap metal crashing to the bottom of the ocean.
Oh, wow. Oh, this is cool. Okay, start. Let's do this. Okay, so I can use... okay, so... Can I use who I like? Wait! Ooh, they've given us, like, support. Oh, that's exciting. Ooh. That's actually a good point. What's the... Oh, okay, so this is going to be, like, full difficulty. Oh, okay. Cool. All right, well, let's be sensible then and actually use...
An experienced adult is coming to your aid.
Okay, so let's do... To be fair, Sonetto is probably a pretty good shout. I mean, my Sonetto is probably stronger. Actually, hang on, let's have a look. Attack. Ever so slightly, yeah.
Just as what's been practiced.
Really should build that a little bit more. Lilia is technically canon to the fight, but I probably am still going to bring... Yeah.
It depends on the budget.
And then, oh, I get 4 though. I'm probably gonna bring Isolde. Actually, wait, do I have a healer in here? I don't have a healer, do I? I don't have a healer. Let me bring a healer instead. Basically, just my current unit. We'll bring Sonetto. Yeah, let's do that.
It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, wow. I just fucking love... I absolutely love the like enemy design in this game. It's so good.
I can hear it.
So good, man. Oh, hang on.
I believe in you. It is here.
A new hypothesis.
I can hear it.
So amazing.
So long lives this, and this gives power to thee.
Taking another look.
This has to be one of my favorite games for enemy design, for sure. Beautiful. It's got a laser. Bloody hell.
A good point.
Ooh.
My sword sharp. It is here.
Oh, hang on a minute. No, not enough. Damn it. Okay, never mind.
Hypothesis.
I believe in you. I can hear it.
Get around here.
No other study could show you this.
Hello, how's it going? How are you? A goopy flying ink whale. This is just rude. I've never seen Ruby. Hope Setsa gets an evolution. Yeah, that would be great. I still think she's a really solid unit now. 1.8 boss design was incredible. Absolutely incredible. I absolutely agree. Yeah, let's do this.
A good point.
My sword sharp.
Oh, hang on a minute. What am I doing? Wait a minute. Just cock that up a little bit. Hang on. No, I just cocked it up again. What am I doing? Right. Let's try this again.
No worries.
Do this. Do this. And then do... Yeah, the whale is going to do more damage. Do this.
Sword sharp.
There we go. And then do this. Right. My brain. Honestly. One more tip. The precast incantations generate the last attack to 50% less damage. You should be careful with that. Got it.
Taking another look.
There we go. Okay, we're getting there. Right, so let's use... Let's do...
Depict the world I have never seen before.
A new hypothesis. An academic question.
Yeah.
It is here.
Let's do this.
Each moment,
brain lag, yeah. Be so cool to get a bestiary. That's a good point. They don't have one in this game, right? They really should. They should also do an art book.
No other study could show you
I would
this.
love to see like the art designs when they make these characters. Just
lines.
Yes.
Behold.
Oh. There we go. 24 casual.
Airspace cleared.
24k at the
now.
end. Beautiful.
I will pray for you. Sorry.
Nice. Okay. Beautiful. By number 2.
Just like the battle simulations.
The puppy leaps over the muddy walls, determined to claim its triumph.
I will not allow the tragedy in Chicago to happen again. Timekeeper, it's time I showed you what my training's been for.
Oh, just fucking... Holy shit. Let's go. Okay.
Time for treatment.
I'm still gonna bring the same team.
It depends on the budget.
Just because they're just a solid team.
Here for 1, 2.
Maybe I'll bring... Let's change it up a little bit. Let's bring Charmaine for a bit of...
An experienced adult is coming to your aid.
Extra debuffing.
Keep the sample.
Oh, dude, the design is just so sick.
Your command.
Let's do...
I can hear it.
A good point.
No worries.
How I wish I got Windsong. I will say she's definitely... I do not regret a thing.
No other study could show you this.
Phase. Don't resist.
Don't touch the device.
Ooh, what is that? So... Cannot be dispelled yet. Immune to control. Right, yeah. Okay. Which is fine. It's probably a good job I didn't bring Sonetta then, actually.
Relax. No worries.
And then that.
It is here.
Got away, Wingsong.
Taking another look.
Don't you have Wingsong's cube? I don't.
Come back to me.
I don't think. Oh no, I do. I just haven't built it yet. Actually, that's a really good reminder. Thank you for reminding me. I need to build that. How have you been? Yeah, I've been doing good. How are you? I've been voicing in any new projects. There's a couple of things in the works at the moment. But to be honest, I've just been really busy with like
a good point.
Work and stuff. So yeah, not too much stuff at the minute, but there's a couple of things in the pipeline which I'm excited about. Yeah, how about you? How have things been going?
No worries.
And let's do... Yeah,
Brave decision.
No other study could show you this.
Thank you for your cooperation. Breathe.
Haha!
Special count to the game's one Moxie. Oh, got it. Oh, just wow. I spent everything on Felicity got medicine pocket. Almost experienced a sort of swarm syndrome. I do not blame you. Oh my god. That's a good job I've got a good healer, huh? Holy crap. Okay. Well, let's be sensible and let's do this. And then we can get lots of healies. What's this? Oh, so then you can... Oh, so someone dies and you can bring her in. Oh, that's cool. That's clever.
An academic question.
That's very clever.
We need some peaceful moments.
I can hear it.
I smell the scent of mint oil.
Limited scale, infinite lines. Confirm the coordinates.
It all falls down. And goodbye. Oh, I love that boss line. It's so cool.
Timekeeper, I've defeated the
but
enemy.
for now, for Manus got Lucy P2.
Now.
Okay, I think we've got one more.
This is not bad for a stretch.
Hell yeah. Another spawner unlocked. See, yeah, I've not got Lucy yet.
Be careful, Captain. It appears that some Abraxas are being affected by the storm. They're attacking indiscriminately.
Okay, I think there's actually 2.
All right, then don't draw their attention. Let them attack the Manus. Hey, we were so quiet. Why are they coming for us?
It seems that the storm cannot entirely change their instinct.
Of course. Okay, let's do...
Time for treatment.
We can bring Jessica this time. Bring
I'm
you
here for a
and bring
warranty.
Winsong.
It depends on the budget.
Hey, hello there.
Just mixing it up. You got Gettian? Nice. I don't really know how to use Gettian super well, so I don't really end up using him that often.
Move your legs.
Got him 3 times on his banner? Damn. Give you buffs to do attack, which I have a feeling we're gonna need during this fight.
The benefits of field mapping.
Say hello.
Oh, I hate poison, honestly. You get 2 big bosses and then a flock of annoying birds. I think we're getting, 2 flocks of annoying birds from the looks of it, actually.
A good point.
Be serious. Stay focused.
No worries.
No other study could show you this.
Say hello.
Oh, Gettian's good with Lucy? Oh.
Don't touch the
You press
device.
all the sports, it tells you what to do. Got it. Okay, oh, hell yeah. Let's mix this one.
A new hypothesis.
Move your legs.
And then...
The benefits of field mapping. Don't touch the device.
Okay, I really need to do some healing. Which I'm going to do now, so let's do that. Heals. Let's use that.
A good point.
And that.
Be serious. Stay focused.
Yeah.
I smell the scent of mint oil.
Snetto is glowing.
Taking another look.
I forgot to click. Okay. Right, great. Okay, cool. So we should have pretty good time in a minute, right?
A new hypothesis. An academic question.
Here we go.
Just like in the training.
Craig, because I love using Windsoul because I like doing adventure management in games on battle. Yeah, see, I grew up with like
limited scale, infinite
RPG
lines.
games, like turn-based. So I like planning, like long term.
Calculating distance.
Oh, don't worry. I have prepared it all. I have prepared it all.
Nice. Oh yeah, they're both kind of going, oh. Oh, well, okay. That's one way of dealing with it.
A good point.
Move your legs. Be serious. Move your legs.
Taking another
Got
look.
it. Now I understand how they work. Perfect.
finally got rid of them.
Winslow just took so much damage.
How am I going to deal with this?
They are much naughtier than the Foundation's kids.
Perfect. Stage 2 breakout. Ooh.
Timekeeper, the first preparation stage is complete.
Great. Next, we destroy the portal.
No worries, Davs. I'll catch you soon.
Marvelous,
I'm glad you're doing well.
Burton. You have put on a magnificent performance. As a gesture of gratitude, I shall bestow unto you these gifts.
She just showed up of her own volition.
Apparently so, yes.
No, something's not right. The arcane skill in that portal is fluctuating strangely.
She's casting a ritual. Vertin, retreat!
No time to think.
Prepare for the final confrontation. Oh god. Oh god. Right, okay. The guiding wand's harbinger. Oh, I'm scared.
Time for treatment.
I'm a bit scared of this. Oh god.
It depends on the budget.
Okay. Ooh, who should I bring?
1, 2.
She's definitely not gonna be... I mean, Soneta's got good buffs. Charmaine does do some pretty solid damage. I just bring him.
An experienced adult is coming to your aid.
Yeah, let me give it a go with this. Oh! Oh, wow!
What is this? It has more hands than all the members of a band combined.
Oh, that was sick. Oh, wow, okay.
Timekeeper, there's a gigantic creature emerging from the portal. We must complete stage 2 as soon as possible.
Oh, the music, though.
We better finish it off before we start stage 3.
Copy that. This is a critical moment. Everyone stay alert and await my command.
It's an honor to meet you.
Okay, well, let's have a cheeky little read and see if I can get my head around it.
Please allow me to assist you.
Okay, so the Guardian Harbinger takes reduced damage from attacks of a non-stronger afflatus and changes its afflatus to the same as the source of the damage. Plan your attack sequence wisely. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. So the Guardian Harbinger gains menace at the end of the round when taking attacks from a non-stronger afflatus, and when its HP is lost during an attack. On reaching 100% menace, it immediately unleashes its ultimate attack. Right, okay, right. So I might need to change my team. Right, we'll see how we get on, and then, but yeah, I might need to change my team so it's got like, basically like, you'd kind of need like 2 of each, right? Using Lucy's kind of cheating because of her ult. Of course, this is the moment where I don't have Lucy. Right. Yeah, this could be a problem because we definitely are not paired up for this well at all. What is she gonna do? You can just brute force this. Okay. We might be okay. See what she's gonna do. Okay, maybe. Can I not do it yet? No, apparently not. Okay.
I can hear it.
A good point.
Great decision.
That's fine. Well, let's just see how we crack on.
No other study could show you this.
Is this creature changing its afflatus to match that of its attacker?
Ha! A mimic strategy. Clever. But we can also use it to our advantage. Everyone, rotate your arcane skills. Make sure we always have the stronger afflatus. Let's teach it a lesson in improvisation.
Oh, this talents!
Oh, it does some heckin' damage, though. Why can't we use... What does Sonetta's do? At the start of each round, increases time to use marks. Oh, I see. Okay. Fair enough. I was like, oh, why are they doing anything? And then I realized, no, it is doing something. It's just always doing it. Okay. Right. Okay, so let's see what we need to do to begin with. Okay. Let's do that. Let's try and start saving.
And you hypothesis.
Shit. It moved too fast. There we go.
A good point.
Right. And then... Let's do...
At your command.
Want to wait a little bit longer in healing.
No worries. I can hear it.
The
It does some little
benefits of
damage.
field mapping.
She gives you 99 moxie every turn, which is very nice. Good job, Snetto.
Thank you for your
I appreciate that.
Hello. Hello.
A new hypothesis.
Relax.
Great decision.
No other study could show you this.
I'm so tense right now.
Come back to me.
Mark's in the free sport apple. It has difficult to make some problem, but sport characters help a lot. It's not as hard. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. She buffs Sverd. Of course she does. Little cuties. Oh, or not. She's at 95%. She's definitely casting this in a minute. Okay.
Timekeeper, the enemy's ritual has altered the environment. Please be careful.
Okay. Allied characters gain damage taken at the end of the round. The guiding harbinger gains what's like an ethereal blessing. Okay, wonderful. Thank you. That's what we've always wanted. I'm gonna have to change this. Damn it. Okay. Right. So let's do. Okay.
A good point.
No worries.
At your command.
Taking another look.
Come back to me.
Hold on to that.
God, this music is just so freaking dope. Okay. Right.
A new hypothesis. An academic question.
And then... Oh.
Take cover. I'll send it back into outer space.
Whee! Oh, nice. Oh, hell yeah. That's even better.
A good point.
Oh, hang on a minute, actually. So I've currently got... Let me see if I can get any more. Oh, I got 3 star set cards. Never mind. That's even better. Okay, great.
A new hypothesis.
Okay, so let's do...
It is here.
An academic question.
Okay.
The benefits of field mapping.
Doing a Team Wings also relates and deals really big damage. Yeah.
Limited scale, infinite lines.
Let's see, we've got some pretty strong cards at the moment. I don't think it'll kill, but we might be mighty close. Oh, never mind.
The creature is defeated.
Yes.
Arcana has emerged once again. Timekeeper, stage 2 is complete.
Amazing.
Cool. Now, we just have to activate it.
No. Things are going too well. Like this has been rehearsed.
Oh no.
What on earth is she trying to do?
There's no time. Vertin.
You're right. We've put too much time and effort into this plan to not carry it out now.
This is very concerning.
Sonetto, Lilia, Regulus, assume your positions. It's time to enact the final stage.
This is not bad for a stretch.
But what does that mean? Ooh. The ship sways gently in the waves. It's set for a new world and there's no turning back. Oh. She hasn't spoken a word since they sailed. The situation is final and the board is set. There's nothing for her to do but stay silent.
Miss Sophia, is the guiding one really not coming with us?
She doesn't answer, absent-mindedly caressing the tiny idol. She still remembers the moment she received it.
Are you saying?
Fret not, my child. You heard me true. I shall die today.
What? Wait, what? Oh!
Timekeeper, location Alpha is ready for the ritual.
But, oh no, but this is planned. Oh my god, what is going on?
Location Beta, ready.
Mr. Apple and I are ready.
Good.
This is not preparation for an attack, at least not for an attack here.
Requesting to use the advanced arcane skill Afaroi Around. Number 000262603100008.
Yeah, what? Yeah, I did not see this coming. Oh no, what? She's like the main bad, well, you know, like the face of the bad, like in all the ads and everything. So like, what?
To teleport a top priority threat to the Parmenides base.
The glow of the ritual envelops an arcana.
Ooh. Loosen up and enjoy the ride. Прощай.
Yeah, it's not gonna work, is it?
Launch sequence initiated. Starting countdown. 30, 29, 28.
The target has not reached the designated location. I repeat, the target has...
15, 14, 13.
Large-scale arcane ritual detected. Afaroi Around, verified. Life signal detected. Target is in position. Initiating detonation.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wait, did they just teleport her into the middle of nowhere and then blow her up?
Vacuum bomb detonated.
No arcane energy detected. No life signal detected.
Wait,
target
what?
eliminated. I repeat, the target has been eliminated.
Wait!
We did it.
What?
We actually did it. Admiral, Hans, we made up for what we didn't do in 99.
Did we win?
Oh my god, he's about to take his glasses
It's
off.
too early to celebrate, but history will remember this moment.
Oh my god, play
and
the win.
honor all that was lost in this long battle.
I like this character.
Wait, Hans.
Oh no.
You hear that? In your headphones?
Ooh. Everyone can hear it. A grating static. She got nuked?
Admiral, we might have a life signal, but there's too much interference.
Give me that.
What if it's like... Oh my god. This dude is like peak character design. Oh my god. Is Admiral Eagle married? The plan was made with little time to spare and the location chosen for the observation room far ahead, but soon enough the strange sound in the room subsides.
No, it's nothing. There is no sign of life. It was the wind.
I was expecting her voice to come across the headphones or something.
So, that means...
Dude is like Solid Snake. We did it, everyone. But did you, though?
A triumphant victory! A salute to you, Admiral, and to the Timekeeper.
Our efforts for peace have prevailed, and we have emerged victorious.
I don't believe it for a second.
Let us forever remember this day for its greatness.
Glory to all who fought for this moment! We did it!
I thought his head was going to explode. Imagine.
Yeah!
It was an explosive ending. Yeah. Sounded my heart beating for you. I love it. Imagine she laughs through the headphones. That's kind of what I was imagining. Where she kind of says his name and she's like, hello. Bro, I can't have died just like that. Yeah, what? I don't believe it. Like, there's no way. It was planned. There's no way I'm doubting this 100% as well. I highly doubt she's dead, yeah. There's a reason why. But to be fair, though, if you think about it, if like, they think that she's dead, you know, she could just kind of go around and do whatever she wants until they find out that she's alive still. The observation room erupts in triumph. Arcana deceased. I don't believe that for a minute. Like, no way. I don't think so. Damn. Technically, she might have died, but because of time wiving your spirit returning to essence, she might be back or in another form. You see, because of her power to like mess with minds, it wouldn't surprise me if, like, for example, like, she's now like in the mind of someone else, or like she's something to do with Sophia's like necklace thing, or like something like that. Like, there'll be something. Yeah, this is Sophia's eyes, like her course. Yeah. That's what I'm sort of thinking. That, like, that body might be gone, so she might be back in another form. Oh, but she was so hot, though. Oh, imagine if that form is gone. Oh, I'm getting devastated. Oh, man, that is not what I should be focusing on right now.
Right under this roof. It serves no army, no country, only peace. The heavy rain at the end of the century dissolved and washed away many of its comrades. But it was lucky enough to survive. Its pointy end still shines silver, ready to drill a hole into its enemy.
Oh, sorry.
Sadly, its bulky colleague stole its thunder in this war. One push of the button, one big explosion. There was no need for the rest of the ammunition.
We lost our hot evil lady. I can't believe this. Maybe she just made everyone believe that she was defeated, editing people's memories. Or yeah, or like maybe there was something in that static. I mean, we know that the Manus Vindictae has something to do with noise and music, right? We know that there's something linked there, and there was a weird noise. So maybe there's something. Maybe she's like taken over like that guy, like that Igor guy or something. You know, there must be like something. Yeah, it makes sense why she made Sophia join the Manus so she could take a place for some time. Yeah, probably. Damn. But yeah, so there's something, isn't there? Good for them. They don't have to work for a while. Could we save lots of bullets?
Certainly. Who doesn't want a life
that was cool,
without the
though.
need to work? Few would hesitate to choose a life of freedom over the achievement and satisfaction of a job. Given the short lifespan of a bullet, why would it choose anything else? But its boss, the general, has more to think about. What are they going to do next time? Will this bullet be put to use when the rain comes again?
The general, who's that?
A big shot, dear. A wise man of the most insightful kind. You should talk to him if you have the chance. But he's been in a gloomy mood lately. Be careful not to mention anything related to the conservative battle tactics used in 1999. The missile that would have been launched, and especially anything about the bullets lost in that battle.
God, could you imagine if we like clicked on one of these one day and it was just Arcana's voice? Oh my god, everyone would go feral. They'd be like, what? There he is, her body is dead, but she will come back somehow, like a spirit will come back. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
He has paid a great price for the future. But you see, the future is sneaky. Every time you think you can grasp it, it takes a step away from you, nullifying every effort you've made to get near it. Even a bullet isn't fast enough to catch up.
Then we must keep pursuing. Perhaps bullets won't be needed in the future.
Shh. Don't say such things out loud, especially not near the general, sweetheart. The bullets have paid a great price in order to find their way back to the future. If they hear you say that they won't be needed anymore, you'll end up with quite the ammunition bill. All right. Let's leave this bullet to itself. Solitude may help alleviate its anxiety about the future.
Interesting. The ones who pray. Recognize the beauty and goodness of truth. Free yourself from the corruption, hatred, and evil. Original narrator, but I do miss the original narrator. It changed for a reason though, but we never found out why. Here on the level sand between the sea and land, what shall I build or write against the fall of night? Tell me of runes of grave that hold the bursting wave, of bastions to design that for longer date than mine. Alfred
Drink
Houseman.
this. It will help relieve your pain. Worry not. It's not made from the grapes on my head.
Of course he survived. Out of all of them, it had to be the one I liked the least, and then 6 is hurt. This hurts. Why? The war may have ended, but its scars remain in this place. The Hall of Truth, once the Palace of Knowledge, now stands in ruin. 210 examines the injured man's face closely, making sure his pain is eased. Then he stands and watches as more people are brought through the gate.
Hang in there, 29.
Yes! She survived. Playable when? 888 makes her way into the hall, carrying an incapacitated believer on her back. She carefully lowers the person to the floor. Her own arms are wounded from the attack, but fortunately they're not fatal. Since the integers awakened, this has been the only thing they've been doing.
Are there any other injured that have not been found yet?
I've scouted the island. Every remaining member should be here.
So you have.
Yeah, to be fair, if one of them was gonna join Manus, I'm surprised it wasn't him with his bestie Arcana. He was like, friend. I was like, alright, dude. He sighs, the ramifications of the situation weighing down on them.
It means the members not here have joined Manus Vindictae.
The hall is dead silent. Just a few hours ago it was alive with debates, ideas and passion. But now one half of the hall is gone, its seats buried under the shattered dome and crumbling walls.
Is 6 still in a coma, Miss Marta?
Oh, he's in a coma? The blind woman nods, concern etched on her face. The banshee doesn't say anything else. She needs to clean out her own wounds. Our last few hours have been a whirlwind. Their faith crumbled, the humans have invaded their island, and Manus Vindictae has turned them against each other. But now everything's gone, enemies, friends, and even the truth. All that's left are the moans and groans that fill the hall. In the midst of the hushed void, some begin to pray.
To you, O the alone infinite, the non-subsistent, the ineffable, I call. Grant me inspiration of nature. Guide my soul with truth.
Oh. These are the words of both sorrow and hope. Words of contemplation and honor for the dead. A brief respite where they can find solace to ease their pain.
Give me power of enlightenment. Tear off from the web of ignorance.
210 is the kind of guy who doesn't want to agree with everyone because he's edgy. Yeah, he just likes stirring the pot. No, he's not necessarily a villain, but same again, is Sophia necessarily a villain? You know, it depends on your definition. Like, for example, I would say Arcana is probably a villain, but we don't know a lot. So, it depends on your definition of a villain in this scenario, doesn't it? And who is truly good and truly evil and what the definitions of that are. Because, for example, you could say that Isolde is a villain from her actions, but then when you take into account everything else that happened to her, is she a villain or is she someone that just needs help? And can she redeem herself from her actions? And, you know, things like that. So you've really got to look at it like that instead, you know? It's not just they're good and they're evil. Like, this game is absolutely, a lot of people are very morally grey. You know, even like people that we work with, especially in the Foundation, you know, so, yeah. Sophia's just Sasuke, we'll get her back trust. Dude, everyone could be a villain in reverse, that's true. Antagonist. Yeah, that might be a slightly better way of saying it. Isolde was broken, yeah. Yeah. She tends to usually write about a lot of things, but keeps being infuriating with it. Yeah. So, you know, so you can kind of look at it that way, you know. Villain and antagonist are two different things. Well, an antagonist, well, yeah, villain is definitely not the right term. Antagonist, because they are against us in the story and we're the protagonist, that's probably the better way of writing it, but even then, it's still very complicated, isn't it, you know?
Redeem me from the evil, hatred, and what throttles me down.
break through the ground of bad, corruption's chain, the carapace of darkness, the living death, sensation's corpse, the tomb I carry. Learn the beauty of truth, the balance and limitations of all.
It's 29, the injured believer just carried in by 888. A leg is missing, but he manages to get up and sit down against the wall.
Why are you still praying? The truth is gone! Who are we praying to? Who will answer us?
His outburst falters, turning into a bitter sob.
For generations, we have searched for purpose and meaning. But now that the truth is lost, what is left for us to live for?
No, the truth is still there.
A crisp voice echoes through the hall. 37 arrives, panting at the door, accompanied by members of the Timekeeper's team.
I passed a Perron's test and it showed me the answer. It will free us from the Wheel of Birth once and for all. I just need some time to decode it.
She feels their stares weigh heavily on her. The wounded, they're desperate, those who have lost their faith and their souls in the last few hours. The custodian walks up to her, still composed and steady.
We will do our best to help, but how much time do you need?
A crucial question. The girl averts her eyes. Her confidence has waned since the last time she answered this question.
I have someone in mind that can help us decode faster.
Elsewhere in this world, some people are also making the same efforts at all costs. They too are studying the immunity to the storm.
But I need your approval before I ask them for help.
This will require some finesse. What's about to be asked might rattle the founding principles of their belief system.
May I share the truth with the others, 37?
Like, they really, don't have time, you know? They don't have time to not do this. Oh, 9 hours. Oh my god, that took a while. The experiments on the side effects of the ritual are ongoing. The list of conditions that they've encountered stretches down pages like a long, winding snake.
The side effects are completely random. Among the current samples, the probability of no side effects occurring is 0.52%. And of the 81 recorded side effects, 39 of them will cause irreversible damage to the biological body. 24 will permanently alter the composition of the caster's body functioning, and 18 minor effects will cause only minor, superficial injuries that do not affect daily functioning. Laplace's archives has enough rituals to protect casters from the minor effects, but the other two categories are highly lethal.
The list was made at the cost of lives, and she meticulously analyzes each item as if taking apart an intricate machine.
After 72 experiments, the diversity of side effects has decreased significantly. It is unclear if this is due to repeated testing on a single subject or due to a limited range of possible side effects. More than 90% of these effects are related to concepts such as dirt and dust.
See, Sophia said that though, didn't she? See, she said about returning her to dust, right? And about her brushing the dust off the path. There's significance here. I don't just think this is a side effect. I think it's deliberate, but...
Is it because of the origins of this ritual's power?
Yeah, I mean, they must be bloody knackered. She stops briefly, scanning through the list again.
The number of recorded side effects is 86, not 81. When did I write these 5 down?
Oh, did she forget? A knock at the door interrupts her thoughts. Simone walks in.
Madam Lucy, Zeno's plan was a success. With the help of Team Timekeeper, the leader of Manus Vindictae was teleported to a deserted military base and targeted with a thermobaric weapon. It was a direct hit with no signs of life detected. The momentous event was captured on camera in the observation room.
The director nods in approval. It is good news, but she can't devote much of her processing power to expressing joy while she's focused on research.
A tremendous victory. Please extend my congratulations to the Admiral for this remarkable feat.
Also, you have 2 call requests. One is from the Timekeeper, which Laplace received shortly after the battle with Manus Vindictae. She is requesting remote assistance to help the Apiron decode a numerical code related to the storm immunity.
This information demands attention. The director's head snaps up.
Put her through immediately.
Simone nods, but her shoulders remain tense. There's more.
And the other call?
Yeah, who's the other call from?
It's Kikanya, the Viennese arcanist who helped investigator Marcus in acquiring the ritual.
Oh god, they're still there as well! A hint of hesitation appears in her eyes.
We have updated her the progress of the study and the potential side effects of the incantation. But she insists on knowing the right pronunciation.
Oh. Why? No, don't tell Kikanya that right now. Oh my god. Do not tell her that. She is, like, not good right now. Back to your point earlier about the chapter's theme of working together. Now we have an isolated island who is lonely, joining with the others to work together. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. I think, yeah, definitely fits the theme of the story. All right, everyone, this is X here to instruct you all on how to set up a usable radio communication network under the influence of the storm. Firstly, radio transmission is like a Goldberg machine, a convoluted process, even though it's point to point and not just a straight line. The medium of transmission can also change along the way, and it's not limited to radio waves. With a little imagination and well-calculated paths, information can be transmitted from any point to any other point, and multiple complex paths can prevent information from being hijacked during transmission due to the storm. The theory involved can be found in my earlier paper, How to Send Transoceanic Mail with Pigeons and Catapults. Call me when someone gets it right, I'm on my way to being busy. Good job, buddy. The Rosetta Stone. This may be the world's first trilingual dictionary. Oh, I hope we're going to go back to Kikanya soon. I feel like it's been too long. And Marcus. I really need them to get to safety because, oh my god.
No, we are not aware of that. 37 and I had just entered the cave when the investigator sent back the ritual.
The transmission is weakening. Miss Radio musters all of the strength, struggling to hold on to the fleeting signal in the air.
I see. Thank you for the thorough explanation, Madam Lucy. I'll make sure to inform the members of Apeiron.
Is it really possible to remember all those numbers and technical details?
If possible. Could you kindly explain this to them again after we set up the communication device?
The lab has never been busier since the day it was built. The scattered files are neatly gathered and more integers have come to help sort through the years of documents. Miss Radio is placed next to the IDM with a sense of reverence. The computer screen lights up, a familiar voice comes out of the speakers.
The next thing's the acoustic components. Totally understandable if you don't have any on hand. Regulus, can you help me find some...
What are you saying, mate? Of course, this great disc jockey would have the acoustic components. I'll have you know, I made friends with the dolphins as soon as I had the chance, hoping they'd retrieve some of the radio components from Apple II. Guess what? They actually found some!
She attaches the acoustic component onto the IDM, beaming with excitement.
Hello? Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Ah! Hey, cool dog, how's it going? You have 100 pulls saved up for Kikanya? Oh my gosh. How many are you hoping to get? You just want Kikanya, or are you hoping to get like a lot of dupes? The screeching feedback forced everyone to cover their ears.
You finally have a communicator equipped with a speaker. Before, there were too many ears for one tiny radio.
Oh. Whoa.
What now? Another attack?
Not quite. That's the sound of our colleague, Medicine Pocket. Hard at work.
I love it. Finally, a real communicator for Team Timekeeper. X gets up, sorry, I can't speak. X gets up, skirts around Medicine Pocket's medicine on the floor and casually makes himself a cappuccino.
How goes it on your end, Verton? The storm is only 8 hours away. Has the immunity zone on the island stopped shrinking?
I think so. No one in the Hall of Apeiron's affected by the storm syndrome so far.
Oh, that's good.
The immunity zone seems stable for now. Manus Vindictae and the humans have left. There should be no further destruction on the island.
I bloody hope so.
So the decay of the immunity zone is not linear. It seems to be influenced by the islanders' mindset toward the truth, and it eventually reaches a stopping point.
He puts down the cup and thinks about everything he heard from the call.
Could it be that the ritual on this island, rooted in the power of faith and belief, serves to amplify only the radius of the storm immunity? Fascinating.
That can wait, Researcher X.
Ulrich, impatient as ever, interrupts his musings with more important concern. There are still pressing matters to discuss with the Timekeeper through the device.
There's one thing I'd like to confirm, Timekeeper. About the question Miss 37 asked in the cave. How can we escape the darkness of the phenomenal world and be freed from the emanation forever? To my understanding, that is almost the same as asking how we can be immune to the storm.
Yes, and 37 also said the transcendental truth was beyond the
Such a
limits
cool
of her
scene.
mortal flesh. Piran answered her with an eerie sound, one that could drive anyone mad just by hearing it. It was then that the Scroll 6 gave her unfurled and transcribed the sound into a string of numbers, providing us with the code.
Yes, that's the key to our problem. We both received a solution to the same question simultaneously. Immunity against the storm. This could be our Rosetta Stone, Timekeeper. We found our own Rosetta Stone!
His voice rises in excitement as he becomes fully immersed in his thoughts. Meanwhile, his listener's mind is starting to wander with a big question mark in the air.
Rosetta Stone?
Oh, mate, remember Rosetta Stone? I don't know if that
Allow
still
me to
exists.
explain.
The director interjects with the well-timed explanation.
The Rosetta Stone is a stone tablet inscribed with a decree in 3 different languages: hieroglyphs, Demotic, and Ancient Greek. Hieroglyphs were the sacred writing for the divine, while Demotic script was known as the language of the people. Both scripts were ancient Egyptian, lost to time when the tablet was discovered. However, because scholars were still able to read Ancient Greek, and through comparing the 3 inscriptions that all said the same thing, they were finally able to understand the hieroglyphs, and now we too have our own set of inscriptions to decode. The first is similar to hieroglyphs, as the truth Miss 37 heard in the cave is completely unintelligible and can drive people insane just by listening to it. The second is like Demotic script, a ritual we obtain from Arcana that can place a curse upon those who read it aloud. It cannot be handled by ordinary people. Finally, the numerical code you shared with us is like the readable Ancient Greek, without any divine powers, but crucial in deciphering the other 2 inscriptions.
How intriguing!
37's voice chimed in over the line, clearly excited by the analogy. I was gonna say Lucy's gonna be like adopting 37 and Marcus.
That is to say, if we work together and combine our research, we may unlock even deeper knowledge that only belongs to the divine?
Exactly. We're looking for the same answer to the same question, like how the same decree is inscribed onto the tablet in different forms, and just like the inscriptions on the tablet, we have 3 versions of the ritual. If we can delve into the essence of the ritual and master its inner workings, we may eventually transcribe it into a side-effect-free ritual that can be used by everyone.
Yes, it should work. Because the nature of the universe flows in all things alike.
I'm glad you think so, Miss 37.
The girl on the other end of the phone is equally ecstatic. There is no question that they're in the sync on this incredible idea. The ferrofluid happily swirls around in his fishbowl. Regrettably, his boss is a practical thinker.
Your hypothesis is based on too many assumptions, Ulrich. It requires further refinement and confirmation. We now have valid incantations. We should continue in this direction.
Her words are like a bucket of ice water dumped over their heads. As always, the robot steers them to a more practical path.
You mentioned the word transcribe just like the Timekeeper did. It holds the answer to improving the ritual.
You mean?
The scroll you mentioned that can bridge the gap between you and the Supreme Existence during communion. It is the scroll that transcribed the eerie sound and saved 37 from the lethal side effects. Does this mean it could potentially lessen the negative effects of the immunity incantation?
Everyone at the lab realizes it at once. Reducing the side effects is faster than trying to come up with a perfect side effect-free incantation from scratch. Now the solution is right in front of them, the scroll that can solve Arcanum with Arcanum.
Wait, Madam Lucy. Let me take it from here.
We would like to borrow this scroll for research. If you lend us this scroll, we will make significant advancements on the research, and we promise to provide every assistance you require in the future.
The ferrofluid flinches into the shape of a droplet of sweat. It was too late to stop her. The atmosphere on the other end of the call changes dramatically. Oh dear.
Lend you the scroll.
Oh dear. The custodian leaps up from her corner in disbelief. Oh.
Are you asking us to give the legacy of Piran, our most cherished possession, to you? A scientific research organization that serves humans?
Oh, well, this is going over like a fart in the wind. Hey, Ghost, hello. What was joining earlier? How you find the story? Oh my god, so good. So we've had a couple of moments that have been like proper shocking, but very good. Yeah, how are you today? How's it going? The lab falls silent, reflecting the seriousness of the request. For a school of thought that has always kept its knowledge hidden, this is a major threat to its core beliefs and sacred vows. But the silence is broken again by that cheery voice. The voice that always questions and doubts.
Why not? We are seekers of truth, are we not?
Oh, she's so like the future, isn't she? Of this island. Like 100%. The cycle of history. By the time people realize its true nature, it has already moved. Yeah, she is like the future of like, you know, their society. College sign back? Oh, nice. Actually tackling these issues. Absolutely. They do a really good job as well. Yeah.
Read my words, 37.
Yeah, she is not happy.
That scroll is a sacred relic passed down from the wise sages of Apiron, safeguarded by the Sixes and entrusted only to believers who brave Apiron's test. It has the power of harmonization and reconciliation. You may keep it until you fully grasped the secrets shared with you by Apiron. But you will not share it with some organization affiliated with humans, and certainly do not allow them to study it.
The inevitable disagreement is finally upon them. 888 grabs 37 by the arm and drags her out of the lab.
Why? Sharing this scroll is sharing wisdom and knowledge with others. Like what we have done through our doctrinal meetings and receiving visitors from the outside world. It is for the sake of spreading the light of truth, is it not? The human researchers. They have also discovered many brilliant theorems. Before the emanation cut us off, we had these types of communications with the outside world. It was fun. Unlike what came after, I'm sure by sharing this scroll, the code from Apiron will be deciphered. I must prove that the light of truth still glimmers.
She stands her ground. She is right. With their faith shattered, people need something new to keep them going. And this time her suggestion makes sense in a practical way, a quality often missing from her previous ideas. With the island no longer shielding them, the school must find another way to survive the emanation. In their moment of weakness, they need a powerful ally more than ever.
But how can you be sure the scroll will only be used for researching the ritual? How can you ensure that the humans won't exploit it to create weapons of destruction?
The custodian looks up at the fractured dome. The speckled daylight illuminates her cool complexion.
Before joining the School of Apiron, my people and I had wandered the world for ages. Our long lives made it difficult for us to truly fit in with the world.
I need her lore and I need her playable now.
Daughter of Truth, I implore you to hear the words of this old soul.
Oh my god.
Humans have indeed achieved incredible feats, and their enlightenment has even touched my soul. But unfortunately, most humans do not have an inherent respect for knowledge or its boundaries. They only chase after power blindly. I have experienced it firsthand. I tried to guide and persuade them, but ultimately I failed. That is why I am here now. What you are deciding to share is not only knowledge, but it is a ritual. A piece of power. A ritual designed for harmonization, created for the devout believers, and created for the sages seeking the truth. Yet, on the other hand, it can also be used for unspeakable horrors, such as silencers on guns, suppressors on rifles, or even on nuclear bombs.
My only complaint with the chapter is Vienna's side of the story is very short, where the PV makes it feel like it's an even three-way split, but I do understand that there's not a lot to tell there. Vienna had like the previous entire chapter. Yeah, I was gonna say I do agree with that. I think though that I see what you mean, because I think it's that because we've got characters that are still in that situation, and obviously you've got these like big chunks of story between, and you're getting very little of that story. You're like, I want to know what's going to happen, like, so I get it, because the Vienna story is so good, so I do understand, yeah. I think these stories are really good as well, but also everyone's argument, to be fair. I can make the point of, this had the entire of 1 point, is it like chapter 5? 5. This was like the whole of chapter 5 though, right? So to be fair, we can make that as well. But Vienna, I think that it's just in turmoil. I just don't think there's probably too much to tell, but yeah.
It won't. 888. I won't let this happen. I promise.
You can't promise anything, Miss Vertin. You're too young, too inexperienced to comprehend the dark nature of history.
A valid and powerful observation. The hall itself, ravaged by war, now stands as a testament to the Banshee's claim. Oh, I need Banshee lore! That's why the discussion is so well, because 37 and 888, yeah. Yeah, the ones that don't repeat mistakes are those who live long enough to see them repeating themselves. Yeah, absolutely. Vienna was pain, I'm so traumatized. I completely understand. Even 37 is speechless.
But it's the truth we're talking about. What could possibly outweigh the truth?
An unexpected voice speaks up. To everyone's surprise, the rhetorician does not raise any objections this time.
If all it takes is lending someone a scroll to unlock unspeakable secrets, why not do it?
This is like Pandora's box. You never know if humans don't use this knowledge for making weapons. I haven't seen hell, but 888 as a point. Well, absolutely, but also, like, they don't know Vertin that well, you know? Like, they're taking her word for it, but she's like, yeah, but you're so young. Like, what could you possibly know, you know? 888 does have a very good point. Because they don't want to make the situation any worse, you know?
Haven't the failures of the past 4 years proven that a stagnant mindset does not bring forth the light of truth?
Yeah. I think the truth is that they need to change, and they have to, like, open the door up.
As individuals,
you know?
devoted to critical thinking, should the pursuit of truth not be our primary goal in life? My brothers and sisters, do not let hatred stop you, and don't let the dust of the phenomenal world blind you.
210!
He waves his hand and gets up from his seat.
And remember, it was 37 who passed the test and earned the scroll. It is her rightful responsibility to handle this situation.
He looks elsewhere, his demeanour suggesting a lack of interest rather than genuine support for all the argument.
Otherwise, what other choice do we have?
He shrugs and walks out of the hall. Behind him, the Star of Hermes clenches her fist with resolve. To the murmuring, doubting crowd, she speaks again loud and clear.
I have made up my mind. I will share the scroll with Laplace. We will decipher the code together. The truth is the truth. It should not be swayed by anything else. Please, everyone, cast your pebble if you agree with me. If Six were here, he too would have called for a vote.
Oh. Some of them decide to leave the hall instead, but most stay and use the pebbles in their hands to speak for them. Her victory arrives with a gentle sigh from the corner. He's too crushed to be a jerk right now. Yeah. First time he's ever backed her up. Yeah, absolutely. War and smoke have long left this place. An area has been cleared for takeoff.
Miss Lilia, are you certain about this?
Absolutely. See the nice weather today? Much better than the day we landed. No wind, no cloud, the clear sky, and that giant moon.
Sitting tight on her, I always forget how to say it, Su Wanbei, she gives a quick pat to the scroll secured on her belt. This is the essence of Appearance goodwill, their newfound alliance with Laplace.
Can't find a better day to deliver the package. It's just to the headquarters, not even going outside of Europe. 3 hours is more than enough.
Oh god, yes, she's got to fly it all the way there as well.
I'm done being stuck on this suffocating island. Nobody can stop me from taking this flight.
The headquarters are at least 768 nautical miles away, and you have no protection during the long flight. It's dangerous, and we have only 7 hours until the storm.
This is literally going to be like that scene in Harry Potter where they're all flying through London. That's what I'm imagining. Imagine we've actually got to like control it and like...
But this is an accelerating
like,
flight in the
just
storms,
like
Annette.
dodge.
What better chance
Like debris
than
and
now
stuff?
to push Xeno into updating their flying manual?
She takes a few long gulps from her canteen and warms up her broomstick, brimming with anticipation as if she was going to a carnival.
Besides, what's wrong with a bit of oil painting on me? Should be a nice badge of honor.
Mate, that's quite a distance. Just be sure not to go toppling into the Mediterranean Sea.
Red 38 is no way an Apple II.
She soars higher and higher until Regulus shrinks into a tiny red dot on the beach. From the corner of her eye, she notices shadows slowly creeping towards her.
Uh-oh. Manus Alitius? We didn't kill them all off? I don't have time for you, little stingray rats.
This should definitely have a minigame, 100%. That'd be so cool. You had to like press the buttons to dodge. I would love that. The Elitus trail close behind her.
Still got your speed, huh? I guess the death of your boss didn't faze you much. Oh.
A swollen blimp comes into view, filled with dark substance and throbbing like a beating heart. The creature's soft tentacle-like turrets slowly rise and look aloft
Manus
still.
aircraft? Worth a fight. Haha! Bring it on! Your downfall will be an explosive orchestra over the waters.
Okay, we're fighting in the air. Cool. I'm gonna bring Sonato.
This is what's been checking.
Let's do this. Oh, right, okay. Oh, that's what that is. It's a blimp. Oh, I thought it was a, hang on, what did? I thought it was a
new hypothesis.
Flipping whale.
So long lives this.
It was so dramatic she drops the scroll. She better not drop the scroll. Honestly, please don't drop the scroll. That would be really embarrassing for her. By the way, guys, if you haven't already, don't forget to like the stream. And if you haven't subscribed, please do subscribe. I hope you're enjoying the content.
I can hear it.
And then let's do...
Nowhere.
But yeah, don't forget to like the stream. It would be very much appreciated.
Oh, this lands.
Oh yeah, Missy, can you also do > Discord and > Twitter?
A new hypothesis.
For me, please. If you guys also don't know, we also have a Twitter and a Discord if you want more reverse stuff.
Relax. Limited scale, infinite lines.
Where will she land though? Hopefully, she'll land at the where she should land. 27k, nice. Hopefully the bot's working. But yeah, if you haven't joined those, please do feel free.
Has fallen.
Oh, we did it. I didn't realise it was an airship. I genuinely thought it was a whale. To safely cast the immunity ritual, 2 conditions must be met. 1, have the power to wield it.
Yes, Miss Tyder has derived the formula and my team has finished designing the prototype converter. Now, we just need the bigwigs upstairs to approve the experiment application. This is an unprecedented chance to rob the storm of its energy. I wouldn't miss this for anything.
2, minimize the side effects. We'll call that ship just some unholy flute fusion, that's true.
The Scroll of Aperon has shown great potential in protecting casters from the ritual. It is expected to outperform the Coleman protection rituals. The sheer variety of side effects is concerning, but we already have a list of 122 curses and their effects.
There's more!
Once the scroll arrives, we will test and record its reactions to each of the effects. This should speed up our analysis considerably.
I don't think... Are they even going to be able to get this done before the storm happens? But this isn't enough.
How can we get humans to make use of this ritual?
He stands up and paces around the cluttered room.
Ideally, the incantation is made into a tool like the Manus Mask or Laplace's incantation soft disk. However, this would require a thorough analysis and mastery of the ritual. Manus Vindicte could create the mask because Arcana is just that excellent of a caster. But we don't have that kind of excellence all the time. That's why I came up with a clever alternative. to let everyone be a caster instead. The problem is, humans can't cast it all to begin with. Ugh.
Logic is failing to produce the desired breakthroughs. Enigma sits back down at the table holding his head in despair.
Is there nothing else we can do?
Genetic experimentation. Let's turn them into casters. I am joking, by the way. I don't think that'd even work.
The imaginary numbers. You want to use the waves of Numa and the reconciliation of the scroll to allow everyone to recite the storm immunity ritual?
I love this anecdote. I haven't actually played it yet, but interesting. 37 ponders with great interest as if it were just another game. The collaboration with Laplace is going well. They've just shared all their information on the subject.
Yes. What do you think, 37?
An ugly plan it is. There is no grace or beauty in this approach. It is purely driven by practicality and uses clever tactics to make things fit. How typical of imaginary numbers.
That's how they made Vertin immune to the storm. I mean, you know, maybe. Maybe.
What? It sounds pretty cool to me.
I still want to know who her mum is.
Taking advantage of the storm? It's about time we plundered it instead.
It really looks like we should throw this plan into the sea.
37 insists, subtly shifting her seat away from Regulus.
You're not trying to comprehend the ritual, Vertin, but scrambling to make use of it before the emanation arrives.
Isn't making use of it enough for our purposes?
No, the theory is incomplete. You will be hindered by impossible obstacles in no time. Mister, could you show me the incantation? I want to see it too.
She glances at the device hoping for an answer, but the other end of the call has been silent for a while.
Laplace is looking for a safe method to deliver the incantation. Given the incidents before, some time is required for the application procedure. Once received, please do not read it out by any means. The side effects are extremely deadly.
Oh god, I hope... Oh god, one of them isn't going to read it out, are they? They fucking did that teaser earlier that, like, one of them was going to be affected by, like, the storm syndrome or something. But what if one of them reads out the sodding incantation instead and, like, turns into a monster we have to fight? Oh my god. The chief assistant explains to her reassuringly. Finally, someone speaks again.
Apologies. We took some time to test the delivery methods. For your safety, only the text of the incantation will be delivered. The exact pronunciation will be sent to the timekeeper later.
Thanks, mate.
I love how they literally are like, do not read it. And they're like, no, come on.
Since the island has no visual communication, we will send the incantation letter by letter through a Chladni plate, a technique that converts simple patterns to sound waves. Enough with the mumbo-jumbo. There's no time for details.
Annoyed, he interrupts his rambling and gets straight to the point.
Timekeeper, we'll need the help of that lady. Miss Radio, right?
Huh? Oh, I wonder if Miss Radio will say it, because she can't die if she says it, though, can she? She can just, she can be, like, melted and stuff. But yeah, Regulus... Is Regulus gonna read it? Oh, God. Miss Radio might, though. Flattered, the blue flower on Miss Radio perks up. No ordinary signal could reach this island. Since her arrival, she's been diligently managing their communications. As a result, she's somewhat reduced to just being a radio.
Yes. Somebody please find her a metal square plate, fix it on a sturdy base, and pour sand on it.
Sonetta and Regulus get to work immediately. Fortunately, there's no shortage of metals and sand on the island. A makeshift receiving station has been quickly built.
Now, a special recording will be sent to you. Please stay by the edge of the plate, embrace the sound, and, groove along.
Oh.
I assume you mean vibrate?
No, that's just rude. But, yes, exactly.
Okay. He stammers.
If all goes well, the vibrations will move the sand and visualize the text in a pattern.
Oh,
we have 12 recordings ready, each representing a letter in the incantation. We'll play the first one when you're ready.
You have no idea what that plate is, do you? No.
Oh, of course, my pleasure.
She trembles with excitement, ready to give her all for this important task. As she grooves with the signal, the pattern begins to form on the plate.
First one's done, Mr. Ulrich.
All right, 11 to go.
The transmission continues as planned, each letter falling into place like pieces of a puzzle, until finally the last letter is recorded on the page.
This incantation.
Oh, does she know it? The sight is hard to believe. How can this be? Oh.
What? Are you reading it in your head? Oh, don't tell me even thinking about it can trigger the curse.
No. It's just, I can read this language.
Whoa, what? Oh, I mean, I'm not gonna fucking say it. The language is not unfamiliar. The incantation is for unlocking the suitcase. The incantation for unlocking the suitcase is inscribed in the same tongue? The questions are, who taught this and when? Was it on the eve of the new millennium when everything was blank? Was it Mother? A myriad of thoughts flood the mind.
37. I think I know what it says.
Oh!
It means the first circle.
Oh! Oh, what? Oh, shit. Damn. I mean, that would have been really helpful if she could have seen that ages ago. It means the first circle? Emergency Harmonizer Analysis Task Notification. Special notification. We've received a harmonizer capable of neutralizing the storm's immunity spell, which has been proven effective through Miss Lucy's testing. The contents of the harmonizer have been sent to each department in the form of a photograph with this message. Please begin analysis for master application immediately upon receipt. I'll call back the people from John Tita's place. You all keep busy. Oh, the Arcana also spoke Esperanto briefly. Oh, man. Arcana is mother. I don't know. I don't think Arcana... I don't know if Arcana's her mother. I don't think she will be her mother. There must be some link between them, though. Arcana already knew about the origin of the storm. Funny thing is, I managed to translate it in many chapters before Vertin on the basis that it sounds similar to Spanish. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's cool. The first circle. Thus, the proof is complete. Oh, man. We've still got another 5 chapters, dude. Like, no, I don't think Arcana is her mum. I think Besma might be her mum. Unless, if the theory that Arcana is, like, if that's not Arcana's original form, for example, and we think Arcana could potentially be able to move into different forms, aka she's still alive, she could be Vern's mum. But just, like, left that body and has just moved to... So, maybe? I mean, yeah. I mean, Smith's previous Esperanto and it's a... Yes, vaguely, Leon, yeah. Why is everyone yapping that Arcana is Vern's mother? It's a theory, though, isn't it? It's a theory. But yeah. But potentially, like... You know... She could be related somehow, maybe, but I mean, I like the theory that she's like Vertin from the future, or Besma is. I really like that theory, but I don't know. But potentially, like, if she, you know, or Arcana Vertin from a different timeline, that's pretty cool too. But it could be that she, like, if she can swap bodies, like, it could be, you know? Last person who knew the ultimate answer to the storm, and we knew Kura now we're doomed. That's a good point. But maybe that's why, I mean, maybe she is dead. Maybe that's why she went along with it, because she knew that she was the one that knew the answer. So if she took that way, yeah. So you have a mother. The biggest spoiler, the answer is yes. Right, let's continue. But yeah, interesting though. Damn. The researchers on the receiving end quickly grasped the message.
The first circle. That's what the incantation says?
He suddenly remembers a detail that has eluded him all along.
That's it. The investigator in Vienna reported a similar thing. An ancient miracle, a circle of salvation. Arcana even drew a circle in the air while saying it. She did it so nonchalantly, as if it were a meaningless gesture. We didn't think much of it at the time. Once we confirmed that it did not affect the casting of the incantation, we forgot about it and moved on. I can't believe I overlooked it.
The hot-tempered cryptography lead slams the table and buries his face into his hands, clearly exasperated.
This is not your fault, Ulrich. The gesture was overlooked because it did not really help the research. Our focus was on practical application rather than understanding the incantation itself.
I found a theory where Besmet and Arcana is Vertin that are trapped in a time loop, so they're just on a different side. Ooh, I like that too. That's a cool theory. I did theorize that Miss Radio was put in that box by Vertin from the future. It makes even more sense now. I mean, it would kind of make sense, yeah. Like, if Vertin is playing a role in things that are happening now because she's manipulating it from her in the future, you know? I just don't see Vertin. I don't know, but it depends if you look at what Manus Vindictae are doing as like fully evil, but we don't know everything in the background.
If the incantation means the first circle.
But no, apparently no one did. No, Speedy. The pragmatist's voice is still serene.
How will this be helpful to the research?
That's the question. If Arcana's Vertin from the future, then that might be her emo face.
I see! I understand now!
A moment of epiphany. She snatches a handful of paper, sprawls out on the floor and scribbles frantically.
Well, Vertin, I don't know why you can read it, but I do know that Gal is thrilled by your interpretation.
I love it.
Because you mentioned her favourite shape, the circle.
The irrational number is spot on. 37 has drifted into a world of her own.
Yes. The essence of the incantation is a circle. But what kind of circle is it? In topology, any closed curve on a plane can be classified as a circle.
Aha! Told you!
Currently we know Foundation is good and evil, but Manus is pure evil. Maybe there'll be a Manus redemption arc. Or maybe the Foundation does something so evil that Vertin has to turn against them and is like, if she potentially like is the one that founded the like Manus from a point in like a future version of her that goes back into the past to then set up Manus Vindictae, then maybe she's trying to stop the Foundation, who turns out to be the ultimate evil. I doubt that, but could you imagine if it ended up being something like that? Like, holy shit. Oh my god. Apple is Vertin's brother. I think that's already been confirmed. But yeah. So it's like a grade of evil has to defeat the evil, you know? Regular spreads her hand speechless. She takes a step back, giving 37 more room to calculate. Everyone is talking quietly so as not to disturb her. Even Miss Radio has lowered her volume. Just as her sheets are about to engulf the entire floor, she finally stands up.
Look, Vertin, let's go back to the Rosetta Stone hypothesis. Based on the hypothesis, if the incantation and the numerical code share a common essence, which is the key to the storm immunity, and we now know the incantation refers to a circle,
then the essence of this numerical code should also be a circle, right?
37 nods.
Yes. Before this conversation, I had no idea which direction to take. The numerical code could be a snippet of an incantation, or it could be a geometrical ritual array. I had a lot of theories to go on, but testing them could take weeks or even months. Worse yet, if my line of thinking was completely wrong, we could waste decades of time and effort. But the Rosetta Stone hypothesis is easy to verify. Let us suppose that the incantation and numerical code share a similar essence. We know that the incantation does work, as proven by the Awakened. If the incantation is a circle, then the numerical code should also be circular in nature, and has the same effect as the incantation, which is a circle that saves people from the emanation, and can also be experimented with by the Awakened.
If the experiment works, then the hypothesis is true. And vice versa. I see what you mean here. It really is an easily provable hypothesis.
To my ears, you're just trying to prove that the code means a circle. Because you're really into circles.
Not specifically. I simply like it because it's a great shape.
It is a pretty good shape. I do like circles.
I don't understand.
She picks up the numerical code and studies it carefully.
+1, -1, +2, -3, 3, -3, +2, -1, +1.
Wait, +1, then -1, then +2, and then -3, and then +3. Oh no, I guess it wouldn't be +3, it'd just be 3. Oh, I guess like the 3 is the anomaly there. Okay. I'm just wondering if like, if you did this and then it became like 0 or something, which is like the shape of a circle.
How do these numbers relate to the circle?
Well, it can be drawn like a circle, but it's not quite the same. 0. Well, yeah, I was just wondering if that's 0. It is 0, isn't it? Yeah. Now she read it aloud. Well, I thought so. I was just like, yes, the answer's definitely some numbers. It's a pretzel. Oh, love pretzels. Enigma narrows his brows, spinning a pen between his fingers. His drafts are scattered across his desk, each of them a dead end.
Yes, it was the timekeeper who translated the incantation. And according to the investigator in Vienna, Arcana also drew a circle when she cast the ritual. But experiments have shown that the gesture has no effect on the ritual. We thought maybe it was a symbolic gesture.
No. It is no way just symbolic.
He jumps to his feet. The cryptographer sneezes at the cloud of dust he just stirred up.
Arcanists excel at condensing their experiences into symbolic representations. Signs, totems, elements, these are primitive symbols, and some are sources of power for Arcanum. At least that's what the Foundation's textbooks tell me.
Right.
That's why arcane skills can only be enhanced by mediums that align with their symbolic nature. Precise materials are required when creating soft discs for each incantation.
It's so complex, isn't it? He stopped spinning his pen.
If the incantation symbolizes the first circle, and if we were to create a physical form that could be mass-produced for everyone, will that form have to be a circle too?
In the cave, discussions and theories about the circle are also in full swing. Every inch of the floor is now covered with paper. On each sheet is differently drawn circle. Some are spheres, some have crossings, some are in distorted forms. Just as the sea of papers is about to drown everyone in the room, she finally stands up.
Oh, I should have thought of this. The simplest things often hold the deepest meaning, as always. So, the first circle, what could it be? A wheel? A piece of rope? A pendulum?
See, when I always think of circles, I always think of the mythos of, is it Ragnarok? Where it's like, is that the one I'm thinking of? Like the Viking mythos about the snake eating its own tail, and it's like, it means like eternity, it means like forever, and like just, it's like a continued cycle. That's all I think of. Oh, whoops. 37 shakes her head and kicks away some paper balls at her feet.
I spent
think it's
too
called
long
that.
on the wheel and the bearing.
No, it's not called that. What is it called?
Not realizing there was something more promising. A circle can also be seen as a knot with no crossings. An unknot.
Ouroboros, sorry. I'm thinking of Ouroboros. Sorry. Ragnarok happened and Ouroboros. Yeah, sorry. You're right. It is, sorry. I'm thinking of Ouroboros. That was in an 8 shape, right? No, isn't Ouroboros the snake that's eating its own tail? Yeah, when the world serpent eats the tail, the world ends, I think. Yeah, it's something like that. I must be, that's basically what I end up thinking of, but something like that. I miss this BGM. It is really nice. I'm glad you guys are here to correct me. I'm just like, yeah, something like that, yeah.
This could be a variation
I think it's actually with the world ending.
Curve.
Oh well.
A knot. Knots were how the ancients of the Incas and Chinese collected data and kept records.
Oh.
But which knot is it exactly?
Well, that's interesting. 37 extends a hand. Intricate geometric shapes take form in the radiance of our arcane light.
The Jones polynomial of the trefoil knot is t plus t cubed minus t to the power of 4. The figure 8 knot is t to the power of -2 minus t to the power of -1 plus 1 minus t plus t squared.
Oh.
While the cinquefoil knot, t squared plus t to the power of 4 minus t to the power of 5 plus t to the power of 6 minus t to the power of 7.
Oh. It's
I could go on all day.
Something like that, Speedy,
there
yeah.
are 165 different knots with 10 crossings. 9,988 knots with 13 crossings. But which knot is the code referring to?
Bloody hell.
+1, -1. +2, -3. +3, -3. +2, -1. +1.
She stops.
Of course. Of course I would hear these digits instead of anything else. The scroll transcribes the truth into a format I can understand. So it must be based on a mathematical system I already know. I have all the knowledge needed to break the code. Just need to follow my instincts and pick a system.
Bloody hell. I would be doomed in this scenario.
And the Jones polynomial is the
It's
first
cool,
thing
dog,
I
yeah.
could think of.
I'm just like that meme where it's like... She's like, what? Struck by an idea, she drops to her knees and starts calculating again on the floor.
Right. The second 3 I heard sounded different from the other 3s. That 3 must be the constant term of the polynomial. Then if we use this 3 as the origin, like a number axis, the left side is the coefficient for the negative exponents.
Of course, yes.
And the right side is the coefficients for the positive exponents.
Yes! Cook, you've got this!
Eureka!
Yes!
This string of coefficients is the shorthand of a Jones polynomial. If we assign the 8 coefficients to the 8 corresponding exponents in a Jones polynomial, we get its true form. T to the power of -4 minus t to the power of -3 plus 2t to the power of -2 minus 3 times t to the power of -1 plus 3 minus 3t plus 2t squared minus t cubed plus t to the power of 4. A knot with 8 crossings.
She's actually a genius. Who the hell wrote this story? That is the true question. She's still talking now. She's still doing maths even now. She's even stopped talking and she's still doing maths. My God, this is actually insane. Like, dude, I wonder if they actually got hold of a mathematician to help them write this story. Unless someone of their writing team is just like a mathematical genius. Must be a nerd, yeah. Or they like got like a mathematician to help. She looks up, her bright aquamarine eyes shine with delight. A golden knot projects from her fingertips. Ooh.
See, Vertin, Apiron did give us the answer. The key we've been looking for, the most profound secret, the language of the divine.
Oh.
No sound or text is needed, just pure structure, the very form of the essence itself. It is a beautiful shape, a simple knot.
A knot? Great. Now there is only one step left. The verification.
Yeah, guys, this may not be the answer that they're looking for. Good dad jokes. It reminds me of the daily log lore in which 37 yaps about maths to Charmaine and you don't understand anything. Yeah, it's just like... She nods and looks at the communicator.
Did you hear that, Madam Lucy? Can you help us verify the authenticity of this knot?
After an unsettling silence, Miss Radio finally remembers that she has turned down the volume. When she turns it back on, Lucy's voice comes through clearly over the channel.
Of course. I have paid close attention to the discussion.
It is a pretzel, it's like you said.
This polynomial produces a single unique knot. We can now tie a knot to test it.
The call goes silent again. The cave is silent too, as if any noise would alter the outcome. Even Regulus has turned off her personal speakers. In the quiet hush, Miss Radio cranks up her volume once more, but all they hear is a sharp hiss of static and a soft, strange rustling. 20 minutes have passed.
Madam Lucy?
The only sound is a constant static accompanied by a faint, scratchy reverberation.
Is the signal dropping? Madam Lucy, can you hear us?
I can.
The robot utters with effort. The knot slips from her grip and falls. It has completed its great mission. Then the robot starts to fall apart and melt. Before the curse could get to her core, the fire thief flashes a smile. She needs to ensure the next message is clear on the radio.
It worked.
Wait, what? Wait, she's still melted though. What does she mean it worked? Thank you everyone, the ritual core is complete. We have successfully overcome all the challenges we faced and the remains an assembly of mass production. Our research on the storm has come to a successful conclusion. We are also collecting names for the ritual core. If you're interested, please feel free to submit your suggestions. Below are the examples of suggestions we've collected. 37 Lucy Not, and I'm not reading all that out. Absolute universal R-powered storm immunity device. That place is not uncool. 1941, not wrong time. The Knot is such a nice ring to it. Ueta says that it can cast the spell without Arcanum. Oh, okay. But the scroll can take care of the curses. So what they're hoping is that the Knot can be used. Oh, so humans can hold it and use the ritual, but then they're hoping that the scroll will then take care of the curses. So they've got like a double whammy to try and help, basically. So the Knot has the same effects as the ritual. It has side effects, but humans can make and use the Knot too. Right. Okay. So, but yeah, she didn't turn into any of the side effects. Oh my goodness. Represents the ritual. Works because she was able to cast the incantation without saying the spell and everyone can use it. Got ya. Okay. Wow. Alright then, that's good. Okay, because we're only on 26, we've still got 4 more. I'm just gonna very quickly just take a quick break. I will be like 2 minutes. Will not be long. And then we will crack on and get this finished. So I will be right back. Hello. Sorry to realise. Hello, wrong one. Right. We are back. Hello. Has anyone tried the new roguelike mode? It's quite extensive. I've heard it's good though. This menu music gives me Snyder flashbacks. I understand. I understand. Mirrors and curtains. I hope everyone has got a drink. I hope everyone's ready for the final last couple of chapters. We're nearly there, guys. We're nearly there. Pretzel or... I don't know. I only did 3 doors. I will do it tomorrow. Yeah, I haven't done it yet. A mirror, a razor in green, and hands reaching into nothingness. Oh, that doesn't... Oh, God, wait. Did I just click on the wrong one? I might have clicked on the wrong one. Okay, we'll find out. We're back. Hello. I might have clicked on the wrong thing. 4 hours. Oh my god, we're getting really close.
I never thought it would be the Timekeeper and the Apeiron Arcanus who'd solve the problem. But now even humans can cast this ritual.
Hell yeah. I'm ready for, happy feelings. Oh no! Oh no! How much more sadness can happen? Laplace is now in a rare state of tranquility, for the researchers have all done all they can. There's nothing left for them to do. With only 4 hours to go, this is the final calm before the storm.
Indeed. The knot is the physical form of the ritual we were looking for. God. Surprisingly, the numerical code yielded practical results. I thought it was necessary to report this to the Timekeeper's organization. It was her contribution, but it did not go well.
I'm just like, what can even happen? I'm genuinely really scared.
Forgive the interruption. What's a knot?
I will be glad to answer your question. Knot theory is a branch of algebraic topology. In mathematics, a knot refers to a connected closed curve in three-dimensional Euclidean space that does not intersect itself. They can also be described as shapes in three-dimensional space that are homeomorphic to circles.
Oh.
Knot theory focuses on the entanglement and configurations of closed curves in three-dimensional space, rather than the curves themselves. Since all closed curves are homeomorphic to circles, they can all be topologically categorized as circles. A knot equivalent to a two-dimensional circle is called an unknot, and...
I don't mean to question Laplace's expertise, but this approach may not be the best solution for widespread implementation.
Lucy does not know how to dumb things down. I think that's a common theme in this game.
The concepts are complex even for us, let alone others. We can't expect to give an advanced math lesson to every individual under these circumstances. Doing math before the storm. Nobody's got time for that.
We don't. We really don't. We need the save yourself from the storm dummies edition. The quick summary edition.
As it turned out, presenting a technical report was much too premature. We should have a complete and official report once the immunity gear is produced.
Maybe you can change your approach the next time you report to the Foundation.
The robot shakes her head, disappointed by the failure of her report in the listener's math level.
I simply gave them honest answers.
She turns her head and looks thoughtfully out the window.
But this solution is deserving of widespread implementation. All we need is a piece of rope and tie it end to end, and spend 3 to 5 minutes to make this knot. This can be done anywhere, at any time, by anyone using any type of cordage. The oldest, fastest, and most basic ritual, the key to braving the storm, is a knot.
Why didn't you tell the House of Integratus? I'm sure they would have funded us generously.
I will make sure to put it in my interdepartmental report.
A rare hint of frustration flickers across her face, but she quickly moves on to a subject that deserves her attention.
But at this point in time, the knot only functions like an incantation. It is not suitable for widespread use until the research on the side effects and the converter are complete.
In any case, I've completed all the tasks you assigned me. My last plea is, please never put Ulrich and I on the same team again.
The researcher lets out a deep yawn, feeling as if he hasn't slept in ages. Maybe he can catch a quick nap before the final battle begins.
I'm surprised that you're not in the lab. Something bothering you? Wait, don't tell me you're charging here.
The robot turns to him, an approving smile on her face.
Excellent job, Researcher Adler. You have proven that you are keeping the locations of public outlets in Laplace in mind, which is a positive sign for your resocialization. But I am powering up to reach my optimal condition, preparing for what is to come. The Scroll of Apeiron. The final piece of the puzzle. The key to minimizing any negative effects caused by the incantation.
Oh.
Wow! The designers on artificial somnambulism could use some of this inspiration. Look at the clouds! painted with a syndrome of colors and interrupted by a glorious streak of rainbow. It's truly a masterpiece.
The red blur streaks forward at lightning speed, but the Oletius are still in hot pursuit. Their skins are becoming increasingly vibrant due to the storm syndrome.
They're flying towards the headquarters out of instinct. Maybe they can sense immunity zones. These little beasts would make for a good study, but I'm not in the mood to take any prisoners.
Lilia speeds up again, trying to lose the pursuers that are swarming behind her like a dark vortex. In front of her, under the clouds, the grey buildings of the Foundation are now clearly visible. Oh, she's nearly there. Fuel and ammunition
are running out.
Sorry, I just realised. Her altitude is low enough, she can almost see the hallway outside the committee room.
Huh. Maybe I should storm the Vice President's office with them. But other people might get hurt there. Never mind.
She makes an abrupt turn, her mind racing with ideas.
Dive into the lake? But the splash might wet the scroll.
I'm scared, Olive.
Wait.
Scared.
Isn't that?
Sounds like something really bad's gonna happen. Sprouts from the forest that look like... That looks like a signal to land.
Miss Lilia, this way.
Druvis!
Ha! Good timing.
Oh! Her friend's presence gives her a clear sense of direction. Without a second thought, she charges into the new forest with a huge herd in hot pursuit. Just before crashing into the trees, Red 38 changes course and rockets upwards in a perfectly straight line. But the creatures behind her have no such finesse. One by one, they slam into the mesh woven by the dense tangle of trees and vines.
Enemies intercepted. Ally landed successfully.
Ah, Druvis!
Miss Druvis, the Elitiaus are all ensnared in vines.
The druid closes her eyes, savouring the fresh air.
The winds of triumph sweep through the woods. An excellent flight, Miss Lilia. We will take it from here. Come, everyone. We shall vanquish our foes with the aid of the woods.
Aww. I haven't seen Druvis in so long. It's nice to see her. My wife is here. Oh, I think I did put it on the wrong level. That's good of me, wasn't it? Okay, well, we'll go for it with this team. Yeah, I'll go for it. I might have to swap if we're struggling too much, but we'll see. It was my bad. I forgot to I put it on the wrong sodding mode.
I can hear it.
A new hypothesis.
It is here.
Oh, you ship them too?
Taking another look.
Understandable.
Lian!
Stop.
Rude. So rude.
A good point.
I can hear it.
No worries.
The benefits of field mapping.
Breathe.
I love the main crew in this game. This is the only final battle stage in the game so far that it's just regular enemies instead of a boss.
Lian!
Well, to be fair though, I think we did have, if that is the case, I think we did technically kind of have an enemy like that though, right? We haven't not had an enemy like that.
A new hypothesis.
So that's pretty understandable if that is the case, yeah.
Relax.
Oh, spoilers. Oh, well, it's a bit too late. I just read it, sorry.
No worries.
It's alright.
No other study could show you this.
Thank you for your cooperation. Thank you for your cooperation.
Don't worry, it's okay. It's a bit too late anyway. I've already read it. Right, let's do this.
A good point.
And then we'll
An academic question. Taking another look. Limited scale, infinite lines. Calculating distance.
Okay. You have your emotional support cat? Cute. Like a real cat?
A good point.
Or like a plushie. And if so, what is your cat's name?
Peaceful moments.
Let's do that.
It is here.
The benefits of field mapping.
Ready for 27 onwards? Oh god. I'm not.
A new hypothesis.
Hang on. Windsong Blast. It is.
A good point.
I can hear it.
A perfect demonstration. No other study could show you this.
Ooh. Oh, his name's cool. How do you pronounce that? Polish name? Yeah. How do you pronounce it?
Sorry.
Yeah, cute name though.
The Special Operations Squad is ready to go.
Marcus!
Dr. Kakanya, are you really going to stay here?
Oh my god. Are you? Well, whoever wanted us to be back here. She shakes her head, her fingers tight on Marcus's communicator. For more than 10 hours, she's been waiting for Laplace to respond. Marcus lowers her eyes, burying her face in a scarf to hide the tears. The doctor quickly notices her voice softens and changes to a lighter tone.
Don't worry about me, young missy. This won't be goodbye forever.
Oh, do they actually? Oh, okay, thank you, Dreamy. Okay, that's good to know.
Besides, I have already provided all the help I can, right? I made Isolde show us the ritual and kept her under control, and now you've figured out how the ritual works.
Ah, okay. Oh, cute. Oh.
To test its results, you will need a couple of volunteers.
But Marcus doesn't seem to find comfort in her words.
But you heard the report from Laplace. The possibility of surviving the ritual is nearly zero without the converter and the scroll and...
Nearly, they said. But not surely.
We're pretty sure. The doctor interjects briskly.
Plus, where else can I go? I was born and raised in this city. This is where I came from, where I lived and where I belong. This is my whole world.
Oh god, Kakanya.
I despised the maggots under its golden surface and fought for the justice and fairness in our society. But I also cherish every detail of this city, from the intricate carvings on the theater columns to the dirt trodden by dock workers. All of these things made me me. My family, my friends, my people, and my operas and culture are all here. I never once thought about leaving this place. I have never thought about destroying it either.
Oh. She looks up and sighs sentimentally.
Being washed away with it would be a just punishment for all my sins.
Yet her eyes are free of darkness and despair. Marcus can clearly see her determination.
I wish I could be as brave as you are. See you, Miss Clara.
Oh, Marcus! She gently reaches out to her. Marcus is the character I regret not getting. Like, I really like using Marcus when I can, like, borrow her and stuff. I'm definitely getting her on a rerun. Like, she's just one of the best characters in the game. I love her. Not far away, the Special Operations Squad is ready to go. The helicopter begins to whirl. It's the last errand of the day. Inside the cabin, Isolde sits between two Razor operatives, her wrists bound in cuffs.
Hurry, ladies, before any of us turns into one of those exquisite paintings. Sorry, but the headquarters is too far for the teleportation disc from here. You'll have to bear with us smelly old grunts for a little longer.
It's time to part ways.
Goodbye, Miss Marcus. Sharing this era with you has been an honor.
Their warm hands clasp in a powerful handshake. With a wave to the teary-eyed girl, Kakanya turns around and heads towards the city of madness.
Is your birthday approaching, Doctor?
She twirls sharply around at the entranced voice. Isolde reaches out into the air, still in a dream she's unwilling to wake up from. There, the world is unchanged, and each day is filled with bliss. For a prisoner in the Foundation's facility, perhaps dreams will provide the solace she needs.
I made this for you.
She holds out a brooch, a piece so exquisite that it too seems to be an intangible figment of a wistful dream. The golden setting nestles in the sparkling gem in place, a gift undoubtedly made with great affection. Oh!
Turquoise and topaz, just like you and your eyes.
Oh no! Oh no!
Please accept my blessings, Doctor. May your life be filled with joy and contentment, and may your courage guide you through all that comes your way.
You are worthy of all the beauty and goodness this world has to offer. And I will hold you in my heart and in my prayers. Forever.
I hate everything. I actually hate everything. Today isn't Kikania's birthday, nor can she see her reflection in Isolde's lustreless eyes. The Star of Vienna holds up the brooch, yearning at the emptiness before her. If one were to die today, what would she say to her longtime friend?
Süße Träume, Frau Dittersdorf.
She takes the brooch and pins it to her jacket. The communicator at her waist crackles. A ray of hope shines through the static.
Madam Lucy, any progress on the research?
Doomed Yuri is too much. It's too much for me. These two are like the most doomed Yuriist. Okay. Number 27. I'm now scared of what is going on. It's official merch as well. Stop. That's so cute. Himenus ad Batium, I think. So I will rejoice, dance freely, and savor my wine. Oh God. I hate this game affectionately. I hate you, Blue Pock, affectionately. No, it's not Kikania's birthday. That's why. She wanted to like give her a gift, but yeah, but it's not her birthday. I hate this. I also hate this. Right, let's just do it. Let's dive straight in. I'm really nervous.
Six is awake?
Oh, thank God. The blind woman nods, smiling. 37 scrambles up from the floor, her eyes sparkling with joy.
Fabulous! Now everything is perfect, like the number 10. He will be happy to hear that I've cracked the code.
See, what if he like reveals something about the scroll? Like like I'm really worried about that. She skips across the room, the paper with the knot still in her hand.
I did it, Vertin! I have proven the light of truth still shines. With some time, communication, and a flash of inspiration, we can bring it down from the unattainable skies and let its radiance illuminate all.
Oh, you should be nervous. God damn it. I'm gonna hold your hands with this part. Please everyone hold me. I'm scared. Hold me by liking the video. I'm joking. Humor is my escape mechanism for things I'm worried about. I'm really worried.
And I've also proven that the truth is not out of reach or too distant to grasp.
Right, I am just gonna play this. I'm not gonna. I'm like, I'll look at chat a little bit, but I won't interact too much. So yeah, let's crack on.
Once Sophia knows about this, she'll come back to us, right?
Oh mate, she ain't coming back. She opens her eyes wide, eager for the affirmation she yearns to hear.
I'm sure she'll be happy with what you've accomplished, 37.
37 nods with satisfaction and quickly dives back into her work, further perfecting the solution. The leaps in progress and the news of Six's return have filled the lab with smiles and lively conversation. Yet the most active members of the past are not here for the celebration.
Did 210 and 888 go to get 6?
What's happening?
You don't seem that happy.
The leader stops, looking at the speaker coming down the steps.
The Star of Hermes deciphered the code of Aperon. She found a way to cross the emanation. We should all feel happy for her.
The leader does not answer, having mastered the art of silence over the years. The rhetorician doesn't care. He effortlessly engages in dialogue and is at ease in any conversation, even with a rock.
Yet here you are, so indifferent. It is because you, too, know that what has happened will not change, regardless of whether she figures it out or not. A meager ritual to save people from the emanation is nothing compared to the disruption of the law above. It also cannot change the fact that our faith is dead. We're talking about how the island has sunk, and we're now sailing in a tsunami. A tiny miracle, a spark of inspiration won't save the ship from the wrath of the tides.
His tone is sarcastic, but the mockery is missing in his eyes.
To be honest, I was surprised that she asked such a practical question. I guess the trivialities of the phenomenal world did eventually affect her. It's a shame that many others lack her determined will to see beyond the void of our broken reality.
What's your point?
Can't you see? I'm getting a rise out of you.
He beams a huge grin.
Who would have thought that our great, perfect, honorable leader of the School of Apeiron has been a nihilist all along? You never revered the truth, did you? That's why you kept us in the dark for 4 years. You never respected our beliefs for a second in your life.
The man down the steps shakes his head.
The people who seek the truth are more important than the truth itself. I may not understand that ever-shifting number, but I do understand and respect the people here.
He's continuing the conversation, a rarity to behold. Ever since becoming 6, he's rarely had a chance to unleash his sarcastic wit.
So you know the secret. What now? Now that you know the truth could lead to a nihilistic void, I wonder if you would abandon our doctrines, our wisdom, and our inheritance, and step into the darkness in a fit of rage. When truth fails, sophistry prevails. Correct?
Ha! We cannot deny that fate, the unspeakable, holds wisdom beyond our understanding. Perhaps it does take a resolute skeptic, an impartial nihilist, to steady this ship and remain detached enough to look on from the sidelines.
210 looks up at the distant grape-colored sky.
It's a pity. This was supposed to be the best time of year to make wine.
He leaves without looking back. The silent leader continues on the familiar path. What? Whoa! What just happened? A short distance away, 37... What? What just happened? It sounded like someone A short distance away, 37 slides gracefully down the sand and runs towards him.
6! You're here!
Oh, okay. I thought someone had, grabbed him or something. I was like, what? Oh, jeez. It scared the crap out of me. Oh.
888 said they're holding a celebration before the arrival of the emanation, in honor of the living and the dead. Will you join us, 6?
37. Do you remember the story of Socrates?
God, that scared me.
The one you told me in the cave? The trial is over. Why mention it? You should answer my question first.
Her words trail off as her eyes suddenly widen in fear. She's completely fixated on what's in the distance. She knows the feast is underway and she's recalculated the safe zone for them to hold it in. But now people are laying out food and wine on the ruined beach among the rubble and wreckage right next to the remains of the battlefield.
Wait, are they holding the ceremony outside the immunity zone? I told them to go to the meadow near the top of the mountain where they will be completely safe. I've checked my calculations over and over, leaving no room for error. 888 must have made a mistake. I need to warn them.
Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, hang on a minute. I bet they're doing it deliberately. Oh, no. Her tiny arms are held back. Blonde hair droops over 6's eyes. 37 looks back in confusion at the leader's unusual behavior.
37. Either be wise, uninvolved, and look on, or be practical, involved, and suffer. Which one will you end up choosing?
Oh.
You mean all we need is a piece of hope?
The voice on the phone sounds unsure.
Yes. In recognition of your extraordinary contributions, Laplace is honored to present you with the fruits of our labor. This knot is the result of our research. The knot has been validated as a working ritual on both humans and arcanists. With the help of other arcanists, we found methods to avoid side effects and conducted small-scale experiments with success.
So are you saying we can...
However, since the experiment is still in its early stages, It involves a variety of materials and complicated rituals that are not yet possible for transmission. Nor can we deliver you any experimental equipment, as the storm is about to make landfall. The knot acts as an equivalent to the incantation, but it does not guarantee that we will meet the casting requirements or avoid the likely side effects.
This is devastating news for anyone in need of rescue in the midst of a disaster. The robot pauses briefly, searching its database for kinder phrasings.
I apologize, Miss Kakanya. Perhaps the result of our work will not really help your situation.
You said the knot works on both humans and arcanists, right?
Surprisingly, there is no despair in her voice.
Yes.
Damn.
That is more than enough. This is the best news I've heard so far. There's a chance for everyone.
The robot did not understand her mumbling, but she found something in her database that might help.
I have 2 more pieces of good news. First, the curse is not inevitable. Our experiments showed a 0.49% likelihood of no side effects occurring at all. Second, the closer the storm gets, the more pneuma fills the air, leading to a greater success rate of the ritual.
Right. Oh, man.
Yet, even with these factors combined, the rate of success is still extremely low.
It's all right. With millions of people trying, there's hope that at least one person will succeed against the odds. Thank you for sharing this with me, madam. I will do everything I can to spread this knot in Vienna to the Arcanists, humans, Magyars, and Germans. They are all my people, regardless of their social status, profession, or race. They all deserve the right to survive.
Lucy ends the call and turns around. There stands a Foundation employee sent here to inquire about the experiment with a stern expression after overhearing the conversation.
Madame Lucy, I can only assume you acted impulsively and overlooked the proper application process.
Oh my god. Oh no.
The knot is new and not ready for widespread testing. Distributing it in Vienna could lead to more casualties or even fall into the hands of our enemies. I must remind you that this is a clear violation of the regulations set by Pax Security Council, the St. Pavlov Foundation, and the Laplace...
Ah, yes. How careless of me.
The robot nods.
But I did tell her I would share the results of the research, and this is what you call a promise.
Aww.
And the database says, a promise made is a promise kept.
Oh, Lucy. The storm is imminent. The final moment has arrived. Oh my god, it's literally here.
My brothers and sisters, put down your cups for a moment and lend ear to me.
This is why she's not going to be playable. This is why she's not going to be sodding playable, isn't it?
We were born extraordinary,
for fuck's sake.
Yet estranged from the world around us. Throughout the ages, we wandered the world like a ship lost at sea.
Oh no.
Despite the instability and chaos, we persevered. And together, we sought after the truth that would illuminate us all. Through introspection and contemplation, we cleansed ourselves of hatred, madness, and delusion, and embraced the value of beauty and harmony.
Yet now, our shattered faith mingles with the rubble of this phenomenal
Oh my
world,
god, him as well?
as specks in an unjust timeline, as remnants of a tide long receded.
Oh, you... Bruh! Are you joking me? Him as well? No way!
The dream of the transcendental world is broken, and the order of the transcendental law is no more.
Our sanctuary has crumbled, exposing us to live in a world filled with conflict and turmoil, where we will be trapped in the wheel of birth, doomed to repeat the mistakes of history for eternity.
But do not despair, for there is another way to the truth. It is a path fueled by unbridled passion, One that was stifled by moderation and restraint. A path that transcends the individual, breaks all boundaries and limitations, and leads us back to the essence in a fiery blaze of glory.
This path is the emanation which we stride into for the ultimate truth of our journey.
Oh no.
Doctor?
Oh no. Oh, they're about to kill everyone. Oh my god. The boy eases his pace as he sees Kakania rushing his way.
Finally, someone I know.
She cradles a thick stack of pamphlets in her arms, a little out of breath.
Illich, gather everyone you can and have them read out these steps in the plaza for all to hear. If possible, go to the telegraph office or use a printing machine to copy flyers. Distribute as many copies as you can. I'll go to Leopoldstadt and find the Gracchus brothers. They know where to find abandoned military hot air balloons.
What are you talking about, Doctor? People are too busy trying to escape. I want nothing to do with those crazies. This? A guide for tying knots? Don't you know the world is about to end? So many warnings. Who'd want to read this?
The people who want to survive will read it. I can't guarantee anything. It's a gamble for our lives. But people have a right to try before doomsday arrives. Illich, please trust me one more time. Please.
The boy recognizes the plea in her voice.
Fine, Dr. Clara. If this works, your coffee for the rest of your life is on me.
Why? Oh. Clutching at her own hair, she lets out a heart-wrenching wail.
Why? Why are you still leaving? I found the truth. I completed the test. I deciphered the code of Apiron.
She struggles, trying to break free from the arm holding her back, her eyes fixed on the beach before her.
Why aren't you stopping them, Six?
A friendly figure comes up to them.
Hello. Are you joining them, Miss Marta?
She smiles and shakes her head, turning her face towards the leader.
I find myself uncertain of which way to go. Would you kindly give me some guidance?
The guidance I can offer you is limited, Miss Marta.
Yeah, like, don't? How about that? That's my guidance. Don't.
I think fate knows its own fate better than anyone.
Thank you for your advice. I think I understand.
She steps into the path of no return. Oh, fuck. Genuinely, holy fuck. Oh, fuck's sake. Wow. I don't necessarily think that it was that she won the odds. I think it's that the item probably protected her. Oh my god. That is absolutely devastating. Oh, fucking hell. Oh god, like, on the Kikania side of things, there was just this little bit of hope. This little hope that she could save them, and just this moment, and that moment where she just brought it down because everyone around her was gone. Oh wow, that was just absolutely devastating. And then on top of that, to then have everyone here basically making the decision. And I think it's interesting because I think it gives that throwback to why 6 questioned 37 about accepting the consequences of the truth, and could she handle it. And the truth was she could handle it, but no one else could. And that's the true consequence of her learning the truth, is that it actually destroyed everything. So not only was their faith destroyed, but the people here decided that they would rather die and find the truth themselves through emanation than trust in the beliefs of a Peron after their faith had been broken. That was insanely messed up. Oh, poor 37 as well. I mean, like, she genuinely wanted to help save them. Like, that was why she did it. She didn't do it because she wanted the truth, but she wanted to save them. And the truth didn't lead to that. Oh my god. That is just absolutely devastating. Wow. Oh.
My dear child, look at you. You're exhausted.
Oh, bloody hell!
I couldn't be of help then. But it's okay. The party is over now. At least let me brush your hair, darling.
It's such a great contrast between people having sanctuary ready for them, but they happily chose to die. Yeah, like, basically, like, the people in Vienna wanted to live, and so had this tiny glimmer of hope that they would be able to live, and so tried this knot, and it didn't work. And Kakani just lost everything in that moment. But then on the juxtaposition, 37 also lost everything because they made that choice. They had a way of surviving, and they chose not to because they didn't want to continue down this path of truth because they couldn't handle it anymore. And 6 is still alive, but to be perfectly honest, 6 was holding her back from trying to save them. You know, and also 6... like, the relationship she is now going to have with 6 is going to be so complicated because he knew. Like, he knew this whole time. For 4 years, he knew. And he was the one that, like, didn't tell them. And when he eventually did tell them, like, yeah, like, their faith was just completely broken. It is just so sad. She understands everything but can't understand the most important thing. Yeah, she understands the she understands the numbers, and she almost has this, like, childlike naivety to her and this unwavering faith, and she can't understand why everyone else has made this choice. And obviously number 6 is different because he's had this knowledge with him for 4 years. He's had this time to get used to everything. Whereas, yeah, God, 6 knew they wouldn't be able to endure the truth. No, he didn't. And that's why he was made a guardian of it. I mean, even, like, her mother, like, when you see that animation of her face and how horrified she is, and same with, like, Sophia, like, learning, like, her own truth and making the decision that she made. Like, some people just can't, like, they could not handle it. It's just sad. Man, this scene hits me so hard because embracing the end with a joy like that is incomprehensible for me, yet it's something I want to be able to do. It's just so unthinkable, isn't it? It's just so unthinkable and tragic and just, yeah. I wonder where 37 is going to go from this point. I completely agree. Like, any of that childlike naivety that she had has been destroyed. Like, it has been destroyed by this point. Between everything that's happened, she's going to be so broken.
Or your hair will get all knotted. And it will hurt you when you try to untangle them.
Indeed, it happened more than once.
I'm not surprised. An old friend of ours, not. Often, we learn our knots before we even know how to read and write. A knot could be an obstacle that breaks the consistency of a flow. And also a reminder of forgotten things. You can use just about anything on hand to make a knot. Leaves of grass, the fur of an animal, even fallen hair. But the sturdiest knots are tied with rope. Knots are often found in many stories. Signify promises, counting and measuring, an instrument of salvation, and one of execution.
What else can these knots really do?
Oh, I could go on all day. The influence and power of knots can't be overstated. It is said that it was in the cutting of the Gordian knot that Alexander became the Great. Just touching the meters-long rope provides blessings to the faithful in Bellum. And tiny knots on strings can carry the history of an entire people.
Narrator, can you please not? Oh, I see what you mean, you Carnival. That would be a very interesting twist, for sure. The worst part for Kanu is she doesn't know that Isolde's brooch helped her, and now she will ever think that she won the 0.5% chance. But the truth, I think the truth of the matter is, I don't think she'll ever believe she ever won, because she lost everything around her. I think that there might be this like unrealistic expectation that the knot works, which is not good. But yeah, I think it was actually the brooch. But the brooch looked a little bit like the knot, but not particularly. So I'm wondering if it's something a bit different. But yeah.
The ancient Inca called it quipu. The intricate variations of hundreds of fabrics, colors, and lengths of strings were used to record their stories through the ages. And to think, Shakespeare only had 26 letters to create his masterpieces.
I know, Yuman, I know. Absolutely devastating. Isn't there something a bit more practical? Just absolutely devastating.
Just look around you. Don't sailors use knots to mark depths in men's sails? Or coachmen tying knots to rein their horses? And any respectable lady or gentleman knows the knots they must tie about their necks to stay in fashion.
I don't think the brooch has anything to do about it, to be honest. Oh, interesting. Okay. Do you think it would be like a bit too obvious if it was? Connie's last thing on her own priority list for her own survival. Yeah. Well, like she was willing to stay there regardless, like before she even knew about it, you know?
Or consider the knot-like helix structure of DNA and the changes in states of matter. Invisible to the naked eye, these knots carry some hint at a universal law.
Yeah, that's what makes stories so... Oh, absolutely. This is genuinely the best story in the game, 100%. Like, these past few chapters have been, like chapter 5, I think it was very good, but it wasn't my favorite just because of the amount of maths in it, but I did really like the characters that were introduced. 6, absolutely incredible. This one, oh my god. And like that build up of 5 now makes sense, and then you look back at that chapter now and it's like, oh my god. Like, yeah, like these past 3, I mean the whole thing's been amazing, but these past 3, oh god, so good.
That there might be
all
a string
ties together in
like
the end,
the
and you're
quipu,
like, oh my god,
an
yes.
endless rope that records in its knots everything in the world, one that can't be seen, yet there it is everywhere, all at once. Maybe you can tie this knot yourself. Use your hair, then form a loop, pass the end through it, and tighten it up. There you go. I hope you keep this knot as a record of the words we shared here.
See, I think Isolde's brooch definitely has something to do with it. I think Isolde is too obsessed with Cacarnia to... Like, she would want to protect her. Like, that is Isolde's... Like, Isolde is, like, very obsessed with Cacarnia and wanting to keep her safe. And even at the end there, even in her hypnotic state, it was still about Cacarnia. Like, she wants to keep her safe. And she wants her to live. And so, Isolde, who knew the incantation and knew what it could do... Like, I think must have known what it could do and knew what was going on... It wouldn't be completely out of the realm for me that she would create something that would keep Cacarnia safe. To me, that's what I think so anyway. So, yeah, I'm pretty convinced. I also, yeah, what was the other thing I was going to say? Oh, there was something else I was going to say as well. My brain's just completely forgotten it. What was it? Oh, I can't remember now. I'll see if it comes back to me. Right, let's continue anyway. The two numbers. Two numbers each representing a pure essence of its own. More like the first arc. Yeah, the first arc, I should say. Yeah, yeah. Nori Snyder, thank you so much for being here. Get some rest. 6 is my favorite character ever, and 37 is my child. I was so scared something that happened to them. I thought 6 was going to die at one point. I was like, what? Like, holy crap. Yeah, even one of the things she wanted by joining Manus was to let Cacarnia join as well. Absolutely. Good point, but Isolde didn't have the expertise. Yeah, but Isolde also was working with Manus, so it wouldn't surprise me if they had someone that had the expertise. So maybe... I've seen a streamer prefer Chapter 4 than Chapter 6, 7. Really? Chapter 4 was very political to me. Like, yeah, it was interesting, but it was very political. Whereas this has definitely been a build-up of everything we've had up to this point. So, yeah, no, I've loved these two, for sure. Cacarnia's efforts also loosely break his rules, share the incantation with them. That's what I was going to say. The thing I love about this story is the fact that they go through all this effort, all this pain, and we've been through 28 things of this to get to the point where we get to this knot that could potentially keep people safe, and it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It doesn't keep them safe. And this game is not afraid to be brutal. Because, like, you would think in any other game, like, for example, like, if this was in Genshin, everyone would be safe. Do you know what I mean? Like, a lot of, especially with all this build up to this point, because they always bring you that hope. And the thing with Reverse is that the hope is there, but it doesn't mean it's actually going to go forward. Like, it genuinely is not afraid to give you that sense of hopelessness in the story. And I think that's what I like about it, is its brutality in teaching a lesson and also putting the characters through it for the sake of good story writing. You know, that's the storm just takes away everything. Like, the storm is genuinely terrifying in this game. Like, it's actually scary. The amount of times that you have something that's like supposed to be a threat and it's like not a threat, you know, like this storm is actually scary because it can just fucking take everything away, you know? And that's what I love about it. All the characters have so much development and human aspects, you just get attached 100%. So well written. This to me, I think is the most underrated gacha game that I play. Like, Limbus, I don't think is underrated, but I think this is. And the only reason I say that is because Limbus, I think, does have a very, like, big community, whereas I think Reversed, I don't think has quite a big community. And I think it's such a shame. Like, I really wish there were more people covering this game, because honestly, I genuinely think this is the most underrated gacha game I genuinely play. They put so much into this game. It's like, it's insane. I like Hoyo games that have like zero stakes. This game does. Yeah, Hoyo does to an extent, but they're very limited, and it's very much, they draw a line that they're not going to cross. Whereas with this, they're just like, good luck to the characters, and the characters are just there like, huh? And then all of a sudden Storm arrives and you're like, oh my god. Do I wish it was more popular? Absolutely. It is so underrated, 100%. Like, yeah. Is insanely underrated. Yeah, for the quality of the game, the fact they've got entire story like voice acted in multiple languages, the amount of detail they have, all the animations they have, like everything, so underrated. 100%. I'd rather stay underrated than have it. That's fair. I do understand that. That is fair. Yeah, it's just a shame that it doesn't get more attention, because I think it really does deserve it. I thought 99 was as popular. I I thought Limbus was more underrated. Oh, really? Interesting. I think from my experience on YouTube and like as a streamer, I would say that like I would personally say there's more. I've seen more of the Limbus community than I have of the reverse community. It could just be I don't see them. But like in my opinion, I think Limbus because they also had prior games. I think there is more of a fan base. In my opinion, I might be wrong. But I think that, because Limbus is an incredible game, Limbus is my favourite gacha game. This one has probably shot up to number 2 with this, like, hands down. But Limbus is my favourite, but yeah, I think, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I might be wrong, but yeah. In global, that's probably the best way of putting it. In global, it's underrated. That is probably the best way of putting it. Yeah, I probably should have said in global. That would make more sense, yeah. I've come to wish everyone a good stream. Thank you, Crystal. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. Limbus has 3 games building up to the community until now. I don't think. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. Is that like they've had prior games, you know? Limbus had a bit more support from the other Project Moon games, but this is Blue Pox first ever game, and I'm excited to see the other stuff this game could do. 100%. The global reverse community is not very big, and there's not many content go. Yeah, that's. I probably should have meant, yeah, I think global is very underrated. Not sure about Darien CN. I'm not sure, but I should say, yeah, in global, I think so, yeah. Best 99 is like Arknights, hope it stays niche. Yeah, you don't want it to be too popular. Being a popular games means easier to target haters. Yeah, I think though, even if a game, like, I think regardless, I think you can always get haters in any community. I think it's just how they're dealt with, you know, like how they respond to that. And also like what's causing the problem in the first place, you know, and like how they address that and stuff. I think that really matters, and that could be a whole discussion in itself if we're being honest. But yeah, anyways, right, back to reverse. Let's continue. But that's just my opinion. I think this game is insanely underrated. Definitely deserves more love, especially in global. Yeah. The two numbers each representing a pure essence of its own. I have no idea if it's going to work or not. I really want to see them make a game that's not a gacha game. Because with this storytelling, oh my god, it's so good.
I don't understand.
I just want to give her a hug. I feel so bad for her. Like, oh my god.
I should be giving them my blessings. They're brave enough to return to the essence. But instead, sadness washes over me.
Oh.
I should feel happy for Sophia, now that she knows her soul number. Yet, I am filled with sorrow.
Oh. The beach is quiet, clean, and perfect again. The storm has washed away everything that's happened. The war, the crowds, the clinking cups, all gone. It's restored to the likeness of a better time with no remnants left behind. The last echoes of an era have faded into the distance.
Why did you all leave? Is it because I wasn't fast enough? Is it because I didn't do well enough?
I genuinely want to give her a hug. I really, really want to give her a hug. Honestly, Leon, if they did a book spin-off, I would totally read it. Or like a manga spin-off, like a comic spin-off, would 100% read it. Oh, that is... Her petite frame sways in the breeze until finally she crumples to the sand. Oh, the VA does an incredible job. Incredible. God, she's gonna get me going in a minute. Oh. Rivulets of tears streamed down her cheeks, mixing with the mud on the ground. Her face, hair, and gilded robe are marred with stains. But she shows no concern as she bawls her eyes out, her grief tearing at the corner. I'm so sorry, my eyes are blurring. I can't see what I'm reading. Oh, woo, sorry. I'm like tearing up, and like it's making my eyes blurry, so I can't fucking read it. God damn it. But she shows no concern as she bawls her eyes out, her grief tearing at the core of her being. like the first cries of a newborn entering the phenomenal world. Thus, the leader knows the question is answered. Rather than looking on, she has chosen to be practical, involved, and suffer. And now the moment of parting has come.
Go, 37. Leave the island to the world outside.
Oh.
Ms. Vertin, you're clearing a path out of the mires of the phenomenal world. I sincerely hope you will steer it away from the horrors of war.
It's our duty to do so.
6 nods approvingly. The importance of the scroll needs no further proclamation.
Also, the person you were looking for, I am not familiar with a biographer named Erd. However, in my recollections from the previous 6, there was a lady with a soul number just as unique as yours.
Are you saying?
Sadly, these vague scraps of information were all that I inherited.
Oh.
I hope they will be useful to you.
Ooh. He turns around. Without another look at the empty beach, he starts walking back. Some believers trail after him without hesitation. Seeing this, the girl wipes off her tears and scrambles to her feet.
No! Wait! 6, where are you going? Everyone is gone. Sophia, 210, 888, and now you too?
I'm returning to the cave, 37. There are still people who refuse to be caught in the cycle of hatred or give in to unrestrained passion. The entrance to the sacred place may be destroyed, but the people's faith is yet to be extinguished. We will persist in studying the scrolls, copying the scriptures, and restoring our halls. We will worship the Ancient One in penance and work to rekindle the flame of our broken beliefs. The island is a manifestation of our choices, a haven removed from the phenomenal world, a place of order and harmony. And it is our determination that will sustain its tranquil existence.
I will go with you.
No, your choice has already been made, 37. You should not go back.
Oh, he doesn't want to lose 6 too. Well, that's what I mean. Like, everything that she's been doing has been to stay here for this island. Like, this was not what she thought this choice was going to lead her to.
The sorrows and doubts you have can only be alleviated by experiencing the outside world.
Oh. 37's face turns completely pale. 6 shakes his head, looking towards the setting sun.
Thousands of years ago, the first faithful ones fled from the Roman Empire and journeyed to this island, where they founded the School of Epeiron. 500 years ago, refugees from Arabia found shelter here. They filled the cavern's shelves with copies of their writings and texts. Half a century ago, scholars who had their research exploited for warfare came and expanded our knowledge on modern mathematics. There were many 37s and 6s among them. Yet, are we any different from them in essence? Even if we are no longer here, the numbers 37 and 6 will still exist. Even if the island sank, these numbers would reappear elsewhere. The integer sequence is infinite, 37. Rather than clinging to a set of specific numbers, you should go and work out your own calculations and conclusions.
Oh.
So now you're choosing to be wise and look on. But I don't understand. How could one be wise by being uninvolved and looking on from the sidelines?
6 let out a sound, almost a chuckle.
You overestimate wisdom, Miss Vertin. It can't do everything. Wisdom can free people from ignorance, but it can also lead them to a nihilistic void. Yet, someone will always seek this wisdom, even if nihilistic, to briefly rise above their worldly troubles and find some relief. And someone will have to stay here and provide a neutral haven for the drifters of the phenomenal world, and give the lost souls a harbor to return to.
He turns again, ignoring the calling behind him this time.
Wait! 6, wait!
She rubs her face with her palms and pulls up a rope running down the beach. She stumbles over a pebble and falls, but she pushes through the pain and rises to her feet, still running as fast as she can. Oh.
Atticus!
Oh. Oh my god, you're gonna make me cry. The man stops. He had not expected to hear that name. Numbers are the essence of one's soul, and names are but echoes of the phenomenal world. He was born into his number long before he was given a name, Atticus. 37 never once called him by that name, for she had always valued the essence above all else. Now here she stands, hair tangled with mud, knees bleeding, all battered and bruised, yet her gaze remains resolute.
Will you leave a door open for me in your cave, like when we were kids? I know the transcendental laws and disorder, but that doesn't mean the truth is gone.
Oh.
I will carve a new path through the chaos, calculate better solutions than ever before, and delve into the phenomenal world to discover all it has to offer. By then, if I run into problems that I can't solve, can we talk about them together? Like we used to?
Oh, wait, how old is 6? I'm presuming they're of like a similar age, or maybe like he might be a bit older, I'm imagining. He's 21. 3 maxims were carved on the pillars of the Temple of Apollo. Know thyself, nothing in excess, and give a pledge and trouble is at hand. What can he say? Alleviating doubts is a leader's duty. Oh.
Yes, a door will be left open for you, 37. Both you and your friends can come in.
Oh.
It's a promise. 6.
She brushes away her tears and waves to him. It's still a goodbye, but it's no longer as devastating. The last of the Apeiron followers have left, leaving only the Timekeeper's team on the beach.
Zeno sent a ship to pick us up. Let's go, 37. The researchers of Laplace would love to meet you.
The girl's shoulders are trembling.
Are you nervous? Afraid of the unknown world?
Maybe a little, but I will get used to it.
Oh. She lets out a breath, clearing the tangle of emotions from her mind. A familiar smile lights upon her face.
Because the nature of the universe flows in all things alike.
Oh, she's not completely lost like herself. Oh. Dude, oh my god. Oh wow. See, I wasn't necessarily expecting 6 to stay because he's like become a nihilist, but I guess he still wants to play his role. And there's people still there as well. The umbrella and the knot. It may not be important to remember an era, but it is important to remember the people. They all converge, yeah. The umbrella and the knot.
We are prisoners within these cavern walls. Our gaze is held captive by the shadow's thrall. Until our hands clasped and our chains rattled, we united to break free from our shackles. The sightless joined forces with the soundless, and the voiceless uplifted the helpless. Together, we assembled a sliver of truth, a piece of the world hidden since youth.
Good old corridor.
Have you got something for me, Mesmer?
Mesmer Jr. looks worn and tired, but her demeanour is still somewhat friendly. Dark circles are clearly visible under Mesmer Jr.'s eyes, just like every Laplace member encounters. They must be absolutely ruddy knackered.
Yes. They asked me to give this to you. The culmination of our research, the crystallization of man in all its wisdom, the protective gear against the storm.
Oh.
An umbrella. Something you personally don't really need.
She takes a sarcastic jab as she opens the white satin umbrella. Oh my god, it's so unlucky to open it indoors. 6 sails the island because you knew someday a drifter will come to the island seeking aid. Yeah. I always love how Blue Pock has done an amazing job showing a nihilist. Most people who write nihilists always have them bad or lose. Yeah, lose the human side, yeah. Laplace made merch. Oh. Oh yeah, I think they did make this into merch, actually. I think I remember seeing this, yeah.
It's called the Equilibrium Umbrella.
Yeah, it looks really cool.
This is the first model, consisting of a converter, a harmonizer, and a ritual core.
Oh, but it's so much bad luck to open that indoors.
The converter generates a balancing field that can cast rituals in the storm, taking account of the wielder's capabilities. The harmonizer's markings are inspired by the scroll of Apeiron. Madame Lucy tested it against 162 known side effects and found it to be highly effective.
Oh wow.
The original scroll has been returned to the island. This is only a simplified and duplicated rendition.
Oh, got it.
The 162 curses aren't all of them, right?
Correct. There may be other unknown side effects, so the umbrella is only a prototype in the testing phase. And the ritual core. At first it was called the 37 Lucy Knot in honor of the two main contributors.
You could bought the umbrella and it was actual glass? What, like, this was glass inside? You can't open umbrella indoors, is it a UK thing? No, it's like bad luck. It's like a bad luck thing. Like, you know, like if you like break a mirror, you get like a certain amount of years bad luck. Opening umbrellas indoors, it's like, yeah, superstitious, yeah. It's bad luck overall, yeah.
Both of them turned it down.
Yes. I still remember what 37 said at the time. She would rather name it after the mathematical properties of the knot, even if it's too much of a mouthful.
Actual glass, wow.
No. 37 is not a name, and the truth should not be dressed up with anyone's name. I only found it. I didn't invent it. I don't need something named after me to prove my sense of existence. But I'm not on the island anymore. I can understand that the imaginary numbers need to honor the discovery. You may use another contributor's name for it. I'm willing to accept that.
Oh.
Madame Lucy showed no interest in the naming rights, so it was transferred to the third major contributor, Adler Hoffman. Sadly, researcher Adler also rejected the offer. At first, we nearly ended up using the date of that day as the name, but he changed his mind after confirming he could use his family name instead.
Oh.
The Hoffman knot?
Oh.
You named it after Madame Hoffman?
Named it after Madame Hoffman?
Yes. Researcher Adler Hoffman wanted to make sure that Greta Hoffman would never be forgotten for her selfless sacrifice.
Oh. I'm just like, oh my god. Hoffman will continue to protect Marcus. Oh my god. Ah.
Level 4 Investigator Marcus, please accept this umbrella. It is rightfully yours.
Oh. She receives an equilibrium umbrella. Its pearly sheen creates an illusion of pure whiteness in front of her. Oh, Marcus, don't start crying, please.
Given the incredible contributions you have made, you're welcome to apply for a well-deserved and extended vacation.
No. I will request for permission to go out.
Oh!
My era is gone. But with this umbrella in hand, I will venture into the new world and marvel at what's to come.
Oh. Marcus looks up at the sky.
Will the sucker tort taste the same?
With the umbrella in her arms, she bows to the Foundation staff member. Then she turns and walks towards the light. Oh my god.
And lastly, the asymmetrical nuclide R in the handle of the umbrella is supposed to protect against the storm syndrome. But this still needs to be confirmed through testing.
Damn! You'll take care of Marcus during the storm now. Oh.
It's okay.
Yeah, the cake that she ate, yeah. Oh.
This is the one thing we need the most.
If you have no further questions about its usage, I'm heading back to the rehab center. The afflicted researchers there are in dire need of my magnet therapy.
Don't you think 1 is not enough for my needs? I think 5. No, 15 might be more helpful.
An unexpected question. Mesmer Jr. stops with a surprised look on her face.
My suitcase can't protect humans from the storm. They'll need the umbrella to survive. In the future missions, I may encounter lots of...
Mesmer Jr. interrupts.
Just a reminder, Timekeeper. This is only a prototype. The application forms for the umbrella are available in the Foundation lobby. Feel free to apply for as many as you need.
She turns around and leaves, not staying for another second.
Thank you, Mesmer.
Oh, this existed from the start. Oh. I just want another Snyder happening. No. A lot more than 15 for my suitcase. The amount of sunlight is just right. The umbrella pops open, rotating with a touch of grace. Against the white fabric, the golden knot gleams with brilliance.
37 was right.
Oh.
It is a beautiful shape indeed.
My little heart, oh my god. The Foundation Square has been restored to its former glory. A recognisable figure stands there, having waited for a long time.
Hey, Vertin! Did you get it done?
Yes, it went smoothly. I was expecting something more complicated. So, to get the umbrella, you only need to fill out forms.
Huh? That's not what I was talking about. I'm talking about the brave and glorious sacrifice of my apple II. Don't you think the Foundation should compensate me with a shiny new ship?
Oh.
Oh? What do you mean, oh? Are you saying you totally forgot about it?
Regulus is a really great, like... I was gonna call her a mood killer, that's not what I mean. Like, she picks up the mood, you know, like, if you're in this very, like, somber, like, especially with everything that's happened, it's very difficult, it's very easy to be, like, just so emotionally exhausted, and Regulus is, like, a sip of fresh water in, like, you know, really hot weather or something, you know? Just, like, she really picks up that mood, you know? Which is really nice. Regulus closes in, offended, putting her hands on both her shoulders. Comic relief.
Regulus.
Yeah.
Those people
Yeah,
are likely
yeah.
buried in paperwork right now. Just be patient and wait.
Yeah, comic relief is probably a better way of saying it, yeah. That's what I mean, yeah. She twirls a golden medal between her fingers.
Lilia, how was your commendation ceremony?
Nice.
They rewarded me for escorting the important item during the storm.
Nice.
How is delivering a scroll worthy of a reward? I'll say someone should be grateful I didn't crash into the committee building.
She tosses the medal to Regulus.
Take it. Might be useful for your alchemy.
Oh, let me see.
Regulus brings the medal to her mouth and takes a small bite.
Thanks, mate. It's made of pure gold. On behalf of the pirate community, I thank you for your remarkable contribution to alchemy.
I love it, that's amazing.
I have one too.
Oh, is that like a canon ship that she's got? Chapter 2 with the last subscene, Regulus held Apple. When everyone's like disappearing, Regulus can be emotional too, she doesn't show it. Oh, Druvis gone as well. Druvis! There's a certain character missing that we need to run around the corner. Like Lilia, she was rewarded for helping to deliver the scroll.
Please forgive my lack of contribution, Timekeeper.
She misses the island trip because of the forest they planted in the Foundation Square. Fortunately, the square has been restored to its original condition.
It seems the awakened woods have embraced tranquility once more. Perhaps a sign of good things to come.
I'm glad to see you back on your feet, Miss Trevis. In fact, there's a place I'd like to introduce you to. A flourishing island that survived both war and the storm. I think a talented druid like you would be of great help.
Oh, that's nice.
Sounds like a place to look forward to.
Matilda as well, yeah, Matilda. The reunion is cut short by the pirates cheering.
Nice job, Druvis. It's not as big as Lilia's, but it is made of a rare kind of metal.
This is a good start, Captain. This apple thinks we only need 300 more medals to afford a new ship.
You read my mind, Mr. Chief Mate. When will Zeno's ceremony be held? This captain is not a fan of these ceremonies. So, could they just mail me my medal?
To be fair, Matilda might be, like, like stuck in her room or something and she's been told off. Because they like, didn't they break into like Enigma's office or something in like 5.5? It was something, they did something bad, didn't they? So a bit naughty. The rocking pirate coughs awkwardly, her eyes darting away behind the cover of her shades. Sotheby!
Did I miss something?
Did I miss something?
Are we holding a medal exchanging party?
I love Sotheby.
Sotheby!
Oh. Regulus rejoiced at the sight of the little lady, tears welling up in her eyes. She stretches out her hand and Sotheby immediately gets the message.
But I don't have a medal. All I have is this big round golden...
A handful of weighty jewelry is placed in Regulus's hands.
Captain, I think we can buy a new ship with this.
I don't think it was that bad. Okay. Sotheby jump scare. Regulus wraps her in an enormous giant bear hug moved to tears. Praise Sotheby, the most charitable woman in history, the revitalizer of the pirate community, the prime sponsor of the ingenious alchemist and the bank vault on legs.
Regulus!
Sonetta runs over panting, waving a stack of stamped papers in her hand.
The timekeeper asked me to request a new ship for you, and we have the approval.
Oh, yay!
The Foundation will rebuild Apple II and pay for its maintenance. Huh?
Funny you say that, Sonetta.
The trees sway in the breeze and the sunlight streams through the leaves. It's a fine weather to set sail again.
Now we have 2 new ships.
Oh, now they've got 2 ships! Twice the amount of storytelling. Love that for them. The main crew is here. Yes, apart from 37. Oh. There we go. Notification on receiving the Equilibrium umbrella. Special notice to all. The prototype for the first generation personal storm immunity device, commonly known as the Equilibrium umbrella, has been completed and validated through Miss Lucy's testing. Thank you all for your contributions and sacrifices. Everything you have done today will be forever remembered in our history. Special thanks to Abigail, Adler, Afra, Alice. Miss Lucy should be first on the list, but it's an alphabetical order and it's only fair. Adler got sugar luck with his name on this one. Oh, well, he deserves it. I'm off vacation. I'll treat everyone later. Remember to come along. And now the curtain call. The final one. We're on the final one. Okay. Let's do this. And now the curtain call. The youth are sailing for a new world, while the old are saying goodbye to the world they knew.
15 plugs. This should be enough to cover all socket types at our destination. Simone, pass me the experiment log, please.
She brushes the dust off the desk and takes a final inventory of the lab's equipment. She leaves the lights off, not needing them any longer. An urgent knock sounds from the door.
Come.
Whoa! Before she finished the protocol for human social customs, the door barges open.
Madame Lucy, is it true? Are you leaving La Place?
Oh no.
Yes. The inquiry is over.
Oh, did she get sacked?
This is the decision of all parties involved.
Oh!
You have got to be kidding me!
Enigma pounds the table, sending the dust from the experiments into the air.
After all the incredible contributions you've made, they're suspending you? This is absolutely ridiculous! Without you, there would be no umbrella, and everyone would have died from the side effects!
But many did perish because of me. I had underestimated the danger of the ritual, and it ended up spreading uncontrollably.
So she's being used as... Yeah, she got suspended. Yes, she's been used as a scapegoat, basically.
Did you not once have the same opinion, researcher Adler Hoffman?
He's so panicked now and he didn't used to like her so much. Oh, well, yeah, because I think that, you know, I think he respects her, and she's actually one of the only people that's really given him a chance and, like, let him be part of all this and actually listened to him, whereas everyone else has just, like, completely brushed him off as being like, you know. The robot gives him a friendly nod.
It is surprising to see you change your mind so quickly, but that is just what Laplace needs. The spirit of rationality and self-evolution.
She got kicked because of telling Kakana information. But it's really weird, though, because I think that, like, it didn't really change anything, though, did it? Like, it didn't change anything. The documents have been filed away. Simone walks up to Lucy and takes the heavy experimental apparatus from her hands. As the dust rises from their movements, Enigma lets out a cough.
I can imagine how they came to this decision. They must have considered the backgrounds of all the employees, including their social status and race. After 8 years, we finally created an umbrella to withstand the storm. However, our methods for achieving such progress and breakthroughs were too much for some to handle. People needed an outlet for their frustrations. So someone had to be held responsible for the accidents and casualties. Numerous complaints have been filed against me, accusing me of being a cold, heartless opponent of humanity.
Maybe they're just looking for excuses to get rid of her, potentially. Yeah. Because also I'm just wondering who's now actually going to be in charge of Laplace.
Within the Foundation, Xeno, and even here, some are starting to question the idea of having an awakened piston as a leader of Laplace.
Yeah, but it's interesting though, because everyone that will have been part of making this decision didn't actually help in this scenario at all. So it's all just upper management and politicians trying to basically shut the mouths of people who are complaining.
They argued about my arcane abilities, unsure if I had them under control or if they were becoming unstable and affecting my ability to make rational decisions.
The robot realizes an overlooked detail.
I did give the nod to Miss Kikanya in violation of the confidentiality agreement, but ultimately, it helped people survive, and that is all that matters.
But Enigma does not pick up on this realization. He's already enraged, fists clenched in a ball.
So they're questioning your standing because you're an awakened? An arcanist? They're doubting the rationality of a machine that values technology and progress above all else? Could anything be more absurd? Even I, a human, was on the verge of giving up. It was you who convinced me to save our species.
Oh. It's interesting that Enigma was the one calling her cold and heartless, and now he's completely changed his mind. Well, yeah, like, he's been in this, like, rut for the past, like, 8 years, and she, you know, all this has happened, and she's the one that basically helped him not give up, you know? On the other hand, it legitimizes Lucy's joint voting squad. Very true, yeah.
My question is, why are you so upset? This does not affect you. In fact, you may be promoted. Laplace is setting up a new department, and you and Ulrich should have been invited to head it.
He literally put in a request not to work with him anymore. Oh my god.
Weil das verdammt ungerecht ist.
Oh.
Diese Leute kennen dich nicht. Sie haben nicht mit dir gearbeitet oder dir zugehört. Und doch ernten sie freudig die Früchte deiner Arbeit, während sie dir keinen Respekt erweisen.
Oh.
Der einzige Grund, warum du suspendiert wirst, ist, weil du, ein Erwachter, nicht wirklich sterben kannst. Oder sie würden dir jetzt eine Ehrenmedaille auf deinem Grabstein verleihen.
Maybe you should take up that offer.
Enigma playable, please.
At least you will get a promotion as a just reward.
Enigma opens his mouth, but no sound comes out. He wants to tell her she's wrong about him wanting the promotion, but he's too flustered and angry to speak. Oh. The robotic eye slit pulses and she continues in her unemotional tone.
By the way, Ulrich ended up receiving a medal. But like you, he was not exactly thrilled either.
Oh.
He is outside the committee building, refusing to eat in protest. But everyone knows how resilient the awakened can be. It is going poorly.
She shakes and sighs, deeply remorseful for her subordinate's behavior.
I will suggest that one of you take this position. No one knows this research better than the two of you.
Not a chance.
The research must progress, and you also need to ensure that the results will not be abused.
A valid concern.
Scheiße. You're right.
Enigma is caught in a fierce battle between his principles and his duty. But the robot doesn't notice these unimportant details. She nonchalantly walks over to the chair and runs a final battery check.
The punishment does not bother me, Researcher Hoffman. power exists only in your dictionary, not mine. From the moment of my awakening, I have been unable to comprehend you creatures. And even now, that remains unchanged.
Oh yeah, no, we don't want Enigma to be playable, never. No, I'm joking, we really do want to be playable. Enigma's mouth falls open in shock, meanwhile the robot just keeps on talking.
We operate in different ways, just like how our fuels differ. But the bright side is, our paths align, whether we are creatures or machines, humans or arcanists. Ooh. Most of us strive for a better life. It is this primal desire that drives progress. That is why I put on the mask of a human and work on improving my appearance and speech, all for the sake of better communication with you. Unfortunately, my efforts do not always pay off. Some say that the more human-like I appear, the more different I seem.
She shakes her head with regret.
But I am who I am, and my motivation is not to gain recognition from others. Our aligned path leads us to progress, and that is all there is to it. Thanks to the invention of the umbrella, Laplace can now resume its research unhindered. And if there is someone better qualified to lead, I am more than willing to remain a humble cog in their machine. Besides, Miss C introduced me to a beautiful resort. The lake there is rich with arcane power, perfect for an awakened arcanist like me. Not only is it a resort, but also an independent team with a good amount of freedom. My only concern is if they have adequate power supply. Oh, rust might be a problem. Perhaps I should ask Researcher X about his titanium derust machine.
The robot is happily thinking about her vacation plans. She has completed all preparations for departure.
Time to go, Simone.
Madam Lucy, please take a look at this before you go.
A stack of reports is handed in front of her.
This is a report you compiled during the storm countdown, detailing 126 side effects and how the scroll alleviates them. I have some questions about the data for Type 34.
Lucy flips it open and dutifully goes through the list one last time.
Yes, I can see a few errors in here. Unfortunately, I have to complete all of the handover procedures today. Perhaps you can ask Mr. Ulrich about it later.
She hands it back to Enigma, but he does not reach for it. He looks at her, grief-stricken.
The side effects left a mark on you, didn't they? There are 162 side effects, not 126. There was also an obvious typo in the data for Type 34. We noticed it long ago and corrected it. Took only 5 seconds. You sacrificed so much for this report, yet you could not see such glaring mistakes. You called me Researcher Hoffman earlier, a name you haven't used since you took over Laplace 8 years ago. To avoid confusion with my sister, you and our colleagues started calling me Adler instead.
Yeah, that's why she sounds more robotic, yeah. Moving closer, he asks grimly.
How much data did you lose to impair your research abilities like this? Is this why you have to leave Laplace now? The progress you've made has helped so many, but at what cost to your own well-being?
The robot does not answer, a rare occurrence. From her side, Simone gently takes the file for her.
We should go, Madam Lucy.
Goodbye, Researcher Adler. Thank you for correcting my mistake.
Oh! She walks away with steely steps, not looking back.
All right, fine.
He grips the door frame, ignoring the strange looks from the hallway.
I'll take up that role and do what you've been nagging me to do. I'll take care of those pesky committees. But just so you know, I'm not doing this for the higher-ups who look down on us, but for the people who look up to us from below.
Enigma, I love you!
Her duty here is done. Oh! Then another voice calls out.
Madam Lucy!
Oh. The corridors are bustling with people. Researchers, clerks, directors and security. Every Laplace employee in the corridor from the bottom to the top floor. Oh, they're all... Oh. The same voice shouts.
All attention! Salute!
Oh. The countless drafts, designs and forms from the past 24 hours rain down. Oh. They were created for the storm and have completed their mission, just as did the robot.
Simone, why are they throwing papers at me? Are they rejecting me and banishing me?
Oh no, they're not! Oh, it's the complete opposite!
On the contrary, madam, they are showing their reverence.
Oh, I see.
The robot is without face and emotion module today, so she turns away from the crowd. The sunlight dances on her metallic surface, enveloping her in a golden aura.
Let us go, Simone.
Oh,
I miss the Laplace Chargers already.
Lucy! I hate everything! I hate everything! Why?
There is a 230-volt bath at the resort, right?
Oh, the music is beautiful. Oh my god, that's the end! Ah, we did it! But also, why is that the end? Final replay is now available. During the event, you can experience the climatic final confrontation. I see. Ah, got it. The trauma. Oh, I see. Ah, got it. Okay, so you have to do it in like okay, got it. Let me go back to this. Oh, there's a special. Oh, is this to get the Sonetto skin? Ah, I see. Okay, well, we're not gonna do this right now because it's been over 5 hours. Let's do the special. Do I have to do it right now? What I think I might do instead is I don't think I'm gonna do it today. I think I'm happy to leave it there for today. But what I'll do is, because people have been mentioning to me about playing the new mode. Where is it? Yeah, playing the new mode. It's this, right? So people have been mentioning about playing the new mode. So if I do a stream, I could like play the new mode, Series of Dusks. I'll finish the short, and then also we could maybe quickly do the Lucy story as well. Yeah, but we could do it all in like one stream though. Like yeah. You could do the roguelike and the special together in the team. Yeah, we'll do... It's like 15 minutes. The new mode is so long. I know, but like, we'll give it a go. But like, what I mean is like, we'll do another stream where like, I finish up those bits and then we'll play some of the new mode and we'll see how far we get. But I'll do those two first and then we'll do this. The new mode is longer than the special chapter. Yeah, but like, what I mean is like, I'll do another stream and then like, we'll converge all that together because it's been quite long. You know, so yeah, and then we can also have like a proper discussion because like I'll do my video like of the song thing and stuff like that. So yeah, so we've got, because how long do I have for this? I've got 37 days. Okay, yeah, we've got loads of time. Did you get Lucy, by the way? No. This is what we're about to do. Is I'm gonna give this a good old go. Right, let me see what I've got to work with. I've got one more. Okay, we have one more 10 pull, and I'm at 60. So I'm at the pity. This is the pity pull. This is, am I gonna get Lucy or not get Lucy? Is what we're saying. So we're gonna end the stream on this. But yeah, and it has also been 5 hours, 20 minutes, and I streamed nearly 5 hours yesterday. So yeah, we're gonna leave it for today, but I will do another stream probably next week. What is your final thought on the chapter? Oh, incredible. like the best. It's like 6 and 7 are the best of the game so far. Absolutely amazing. I think I gave my opinions on a lot of the events that happened during. I think it was a really interesting way to finish up version 1. Like version 1. I think that it definitely gave us a interesting place to leave off with enough intrigue about version 2 to make people come back to continue to play it, because there's a few unanswered things. Obviously the Sophia, Manus Vindictae, the Arcana stuff. Obviously we've got 37's now joined the team, so that story's kind of been complete, but 37 is now with us as well. So I think that it's, yeah, I think that it's kind of tidied up enough stuff in a bow to sort of like make, like, basically this seems like the first version was basically about trying to figure out how to survive the storm, and what I hope version 2 is going to be is what the storm actually is, and we actually begin to look into the significance of what the storm is, or we begin to look into what Manus Vindictae specifically is, and yeah, like how, yeah. I would suggest single pulls when going to 60, 70. Okay, well, I'm on 60 at the moment. So, also them actually progressing story so far, like the foundation actually be able to save people from storm. Yeah, that's like a huge thing. I think the only thing I'd kind of wished is we had seen what happened with Kakania. However, I think that'll be when her banner comes out, we'll probably get her story then. Unless it's in that little bit, extra bit. And then also them actually progressing the story. Yeah, the story for sure. There's like incremental pity, 61 to 70. Oh, okay, cool. All right, we'll do individual then. We start to get some clues about what caused storm, but it's all abstract. Yeah, so hopefully we'll actually begin to get some bits and pieces. Okay, we've got 12 pulls. Let's see if we can get Lucy. Let's see if we fail. Let's see. We got an apple.
I'm here.
We got a cheeky apple. I'm excited to see how Sophia fares too. Absolutely. What did you guys think? And for the ones who did not answer who your favorite character was, you can now let me know. Who was your favorite character?
No.
Okay, and this is 5 stars, isn't it? Yeah. Who did we get? Oh, Baby Blue Duke. Cool. Okay. I'm scared. I just really hope oh, hang on. Oh, okay. Please. Please be Lucy, please. Come on. Oh, shit. Fuck.
As long as you watch my flight once, you will never forget my name.
See, I love you, Lilia, but I'm so mad about this.
I'm your goddess of
God
victory.
damn it. That is devastating. No, that is absolutely devastating, dude. God damn. I've got enough to get one more temple, but I don't think I'm gonna get it in that temple. We'll probably just do the next temple. Oh, damn. From the story, 37 sold the show for sure. I had to say Sophia's new look was incredible. Like, that was absolutely an incredible moment. Don't forget you, Lillian. No. Lucy has really avoided me. This is insane. Oh man. But yeah, I think for me, 37 was definitely a highlight. 6 as well. I really liked seeing the other side of 6, and I didn't expect his part in the story, so that was really fascinating. Kakania, of course. Kakania and Marcus, I mean, that whole last tying up the bow with the end of the Vienna story, just absolutely adored that. So good. I think Vertin as well. I think seeing how her role is progressing and seeing how there's little hints and tips being given about like someone that she's looking for, but yeah, I'm on 90 cassettes and still in a Madame Lucy. Oh, devastating. You deserve one Lucy after going through all that story trauma. I know! I had the Night Knight's new banner, I get 5 stars. That is not on the banner. Thanks for the stream. Happy first anniversary to Reverse. Absolutely. Happy first anniversary to Reverse. Does anyone know which version the next main story is going to be? Should just be 2.0, right? I'm definitely excited for the live stream. I think if they do a live stream before version 2, we'll definitely have to do it. Right, I've got 1 temple. I'm going to do the temple. I doubt we're gonna get... No, we didn't get anything. I am not gonna get her. Oh, got 2 5 stars though. I can tell you right now though. Dual necrologist? What? Okay, well. Okay, well, I've officially hit 74 pulls. Hey. That is absolutely devastating. Hey. I'm so glad I got Windsong, though. I have to admit, her and Isolde have just carried me through this whole thing. Oh, man. I've still got time, though.
In and out. You're bugging.
Listen, you just ruined my Lucy pull. Yep, I'm going to be angry with you for a while.
Look at that shooting
star. No, it's not exactly your fault, but yeah.
Eastward towards Lyra.
Necrologist Sweep is one of the best 5 stars. There you go. It's clearly meant to be. Oh, you mean main story? Oh, sorry. Main story is 2.2. Then apparently 2.0 is side story, but it does involve some. Oh, okay. So next main story is 2.2. Got it. Okay, so maybe the next live stream will be 2.2 then. Maybe they won't do one for 2. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. You haven't built Dewey? I think it is. No, I haven't. No. I have not. No. X rate of I fully got X. I think I got so many of X. I think I just need to build X at this point, honestly. But anyways, right, I think I'm gonna leave the stream there because it's been a very long stream. I'm so excited for 2.1 because apparently it's horror themed. You know me, love good horror, so very excited for that. I will plan to do a stream of this I'll probably do it next week because I've only got one more day I think I can stream on this week, and I'm probably either gonna have it free for Arknights or Live Aruna. Not sure which one yet, so I will probably plan a stream for this next week. But there will be a video coming out in the next couple of days. Maybe tomorrow, we'll see. Just depends on how much time I've got. If not, maybe the day after. It'll be about reverse music. I want to listen to the new song that's come out, as well as a couple of the other ones, talk about the story and the songs. Now we're all up to date on everything, so that would be great. If you enjoyed the stream, please don't forget to like and also subscribe if you haven't already. That'd be very much appreciated. There's also a Discord and a Twitter, so if you want to join those or follow me on those, that'd be very much appreciated as well. Yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out so much. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed the journey with me, and keep an eye out on the Discord for the next week's stream. I will try to build up some more pulls, so hopefully we can try and get Lucy before she goes. So I'm going to try and build up some more as well. Thanks for hanging out, guys, and I'll see you in the next one.